Hey, what's going on, people? I know it was a short notice. Just got off work a little while ago. I was watching some other stuff first, and then decided I've had a long day. Decided we'll just hang out tonight. I'm gonna go live for a while. It's gonna be one of those nights where I don't know. I could be here an hour. I could be here 6. Who the hell knows? What's going on, Jody? My CFF. Thank you for the message, by the way, about the timestamp. I forgot to change it to PM, so it was saying I was going live 12 hours tomorrow. Clayton the Fish and Nut, what's going on, buddy? One of the new members in the catfish community over here, or fishing community, I guess I should say. We got real and virtual outdoors in the house, Baggy and Old Oak Outdoors. What's going on, people? I got 2 links on my Nightbot tonight that have been wonderful members of the community forever. What's going on, Denise? But they finally have started putting out some videos, so there's 2 links that definitely need to be checked out if you haven't. Oh, hey, Banking Cats finally made it back in the house. What's up, man? Whoops. We got Gar. Banking, I just took you out the other day, buddy, because ain't nobody been seeing you, and they've kind of been wondering what's up. And anyway, so there are 2 links in the bot tonight that I would appreciate if everybody could check them out. You like their beginning content? Please hook set them. They're wonderful community members. It is Catfishing with the Cause. She's wonderful. She's been around forever, been always supporting everybody. What's going on, big movie fan? Johnny Small Pepper. But I've even promoted her before when she had no content, just because I'm like, man, hook her up. Maybe she'll eventually get into it. Well, she went out there fishing with Jody, and she finally has a video up. And the content is gonna keep coming. So Catfishing with the Cause. And then of course, George Ray. Everybody knows George Ray by his normal name, but he has this new channel where he's going to start putting out content, and that is Fishing with the Dream. So if those 2 links, you could definitely hook up with. Horrible toothache infection since 2 days after Christmas. Oh yeah, trust me. Look, I know about tooth infections. I hope you're feeling better, buddy. You fluctuated up and down. You got in the 90s a few times, but then, like I said, nobody was hearing from you, seeing you, things like that. So they thought maybe the channel was dead, especially because I don't know if you ever saw my message, but you need to move at least one of your videos over to the main screen, because when people go to your main channel link, it looks like you ain't got no videos, because it says no videos unless they click on your videos link. So just a tip, man. You need to somehow rearrange your video to where if they go to your main page, there's a video there. Oh, you don't know how? All right. I work about 25 hours the next 2 days. I'm off Monday and Tuesday. Maybe I'll try to send you a shout out by then. If you don't have me, are you on Facebook? If you are, wait for Nightbot. It's eventually going to spam my personal Facebook. You can send me a messenger there to hook up with me. And I'll try to get back with you and tell you how to do it, man. But yeah, basically just if they go to your main page, it says no videos. So they don't think you have any content. But you're still around that 88 mark, so it ain't bad. You're still close. Dink, what's up, Dink? Garv, if I didn't say hello, I think I did when you first popped in here, but what's going on, Garv? There it is right there. Catfishing with the Cause. Finally starting to add content. She's a wonderful lady. Always been a great supporter of the community. She's a moderator in here. I've promoted her before, like I said, even when she had no content. She was one of those that I was just like, man, there's no way she shouldn't have subscribers just in case she decides to throw content up, and now she is. And same thing with George Ray. What's going on, Curtis? George Ray is now got a channel called Fishing the Dream, and that's where he's going to start putting his content up. He's got 2 videos so far. One was a sticker thing, like this. He's got a hell of a lot more stickers than I do because he's a great dude. And then now he did one that's all about his tackle and what he takes out fishing with him and stuff. And it's two great contents. I can't wait to see more from him. So those are my two that I really am like, hey, man, check them out. Other than that, obviously, anybody who comes in here tonight and chills out with us and hangs out, get to know them, man. They're good people. Baggy Bird in the house. What's up, Baggy? Baggy Bird is a gaming channel. I go check in on every once in a while. And I've seen them come hang out in here sometimes. Lisa Elliott in the house. What's going on? Probably late for you. Usually only coming here for a little while. What's going on? Actually, this is something that I don't think anybody's ever seen me in here drink. Because normally I'm drinking on the Four Loko and the Budweiser and the Fireball. Tonight, I have a big ass picture here of Captain Morgan and energy drink. Because I went to Casey's. It's the gas station on the way to work. So I go in there and I'm one of those members or whatever, you know, the Casey's reward people. So anyways, on the way to work one day, I saw they had Captain Morgan pints. Buy one. Well, not pints are bigger than that, but buy one, get one free. Or buy one, get one for a penny. So I bought 6 pints of Captain Morgan. So right now I'm drinking Captain Morgan energy drink. Be back in a little bit. Gonna pick up my food. I show you that. What are we doing here? Gonna pick up my food. I share my strength. Oh, I appreciate that, buddy. And pretty soon, hopefully, I'll be getting there too. It's going on 5 days now. It keeps going up and down, but I've stayed above that 500 for 5 days now. So a couple more days, I should have that link too. Carping Down Under, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for dropping in, man. Joy Stewart in the house, what's up? Cruise on coffee. Now, what is Cruise on? Like, is it a whiskey, bourbon, whatever type thing, or is it a vodka? What's Cruise on? A tequila? I wouldn't think so with coffee, but who knows? Oh, it's a rum too. All right, I hadn't heard that name before. All right, cool, banging. All right, I think I see that. I can't mess with it now because I don't want to accidentally kick myself out of here. But yeah, I just saw a friend request, so I think that might be you. Hey, you moving up, Baggy? Vanilla. Oh yeah, I can see how that could go great with coffee. Little vanilla, little bean. You know, vanilla bean. Add a little Sprite for some bubbles. Heck yeah, man. Thanks, Johnny Pepper. By the way, I've noticed that. I've been seeing you in a lot of feeds, even when I can't talk. Because trust me, there's a lot of people I peek in. I'll throw my little thumb up, but I actually can't talk. That's why I crack jokes and say I'm an observer like Mr. Duggar. There's times where I'm like smoking on a smoke break real quick. I ain't got time to try to chat to people, but I peek in, throw a thumb up, and I've seen her name in a lot of channels. It's awesome seeing people get out there and check all the fishing community out, but also, you know, some other people. So that's what I usually try doing here. I want people to have fun, enjoy themselves, chit chat, get to know each other. That's what it's about, man. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. I've noticed that. He hasn't been here that long, but I've seen him around, and he's been here quite a bit, and I've seen him in other channels, even some of them that ain't the normal channels you'd expect to run into him. There's catfishing with the calls popping up again in Nightbot. All right, hold on. Who's going fishing with who? Going fishing with Fat Boy. Hell yeah, Curtis. That's awesome. I work 11 to close tomorrow, so I'm not gonna be catching much. CVA, what's up, buddy? Dropping in to say what's up. Might not last. Hey, that's cool. Neither might I. It's random. I might last here an hour. I might last here 5 hours. I don't know what's up, man. Hey, JBT, what's up? We got Jaleel in the house. Hopefully you're still sticking above that 700. The other day I peeked in and watched a little video of yours. I saw you had reached that 700. Good stuff, man. Keep rolling it out. You're gonna get there. Love your content. I don't always, comment. Sometimes it's just come by, drop that thumb, say, hey, what's up? I don't get detailed. It's getting harder and harder because I follow too many people. But I definitely, you are one of the channels I love watching, for a few minutes here and there when I can. I still work too much. 2 more years, people. 2 more years. I will own this house that I live in, and I'll have more time. Jody, my CFF. Poor Chob, what's up, buddy? But yeah, for those that have been around for a while, have heard the story before. But yeah, I literally finally, this house will be paid off in 2 years, and that's when my adventure should really take off. That's when I might be able to go travel more. I could work part-time. My girl can work part-time. I can work part-time, and we can maybe get out there and enjoy the country more. Get some more fishing, meet some people around, maybe hit some cat cons. Trust me, I'll see these cat con things going on. I'm like, I wish I could go, but I ain't got the time. What's going on, Mr. Kitty Whiskers in the house? Laura the Explorer popping by. Hello, Lori. I love your little TikToks that you share. I don't do TikTok. Like, I don't have TikTok at all. But I see you when you post them on Facebook and YouTube sometimes and stuff. And you are on fire with how awesome they are. I gotta admit that. Like when you did that whole Has Life and you was grabbing the water droplets and stuff. Man, you are fire with those videos. And you're an awesome angler. If you guys don't have Laura the Explorer, you need to check her out. Laura's awesome too. Go to Wyoming, hit the Blue Ribbon trout streams. Now, I will tell you one thing about here, Johnny Pepper. I actually have a couple of oh, you're welcome, Laura. I mean it. Like, y'all should know me by now. I don't talk no shit. I spit what I say and I say what I mean, So anyways, as far as around here, even though I'm in Springfield, Illinois, I have this pond that I go to. And it's crazy because I catch like 5-pound trout out of there sometimes. They're not just stockers, like they survive there and they thrive there. And I've caught like 5-pound trout. But this last year in 2021, I caught something I'd never seen before in my entire life. It was a Colorado gold trout. Same freaking pond. Lori, if you can drop your link, you should be a moderator in here. I think you were one of the original ones I made a moderator way back just because you are who you are. If not, if one of the other mods could drop Laura's link. Curtis, I thought I would say hello, but if not, or is there a new mic? Make sure one of the yellow mics didn't drop in here. But honestly, as of overall, like what you're saying, like go here or go there. Trust me, once this house is paid off, and then we do some of the repairs that need to be done and stuff, and then we decide, okay, we got a little money, we getting out there and we gonna get around. My lady and me love to fish. Hell, when she was pregnant with my son, she used to sleep on the dock so I can fish at night on the dock. I'd wake her up, be like, "Hey, give me the net." I had like a 20-pounder on the line. I'm like, "Get the net." Thank you, Chucky. Chucky Morgan in the house. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta show something off. It's only my second piece of it's only my second, what do you call it? Like clothing item. But it's from one of my favorite channels. They're in Nightbot tonight too, still, because they're trying to get to that 500, and I don't know how they don't have it yet. Anglerholics are freaking awesome. They even got some nominations for the Golden Whiskers and stuff. Check it out though. Bam. Anglerholics. I got that gear. And I gotta tell you, this damn thing is soft as hell. I don't know what it's made of, but it's gonna be awesome in the summer because it's soft as shit. It really printed out well. James or Elizabeth, if you're back there hiding, I just gotta tell you, it printed well. It looks nice. Um, I turned off the light and looked at it, and it doesn't glow in the dark, but it was still bright. I could see it in the nighttime too. But I got your T-shirt in the mail. And trust me, when I can, I'm gonna get around and getting everybody's gear. But I mean, everybody from Has and Catfish and Crappie and Laura and everybody that's got stuff out there on Teespring or their own website. Eventually, I'll have all of it. But what's going on, Calican? But so far I've only bought two. Mike Turner was my first one, and now I have the Anglerholic shirt because I just love James and Isabella. Sorry, tongue tied. Isabella so much. What's going on, Calican? Carolina Reels Creamers, what's going on? Thanks for popping in for a minute. And Baggy Bird, I appreciate that. I know you're from like a gaming community, but you've been in here so many times and you've been around some of the other channels and you pick up some of my fishing friends in here. So I appreciate that. Hey, Uncle Lou. Giving a thumb and a hello before taking off. All right, have a great night, man. Have a great night. And I hope you feel better. You and Stan. I hear both you guys are a little under again. So get well. We love you guys. We need you to hang around. Get better, brother. Whoops. I just kicked myself out of there. Sorry. I just went to my home screen on accident trying to scroll the chat. What's going on, Art? Appreciate that. Scroll back. I thought I saw something else before then. Annette Morgan in the house. What's up, Annette? Jody said Art the fart. Well, as for those that do pop in and out and just drop the thumb and say hey real quick, you guys know I know what it is, so I appreciate you dropping by just to do that. I really do. Laura screaming out 1 ton for life. That's another thing I want too. Eventually, I want a Uncle Josh blade. Either a fillet knife or an axe. I haven't decided, but I'm gonna get something from him eventually too. I bet Bumping Mike wants to know that too. When's that bumping ride coming out? All right, Lou, take it easy. I appreciate you, Lee. The entire community does, brother. Amazing guy. And probably, I think Saturday might be my long night. I don't know. Who knows? You know me by now. Real Beast, what's going on? Take it easy, Carolina. Clear these notifications away. All right. Speaking of which, I'll be right back. Go use the restroom. By the way, you know what? Let me throw this out there in the chat. If anybody wants to come up and talk about their channel, their upcoming events, their fishing gear, any tournaments they're in, whatever they want, I'll actually sit back here and chill out and shut up and let them talk and let the chat ask some questions. I'm just randomly like, whatever is whatever tonight. So I'm going to post the link. Let me grab it. All right. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Big Mike? Yeah, if anybody can drop Baggy Bear's link, if not, I can go grab it. But let me pin this to. Well, I don't even know if I can pin in here. I forget. Can I pin? Yeah. No, it says put timer in. That's so stupid about StreamYard. If I click my own link there, it says I can star the comment, which I don't even know what star the comment means. I can put myself in timeout or I can block myself. What the hell? StreamYard's goofy. Hey, what's going on, Kenny Pal? I just dropped the link a second up there ago, buddy. If you felt like coming up, I don't care who comes up tonight. If anybody's got something they want to talk about, tournaments, gear, their channel. Man, I had a long ass day at work. I had a brutal day. We had like damn near 100 customers in my last hour. So I came home, started slamming some drinks, checking out some shows for a little bit, and then decided to go live because I normally do late, around 10:30. I'll say, hell with it. This one I normally go live. Even though I was enjoying myself, relaxing for a minute, I said, hell with it, I'm going live. Or if Pork Chop wants to come up here again. Hey, what's going on, Cause? Nice catch of that paddlefish gar shark thingy. Thank you, Chucky, dropping Baggy's link. trust me, even though I know, it's a gaming channel. I don't know who's in the gaming in here. I used to be. God, I used to game like crazy. I'd game like 16 hours one day and fish 16 hours the next. But anyways, yeah, that fish was awesome. I mean, it's a prehistoric fish. It's an awesome fish, anyways. But that video was just amazing, especially when she's like, "It's a gar, it's a shark." Oh, it was hilarious. Andy A saying hello to Big Mike. Um, the funniest thing was though, cause if you remember, I think it was way back. I think you probably remember. I was actually promoting you when you had no content a long time ago because I'm like, come on, it's Cause. Cause supports everybody. And I do that quite a bit, like even with George Ray, long time ago, George Ray never had no real content, except for that. But I'm like, George Ray, come on, go subscribe. Some of the people I've promoted in my short amount of time here is just because I see them everywhere. I'm like, how do they have like 12 subs? Come on, go hook them up. And I remember early on, you were one of them where I just saw you in every single fishing feed I've ever been in, and you were probably even in more. So I promoted you a while back, but now that you've been fishing with Jody, you got content out. Shit, y'all need to hook up calls. Oh, come on. Let someone else go first, though. All right. Hey, Jody, pop up here for like 5 seconds. Clayton the Fishing Nut, this brand new guy from my Facebook that I'm trying to bring into the community, says he'll come up if somebody else goes first. Hey, what's going on, 252? Scott Swift in the house. What's going on? Oh, I forgot to pin it. Here, let me make it easier. Alvin Lewis in the house. What's up? Here, let me post it again. Then I'll run over to my computer and pin it. Maybe. I don't know why it doesn't pin here on my StreamYard. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go try to pin it on my computer. What the heck? Chat's not even over here. I don't even have chat on my computer. I can type, but there's no chat there. Now let me come over there and see if that actually came into the chat. Can I type in chat? Because it's not over there. There was no chat screen showing up over there. Scroll back, scroll back, scroll back. What the hell? That's weird. That is so weird. My live seems to be running over there. It's giving me all the data, but there's no chat screen showing up. So I can't pin my link. I guess if somebody's ready for a link, just ask for it. And hopefully I'll see you ask for it. I got somebody who's willing to come up, but they're new to the community, so they'd rather somebody else pop up there for it. Yeah, I started a sticker board finally, buddy. Check it out. These are the only stickers I have so far. I got Green Machine, Uncle Lou, Hawaiian Fisherman. I got mine in the middle. This is me right here that my daughter created for me. Mike's Fishing Home. All right, I see somebody clicked it. I'll get you in a second. I got Bandit Frogster hugging me on both sides. I got Josh from the Weekend Angler over here. I got Bluegrass State of Mind, Backwoods Mindset, Blue Line Jim over there, Blue Line Adventure, the Bacon Guy, and then I got Fishing to Freedom. That's all I got so far. And then I have a Mike Turner t-shirt. And I have an Angleraholics t-shirt. The Mike Turner one I've worn before, and it's a little too chilly down here tonight to wear this t-shirt, but it's a great t-shirt. The Angleraholics t-shirt. I was gonna wear it, but I'm like, ooh, I need my other shirt and jacket on. All right, let's see who's in the basement real quick. All right, I'm gonna add you, and then I'm gonna have to jump out because this goofy ass phone. I'll be right back after I add you. I still don't. Oh, I got another special guest. I'll be right back after I add you guys. This stupid phone, I don't know what it is.
What's up,
y'all? Know what it is because you've seen it before. I'll be right back.
It's our show. Jody? No, nothing much. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. I just got in from Savannah, so I've never popped in on one of his lives before, but I figured tonight would be a good night for a few minutes.
Why, yeah. Welcome.
What's up, Mike?
What's going on, bud? I see you guys now. I don't know what it is about this phone. I have to leave and come back twice to see. Yeah.
That's weird.
It is.
What you doing in Savannah? Was you fishing or just running around?
Oh no, had work. We had to paint a house there, so for a week we were working on these people's house for them, which was pretty good, but it cuts into my fishing time.
Yeah, but you gotta have money to fish.
Yeah, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
That was a killer paddlefish that y'all got a hold of.
That was awesome.
She had a fish nail it right before that, and it got off because when she reeled in, the line had slime on it, Then she dropped it down, and immediately, I didn't have a line out yet. We just had got there, and immediately got the paddlefish.
Yeah, that's pretty epic.
Rush.
What's that, Mike?
I said Skull Rush. My bad. I was just shouting out the chat.
First time I seen a paddlefish was in Mississippi. I hung it by accident fishing for bass, and it just spooled me.
Yeah. We didn't know what it was because it come in, wrapped up. It just was coming in like a rock on top of the water. And I'd never seen one in real life. Seen it on TV. So.
That's awesome. They're big old dinosaurs. They feel weird, too. They're just like a shark almost.
Yeah. We couldn't get it in the boat.
They're built like a gar, too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I netted it, I lost it. And it went back down, and I'm like, she's going to die because she had 17-pound line. And I'm like, she's going to die when she loses that fish because I didn't net it. But she got it back up to the top, and I got its nose and its head in the net. And so she grabbed the net, and then I reached down and grabbed it by the tail and pulled it up. That's how we got it in.
Yeah, I watched the video while I was working, so I couldn't hear too much. How long was it?
60 inches.
Whew.
Yeah.
Was that her first one?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's going on, Brad?
I'm happy she got it.
Heck yeah, that's a good start to a YouTube career right there.
Yeah, it was. Mm-hmm.
I always see her on my videos, my live streams, commenting and everything. It's good to see her get into something good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's why I loved it. Like I said, I've promoted her before just because, even before the content came out, like, hey, this is Cause. She's awesome. She's in everybody's feed, such a great supporter. And so I promoted her way back. But I saw that video and I'm like, oh, she's going to Nightbot tonight. Let's try to hook her up. She's got content now. Get on her. If y'all don't have calls, as soon as Nightbot says catfishing with calls and drops that link, or if one of the moderators wants to beat them to it, get her.
Yeah. I'm kind of shy in real life in a way. Like once I get to know you, I'm fine. But that's the first time we've met, and it's like we've been friends 10 years.
Nice.
And she was she helped out. She wasn't lazy. She pitched in. I did the anchor. She pulled all the lines in, and she baited her own hook, cut the bait up. I mean, she was great. I mean, you couldn't ask for nobody else better on a boat with you.
Nice.
And she drove it off and on the trailer.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So she did all the work.
Maybe.
Well, and caught the fish too, though.
Yeah. She did really good.
So do you plan on being at the CatCon, and do you know if she's going to be up there?
We're actually rooming together.
Oh, nice.
We're either going to keep each other in trouble or get each other out of trouble.
It's going to be trouble.
Somebody getting in trouble. Just might not be y'all too.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go together and hang out together.
Nice. That's pretty good. I like to see that kind of stuff. That's really good.
Yeah. She's pretty cool. I like her.
Do y'all have anything else coming up here soon that you know of, or?
Well, I asked her if she wanted to do the month of January on Thursday nights, and she said yeah. So as long we would have went last night, but it was given coming with that big snow. So.
Right.
So as long as it's not snowing next Thursday, we'll be out together.
I don't mind the snow around here because it's warmer. But it's been -15 wind chills out here and ice.
Yeah, I got to drive an hour and 20 minutes and 3 inches of snow.
Yeah.
Pulling the pontoon on the 2-lane road with no shoulder, so I ain't doing it.
It's been 30 degrees here and sunny, so I can't complain about nothing.
Yeah.
Shoot, that's ridiculous. But if it was snowing, I'd still be fishing. So if I had to walk to it.
If the roads was clear, it'd be different, but I can't even get out right now. I might be able to get out tomorrow. I live back in the woods.
Y'all probably got a bunch of black ice right now. It rained up there, didn't it?
No, but I got a hill that the road department don't come up where I live, and I got like a hill that's a mile long, and it doesn't get sun, so it stays covered up.
Yeah, nope, no, thank you.
Yeah, it's not so much me, but if I meet somebody, they're gonna hit me because they're sliding all over the road. So I just stayed home. I'll get out tomorrow. I plan on going tomorrow, hopefully.
Okay.
What's going on down East Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, did I lose your mic?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God. Yeah. Just dropped.
You disappeared for a
down
second.
East. Just put the name in front of the link so we know what it is. Is Real B still there, or is my camera acting up again?
Your camera's acting up.
All right, I'll be right back.
So you gonna fish this weekend?
Yeah, actually, we have a big get together going on tomorrow with some friends, and then a buddy of mine who's part of the Real Beast crew. You've probably seen him, the Broken Pole Joe. I don't know if you've seen him in my videos. He's coming down, so we're gonna go try to fish just our local river Sunday.
Yeah.
They're keeping the water pretty high, so I've got good chances on maybe an early flathead run. And the flathead run should be starting in about another month, maybe a couple of weeks, because they've already started catching a few.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Our flatheads run like striped bass here.
Really?
Yeah, so every year, normally, about March, they start running upstream.
Mm-hmm.
But a few guys posted in the local fishing thing a couple of smaller ones caught last week, and that's like a month and a half early. So we're expecting maybe a quicker run this year.
Yeah.
There's no super giants caught, but there's always like some 30s, caught in there, some 20s, tons and tons of like 15. So you can't really complain too much on that.
Mm-mm. No, you can't. I believe that's potty break number 2. I'm trying to keep track of them tonight.
Yeah, probably. I was going to say the only real thing I got coming up is I decided to start doing something we did like back when Real Beast first started. It was on Facebook. It was called Monster Mondays, where we kind of like one of our subscribers would send in a picture of their fish, and we'd let them tell their story about it. So I'm going to start doing that as a live session every Monday.
That's cool. Yeah.
So I got a few people signed up for it. Which, if you don't mind, I'll probably email you, get you to come up there and talk about your best fish one day.
Okay. That'll be fine. Yeah. Mondays, right?
Yeah, on Mondays at 7 Eastern.
Okay.
But we can work around that or whatever.
Yeah. So I usually have nothing on Monday evenings. I don't go fishing Monday, so that'll work.
Yeah, I think my first one's going to be Brian B's supposed to be coming up. Big Mike's going to be on there. Roger's going to be on there, and then Joe from Chat Cats. He was supposed to be my first one. He was going to be this Monday. Yeah. But their wrestling season started, so he's not going to be able to do it this Monday. I've got to schedule him back in another Monday.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be neat. It'd be good to let somebody talk about their best fish or a good fish or just whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve Mosley, what's up?
Howdy, Steve.
But I just wanted to come in for a second and say hey to y'all. I'm going to go ahead and jump back out and just comment.
All right. Appreciate you coming up.
Yep.
All right, Real Beast. Yeah, I appreciate that, buddy.
Nice talking to you. All right, Mike, you done with me?
Well, that's up to you, girl. If you want to drop off, feel free. You know me. I'm down to have you up as long as you want. I had another person wanting to come up.
Okay.
It's Scott Swift in the house. Are you kidding me? I'm probably gonna have to drop back out and come back in because this stupid camera. Yep, he's spinning.
I don't know. You can see the top of my head. I'm sorry.
Hi, Scott. How are you?
No, I'm here.
How you been doing?
I had a phone resting on the ashtray.
Yeah.
What's going on, Scott?
Hey, buddy, how you doing? Jody, how you doing,
man?
I'm doing great.
Did you get in on that tournament that's going tomorrow and Sunday, I think?
No.
Catfish at Jeremy's running?
I didn't do Jeremy's and I didn't do Chad's either.
Okay. I'm just curious.
I didn't want to take it. I'm not big on channel cats. I don't catch that many. I might go a month. I might go 2 or 3 months without catching a channel cat. And then as far as
Jody's a flathead girl.
Yeah, Chad's I've not been catching fish hardly, and I didn't want to take a spot from me just skunk. I didn't want to take a spot from somebody else that could catch something, so I didn't enter it.
Oh, there's Joy.
Joy,
She's hiding in the background. I told her to get on your channel.
Hey, Mike.
Hello. How you doing?
This is for you, babe.
Hey, well, wait a minute. I gotta get one
Woo!
too.
Woo, buddy. Oh, it burns so good.
There you go, Mike.
There you go.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
You bet, buddy. All the way.
Woo, baby.
Where's yours, Jody?
I don't drink. Maybe once every 3 years.
Okay. All right.
Jody says I can't.
Every 3 years, I might have a little mixed drink. That'd be it.
I don't drink either, Jody.
No.
Yeah, listen to you back there.
Nope, not at all. We had to say hey, Mike. We had to say hey.
Had to come up here. Mike's been itching for us to get up there for the last 2 days, and I'm camera shy, so.
No, you're not.
It's always good to see you in chat, Scott, and actually see guys up on the panel. That's awesome. I have another one here that's a first timer. I'm gonna have to pop out again, of course, once I add them. But we have a first timer here. This guy I'm trying to introduce to the community. he's been getting around. He's been subscribing to people, and so but yeah, here comes a new guy. He's from my Facebook, and I'm gonna add him, and then I'm gonna have to pop out again, of course, because this new thing here. I'll be right back. This is Clayton.
What's up?
I seen that name earlier, Clayton. How are you?
Yeah. Pretty good. How are y'all?
I can't complain.
Clayton, hey buddy, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Oh, I'm okay.
I'm pretty camera shy too, man. I
I
went
ain't
live
gonna
for my
complain.
first time yesterday.
Hey,
All right.
Jody, this guy down here below me is Clayton. This is a gentleman that he has some content already. He is a fisherman. His name is Clayton the Fishing Nut. I'm trying to introduce him to the community. I've seen him in quite a few of our feeds already that he's been hook setting from here. He did a live show the other day where he was showing off a bunch of his reels and gears and all that stuff. I missed it because I was at work. But so everybody who don't know, this gentleman right below me is Clayton the Fishing Nut.
I think I've seen one or two of his deals. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed to him or not, but I've seen one or two of his videos.
Yeah. One night I happened to just post a video or something about me going live or about, fishing and whatever and YouTube and stuff. And then he commented on it and I said, yeah, hey, buddy, if you want to come check it out. And he came in and he hung out that night and I've seen him picking people up and I've seen him in there chit-chatting. He was on Panfish Weekly last night. He messaged me and told me about his feed, and I said, hey, I'll check it out later because right now I'm on Panfish Nation. And then I sent him the link, and he came in and chatted for a little bit in there. So he's making rounds, and he's a fisherman, and he's about it. This ain't no fake shit. He's about it.
On your channel, Mike.
Mike is pretty cool, man.
Valerie, what's up?
Mike, you're really cool, man. You've helped me out a lot. Just
I
telling
appreciate
me
it.
about how stuff works and showing me to the community and stuff. It's really cool.
Yeah.
It's
what I try to do.
Help me out a little bit.
Fishing Nut, where are you from?
I talked to you and you helped me out a lot. Y'all are awesome, man. Real beast, backwood mindset.
Oh, hell yeah. Backwoods. I love backwoods mindset. And that's my CFF right there, though.
Me and Max from the beginning.
Heck yeah.
We're besties.
I started fishing cold weather because of her and this community.
Who were we watching?
I caught a 13.5 pound blue catfish on her channel when it was 29 degrees outside.
Yeah.
Sure did.
I've been fishing since I was a little kid. And then
there you go.
One day I got a camera and I just started. I feel awkward making videos, but I'm already out there anyways, so might as well record it. It's not like it's gonna hurt.
Danny Stone in the house, John Parker.
The one thing that's weird to me is when there's people around me. Whenever there's like somebody down the bank from me and I'm like talking to my camera, they look at me like I'm crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, have nobody up here seen Ernie the Hog Snatcher tonight? It was awesome. He was catching 11 fish. He caught a bunch of fish. He got a 31 was, I think, the biggest
32
one.
pounds. Howdy.
Old Oak.
Hey, bud.
What's going on?
What's up, man?
Is that your name, Old Oak?
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Oh,
you
Yes,
know.
ma'am.
Yeah, you're fine.
You look like a baby.
Oops.
Yeah, whenever I saw the name Old Oak and I went and subscribed to it, I didn't think it was going to be a kid.
Yeah.
Or a younger person, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's young.
It was Young Oak.
Yeah. Sapling Oak.
What's going on, Mike? Thanks for letting me in.
He said sapling. I gotta say one thing to the two rookies over here. Hold on, Scott and Clayton. I'm gonna tell you guys one thing real quick. if you turn your phone sideways, it'll do a lot better.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm
There
going
you
back
go.
to the
Clayton
chat.
got it. Bam.
Bam.
Clayton got
Dang,
it.
now I'm not in the. There it is.
The other one kicked itself out.
Yeah. Scott. Now when you
Yeah.
make your videos, you turn your phone
How's it going,
sideways.
Mike?
Yeah.
If you make a
What's
short, you
going
turn
on,
it
Old
the other
Oak?
way.
Yeah, you're on point now, Clayton. But
Thanks for letting me
Scott
up.
kicked itself out.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Frontier
Yeah, I had it
Survival in
turned
the house.
sideways
What's
at
up?
first, but the screen. I guess whenever I was in the waiting room, it looked funny.
Yeah. That's just how you get that like 5x7. It's the full screen instead of that little black bar size screen.
Now I
Yeah.
can't see any of y'all for some reason. Oh, hold on.
Did he go to comments?
What? It let me zoom out for a second. I don't even know what's going on.
I was gonna say zoom in. I could see every single beard here. What you talking about?
How are you,
I
Miss
could count
Gabby?
every whisker he had, couldn't you? What you got? Some fishing
Man,
line?
Old Oak is a
Yeah, I got
sapling, isn't he?
stuff in the way. That's Andy's monster.
Hey, what is that there?
It's a Andy monster, the 30-pound blue.
What kind of leader line you use?
I use Suffix, 80-pound Suffix.
You lost me at Suffix.
So here, hold it.
Should have been Andy.
Well, okay. The reason that I use this is because when I went to the ocean, there was like a mom and pop tackle shop. And this was $20.
Oh my
for
goodness.
655 yards of 80-pound test.
Yeah.
So that's when this is gone,
That's a
I'll
good
probably
deal.
get some Andy.
Mm-hmm.
I like
I use
Andy
the
when I'm
Andy leader line.
I've been trying this, the Bastion braid. It's just like a
Mhm.
cheap braid. It works pretty good.
Yeah. I use mono.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people there's like arguments all the time over braid and mono and stuff, and I like
It's
both.
whatever you like in your waters and your reels.
Yeah. For bank fishing,
Right.
I'd rather have mono for sure.
Yeah.
Let me interrupt for 2 seconds. One, fish and dream. I will do that tomorrow. For some reason, my chat is not showing up on my computer, so I can't go do it right now. And number two, Brad is asking Old Oak. He's trying to get the youngster in here. Let's hear from the next generation. Brad Caldhill, the legend here, says, Old Oak, tell us about your channel. Get in there, buddy.
Yeah, I've been posting videos for about 9 months now. Mainly I do hunting and trapping. I do have a couple fishing videos on there. But yeah, I'm still trying to get to 100 subscribers. I'm at 91 now. Been having that same trouble. Every time I get close to 100, I'm losing them. So, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hard push, buddy. Keep grinding. Keep
Mhm.
grinding.
Well, you got me as a sub, man.
Yep.
When I get off here, I'll hook
Appreciate
both of you up.
If one of the moderators can drop a link, I'm sure we could help Old Oak out tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, maybe not. Who knows?
Yeah.
But let's try. Real B
noticed
says, dude,
when I
tell me
go
about it.
live, I gain a lot more subs.
Mhm.
Every time
Hey,
I go
Brad, you
live,
want to
I
come up
seem
and
to
trade
gain more
spots
than
with
just
me?
posting normal videos.
Real Time's asking for the link. Let me drop that real quick. I got you, John. But yeah, if one of the moderators can drop Old Oak out there. That thing, my phone won't.
Wish I could get this to zoom out. Oh, there we go. Now I can see y'all
David
again.
Smith, thanks for subscribing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
Oh,
you,
well,
Brad.
what do you fish for? You fish for catfish?
I fish for everything.
I fish for about anything that'll bite.
Yeah.
I fish for about everything.
Do you use
That's a
plastic?
good way to be.
I moved to Ohio about 2 years ago. I have a big lake across the road from me. I catfish over there a lot. And then I go up in the mountains and smallmouth fish and trout fish up there. And I'm fishing the ocean too. So I do about everything.
That was party break number 3.
I saw you were keeping count earlier.
I like to aggravate, if you can't tell. So you use plastics for baits?
For bass, I use both for bass, but for catfish, I normally use. At least I found in my lake, they really like bluegill in my lake.
Yeah. That's good.
I normally like slit their throat. That way they bleed a lot, and I seem to catch a lot on that. There's not a lot of big ones in my lake. I think the biggest one we've caught's about 6-pound channel, but
yeah, that's bigger than one I've got. I've only got a
there's not very many
3-pounder, I
big
think.
ones in there. I haven't got the fish anywhere where there's big cats.
Yeah.
The thing about fishing, man, is just catch the biggest ones around your lake.
Yeah.
Your biggest one might only be 8 pounds. So if you catch a 6-pounder, that's like catching a 50-pounder. You know what I mean? Like you're catching one of the biggest ones in your area. So trust me, I caught like a 1.5-pound fish the other day, and I about lost my mind because it was the first January. I'm 47. It was the first January fish I've ever caught. So I about lost my mind. I was like, whoa, no stuff. I got fish.
Yeah, I normally
It's all
don't
about
start
the
fishing until about
excitement level of
March.
your fish, man.
I need to start getting up there and doing some winter fishing.
Yeah, the area that I live, winter time's the time to go.
Catfish you can catch about all year round. Yeah. They're out feeding real hard.
John, quit blaming it on the dog.
Dog farted.
Yeah.
John Oler in here.
I always blame it on my kids whenever I fart. Yeah, normally this time
So
of the
what
year,
else do you fish
We got
for, Old
about
Oak?
8
Do you
inches
do
of
any
snow
like
here.
crappie fishing? Oh, do you do any like crappie fishing,
no, I never
pan fishing,
been
anything at all?
specifically for crappie. I have caught a bunch of them though.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw my hat, catfish and
But we
crappie.
got about 8 inches of snow here.
That channel you need to check out.
It's a good looking hat. I went and had a
that's a
hat
great
made
one.
Beginning of this week, and I had 2 hoodies made. So
Yeah. Yeah, definitely wear your brand.
I'm just gonna have. I just had a couple things made to see if I like it.
Bradley Irwin is asking you what you prefer to be called, Old Oak. Like, do you prefer Old Oak, or do you have another name you prefer to go by?
Old Oak is fine. I don't feel like putting my name out there yet, so.
Okay.
Can respect that.
You ever come to Texas to go hunting?
Do what now?
You ever been to Texas to hunt?
No, I'd like to though. It's where all the big ones are.
Yeah, there's some good ones.
Which there's a bunch of big ones in Ohio too. Where all the big ones are. Yeah. Which there's a bunch of big ones in Ohio.
Surely not. Who you got there?
Well, I'm trying to wait to find out because I will remove it real quick if I don't see something soon.
Fishing.
Is that Mid-South?
You do not want to see me, I promise.
Okay, I hear a voice at least.
How you not Mid-South?
Oh, I'm living the dream, I got that dead blame COVIDs.
I hate to hear that.
Yeah, well, I hate to have it, so it all works out.
Yeah, maybe this time won't be as bad.
I just wanted to talk to some adults who aren't, hitting on me.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that's it.
Nice.
So
Danny
who are?
Thanks,
Stone
guys.
says became number
Appreciate that.
100.
I can't hear.
Why can't you hear?
He's talking over each other.
Because I was talking.
Appreciate that.
There was an announcement to be made.
And I can't. You better say it again because I can't hear it.
I just hope I can hold it.
Now, John Parker asked for the link and then didn't show up. That sounds about like him, doesn't it?
Well,
Yep.
and somebody else. Jody, you know.
Well,
I
she's
can
sporting that
ask for the link.
catfish and crappie hat, and I'm a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Jealous.
You can go to his website and order one. He's got a few left.
Hey,
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Jody,
we
you
got
ever
to
fished
order
any
one. You
pay
just got
lakes?
1 cent.
I'm not feeling the love. I'm just going to say that out loud.
You have to buy one. That's all I can tell you.
Now, see, I'm not really understanding these two fellers that I ain't seen before here. We got one called Old Oak, and I don't know what he thinks old means, but we have a definite difference of opinion on what old means.
That's why he was sapling oak, but he must go by old oak.
Well, hey, you got Daniel Negreanu who called himself Kid Poker, and now he's in his probably late 40s, early 50s. I'm like, well, kid doesn't really apply to you anymore either. So I can understand that.
I like the name Old Oak.
I do too. I just expected it to be someone with a
Yeah.
a beard that looked kind of like Mark.
I thought he was going to be like 70 years old.
I got the reason
He
I
looks
have
more
that
like
name at
17.
the farm I'm originally from. We have an oak tree here. It's close to 200 years old, probably, or a little older. It's real old.
Ooh, that is an old one.
So I got the name from that. It's
Yeah.
huge.
There we
It's
go.
probably 6 foot in diameter or bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about like me. Wait, what? Y'all can laugh at that. It's okay. It's a fat joke.
There's your pity laugh.
Hey, Jody, you
Sounds
ever
like my
fished
dating
any
life.
pay lakes?
Oh, pay lakes are a bad word on here.
Nobody said someone just say Pay Lakes.
Yeah, all the ones around my house suck. I can't catch crap in them.
Okay, so let me educate you real quick on pay lakes. See, when I was growing up, and around here, we have pay lakes, which are very simply lakes that you can go to catch small farm-raised fish, small, medium-sized, whatever. Pay for what you catch. They clean them and, bag them, take them home, the whole 9 yards. But then there are these trophy catfish pay lakes where they take large catfish out of the natural public ecosystem, put them in these private lakes, and have tournaments and all kinds of stuff. And a lot of these fish die. There's a lot of anger amongst anglers who don't appreciate the fish being taken out of public waters and put into private waters where they're basically not going to survive in those small impoundments.
They starve them out.
Yeah.
So be very careful about when you talk about pay lakes, because when I first heard about it, people hating them. I'm like, why? It's just you pick up 2 or 3 pound catfish that were farm raised. They were put in there. You catch them. What's the problem? And that's the problem. So
yeah,
just a heads up on that before somebody jumps down your throat, because that is definitely a heated discussion.
Best not
It's
mention
almost like
Pay
saying you use bacon for bait.
Yeah.
Except worse in so many
Yeah.
ways.
Yeah, way worse. Yes, way
I'd rather
worse.
use
I'm just saying
bacon.
that's how heated the discussion gets. But
Mhm.
yes, way worse.
Yeah. They're new. I mean, and
Right, and that's
I'm
why
not
I'm
gonna say
trying to.
anything.
That's why I'm trying to
Yeah.
say it
I
nicely,
appreciate
and
the information.
Yeah.
because you you say it in front of the wrong people, and you will get an earful.
I mean, that's on my Facebook page right at the beginning of
Appreciate
it. Not to post a picture
Yeah.
from one on it.
Yeah, because I mean,
they literally go out there and put them big old nets in and try to take out all the big fish and all that too, or they'll try to pay people to get those big fish, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, if you can
It's not
catch
good.
If
Yeah.
you catch a 50-pound catfish on a cotton ball, there's something wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, see, the pay lakes
Yeah.
that I'm used to are much like the public park lakes, where they just, they stock them every now and then, and but it's and actually more expensive per pound than buying them at Kroger. But I digress.
yeah. You
Yeah,
see,
I
you did
don't
your
like
public
fishing
service
at it at
announcement
all.
tonight. Good job.
You don't like fishing what?
I said I don't like fishing at pay lakes anyway.
Yeah, again, it depends on
Personally.
what kind it is. There's
Well, I
you
think
try
he
to
said
see
he
it
didn't
from
catch nothing anyway.
yeah.
So he's not a fan of them anyway. They're convenient.
Yeah, I never can catch anything.
Yeah.
They're fun if you just want to go over there one evening, catch a big fish, but other than that, it's not really sportsman.
Yeah.
It's a lot
That's
funner
like
to
me.
go out in some river somewhere and catch a huge one.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Ernie the Hog Snatcher in the house. Lance McCougar, Skull Rush. What's going on? Dale Hayslip. Just had a little pop there.
Hey, Ernie. I watched
So I
you
have to ask a
earlier.
stupid question. I assume that Ernie
Monster
Brown
Fish Guy.
and Ernie the hog catcher is the same person.
No.
No, they're not.
Ernie the Hog Snatcher's Potomac.
Is Hog Leg going live tonight?
He caught some good fish tonight. He lost a lot of good fish, too. Get you some good line on that, Ernie.
I was at work. I missed it.
Yeah, but you keep us all fed, Mike.
I'll be glad when I can stop working so much again.
Yeah.
You work enough that you can support your fishing habit, but then you can't go fishing because you work so much.
True. Hey, but I've been homeless and fished before, so you just go look in some trees and you'll find some string and floats and sinkers and hooks. You lift up a rock by the river, you will find some worms and some bugs and some crawdads. You can fish for free.
Yeah,
I've done it plenty of
fishing when you're
times back in
homeless
my
I'll go down
homeless
to my
days.
lake when they drain it. I'll go down to my lake when they drain it and pick up bobbers galore and baits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, a bunch of lures too.
Yeah,
I'm
especially
assuming when they
up
drain
in
your
that
lake, you can
riprap.
find some little jigs and lures and all that down there.
Oh, you
Yeah,
should
up there
go
where they
back
put that
to the
riprap
way
and
to
that like
wherever we at.
that feeds that material, then lures get
Mhm.
stuck in that stuff real easy.
Yeah.
What you need to do is put a sign up that says, "Please use more expensive lures."
Yeah,
Makes it worthwhile to go back and pick them up. Nothing like picking up an Aberdeen hook and those little bitty bobbers going, well, that was, that's trash.
what's your guys' biggest fish?
I'll go last.
Well, mine's about 235 pounds. Well, that's my ex-wife.
Dang.
Oh no! Now
Bing.
Jody about to give you a black eye.
If I'm going to get one, I might as well get it from her.
The biggest one that I have that I've actually weighed is the 30-pound blue cat.
That's a
It's
good
like
fish.
30 pounds and 4 ounces. It's a little over 30 pounds.
Yeah.
I've caught one that I think might have been bigger, but I didn't have a scale and I let it go, so I'll never know if it might have been 35.
See, that's
the
kind of
problem
my
of getting
problem.
older
Is
and
some of
lazy.
my bigger fish was before I even had a scale, but since I've had scales and weighed some fish, I get to thinking about them older fish, and I'm like, wait a minute, they were way fuller on some shads, and they were way fatter in the belly, and so I think my fish before I got a scale was actually bigger.
Yeah. It's crazy.
My
The biggest fish that I've ever caught was out of the smallest waterway I've ever fished. It was in a creek that was probably 15 feet across.
But it connected to bigger water, didn't it?
It connected. I don't know if y'all know about Wagner Ranch. It connects to like tons of like ponds and stuff, and they just run off and they're trying to get up. There's a little dam. They've dammed off the creek, and they're trying to get up to that hole until the water's high enough that they can get over. It's like they just get trapped in holes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that eventually pours into a lake, but I've never actually gone on it because it's on private property.
Well, see, while they're trying to go up this way, there's probably bait fish coming down this way and feeding them, so they get big.
Yeah, I caught it on a minnow.
Yeah.
Or really a shiner. Is probably like a 4-inch shiner.
Yeah, when I lived in Texas, there was a guy that fished below Lake Texoma on the Red River. And
I think he tried to say knotting. He said knitting.
And this guy, he would go out and take he'd take an airboat out there, because when they, are once they've dropped the lake down, there's not a lot of water that flows through the Red River. So he'd take an airboat out, and he'd go. He knew where some deep holes were, and that's where the fish winter. So those holes will definitely work out for you.
My biggest fish is about a 5.5 foot. It was a 5.5 foot black tip shark.
Ooh.
That was fun to catch. I caught it off a
Hey,
pier.
Danny Stone. Jody's just trying to nod so she can get the catfish and crappie hat up and down.
Yeah.
Is that what he said? I couldn't read what he wrote.
2 days there.
So is it my turn to tell my PB?
Yes, ma'am.
I got a 3-pound channel cat. And I got a 23-pound striper. And I got a 42-pound flathead and a 45-pound blue.
Wait a minute. Did you really say a 42-pound was your biggest flathead?
Sure is.
Oh, dang.
I caught it in May.
I caught my 32-pounder in July, but I've caught bigger than that before. I might be close with you on that flathead then, Jody, even though I'm in Illinois.
I catch all kinds in the 20s and the like 39 pounds, but I cannot get past 42. That's going to change.
Yeah.
I'm going to go somewhere else this year fishing.
Well, see, I'll go ahead and give mine now, because, I knew Jody had me beat all the way around.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Guys, I'm going to hop off here. You guys have a good night. Thanks for letting me
have a good night, man.
Aldo.
You too, Aldo.
See ya.
I'll be watching your channel.
I got a 23 or 26-pound blue. I don't remember. It's been 15 years ago. Biggest flathead's probably about 5 pounds.
Can somebody, I'm sorry, forget the whole birds ain't real thing. I blocked it on accident. I think we need to put them in a hammer. Blue Chew, whoever the hell Blue Chew is.
Yeah.
I accidentally blocked it. Can you just put them in whatever that thing is, like hammer it? That's a stupid comment. I'm sorry. Thank you. I accidentally blocked them. I wanted them like gone. That birds ain't real shit is stupid.
Out of here.
There it is. They're back.
Birds aren't real.
No, it says I fished down here in Virginia. That's what they're saying now, but they said birds ain't real.
Well, they
this
aren't.
One, that's just timed out.
Ever shot a dirt? I mean, have you ever shot a duck? They're not real.
Quack, quack.
Birds aren't real.
Now they're trying to say they fish, but I'm sorry, that birds ain't real shit is stupid. I'm sorry. I don't know who they are. Never seen them. Tinkerbell, what's going on, girl?
I'm gonna jump
but yeah,
on.
that one needs to be hammered, in my opinion. Now they're trying to say they fish, but before that they said birds ain't real.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
It doesn't tell them what might have been in conversation earlier and missed though.
Okay, maybe. I guess
Anybody
when they come back.
Defend them?
All right,
Yeah,
I'll unblock
Mike,
them now, I guess, but I don't know. I just know that's a stupid thing.
if you're going to ban people for saying stupid stuff, man, I guess I can never come back.
I might ban myself. I would technically ban myself. I'm just saying, like, globally, that's a stupid thing. I'm sorry. It's a thing. Maybe I'm
I
wrong.
bet y'all think the Earth is round too, don't you?
Come on now with that flat Earth.
I don't think it's flat.
What's your name,
I don't
Clint?
think it's round either.
What's your
It's
name?
more of an
below me?
oblong.
Let's go ahead and leave the politicking that way.
Who is this below me? I forgot his name. Is it Clint?
Clayton.
Yes,
Clayton.
yes.
Just
fishing
remember when
nut.
you're typing in chat, he goes off a little. So don't never write birds ain't real, because you're out of here.
Really?
You'd probably get banned for saying birds are real too, you know?
I was just saying, that's a goofy ass thing. I'm sorry. Birds are real. I look at them when I'm on the water. As a matter of fact, as a fishing person, I look for birds because that's where the fucking bait is at. And where the
Yeah.
bait is at, the fish is at. So fuck off. Birds are real.
Especially those nice gulls. Yeah, they are.
That's my take. That's my take. Birds are real because they lead you to fish.
So Clayton, Jamie T's been wanting to know where in Texas you are.
Oh, I'm near
I'm
Wichita
jumping
Falls.
off.
Near Wichita
Brad says
Falls, that's
birds
West
North
fly.
Texas.
Texas, ain't it?
What was that?
It's where Texas?
It's near Wichita Falls.
You say it's north?
Yeah, North Texas.
Huh. I lived in Dallas for a while. I guess I really don't know. Oh, bye, Jody.
I'm around like 4 hours from Dallas.
Texas is a big old state.
Yeah, it is. Pretty much.
East Texas has some really.
I have to drive an hour and a half.
I got to drive an hour to find somewhere to put my boat in most of the time here. I mean, I got some that are a little bit closer. It's either Mississippi River or some places you can't go over, over no wake speeds. I'm like, geez.
I have to drive just to go bank fishing. There is one spot that's about 40 minutes from me, and all it has is channel cats and crappie. That's like, it dried up like 10 years ago, or actually it's been longer than that. It's been probably 15 years now. And whenever it got some water in it, they just put a bunch of channel cats and crappie in there, and that's pretty much all there is.
Yeah, Scott Swift posted that he's on Lake Fork, and I got to tell you, brother, I'm both jealous and angry. Lake Fork is a nice place to fish.
Really?
Nice place to lose a lower unit too, but I digress.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a trophy bass lake. It's people have expected for many years that the next largemouth world record could come out of Lake Fork.
Heck yeah.
Or out of California in their pits out there. But Lake Fork, and they've got some good crappie. And a buddy of mine that used to fish on Lake Levon out near Dallas, and I'm losing his name right off the top of my head. That's just Jerry Hancock. I think he crappie guides out on Lake Fork now. And he also, he and his partner, I think, won the Cabela's Classic last year or something. $80,000 first place prize.
Heck yeah. I like to go crappie fishing, but sometimes it's hard to find them. I like it when they're spawning.
Well, do you have any? I'm told they're called bow dark trees. They're a hardwood tree. They were all up in Lake Levon. They were in Lake Ray Hubbard. I don't know if you have up there or not. It's standing timber that just 50 years in water and it's still standing.
Yeah.
So two things you can do. One, you can always drop a little jig like just right next to them. And in the winter, if you have those, what are those birds? Cormorants. They like to roost in those trees.
Water turkeys.
And they like to poop because that's what they do when they take off, right? Yeah. Catfish actually hang out below them. And you could take like a weighted bobber. You want it to be loud when it hits the water. And I'm sorry for all you bacon lovers, but a piece of raw bacon You want to make it land as near to the trunk of that tree as you can, and before you don't let the bait sit. It falls 3 or 4 feet. If it hadn't gotten attacked, you try it again, and that'll get you some numbers of good eaters.
Heck yeah.
Of course, you know what they were eating, so there's that.
Yeah. Surprisingly, I've caught crappie on live perch before flathead fishing.
Wow, that must have been a big crappie.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're about pound and 3-4 ounces.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, fellas. JBT, I could be wrong, but in my opinion, I think so. I've never seen the name before. The first thing I saw them say was birds ain't real, so possibly JBT. I'm not for sure, but possibly. All right. Y'all can go back to it if you want.
Mike? I saw somebody picture and then he's gone.
Got Lance McCougar up there now.
Oh, that's Lance. Okay.
Yeah, one of my and speaking of which, for those who don't know yet, the next time I do a giveaway, Lance McCougar is giving away 2 of his amazing rod holders that you've seen in my live feeds.
You mean the ones he hasn't sent me yet? Yeah, that one. Okay, yeah.
I got 3 of them. Y'all seen them in my feed, but we're gonna be giving away 2 via Lance in my once I do my 500 giveaway.
Yeah, Rico's got I gotta make 2 for Rico next weekend.
Oh, Rico, hell yeah.
He's getting them in Carolina blue.
God dang it. I'm gonna drink all my drink. Crack into the beer. There he is.
Okay, Scott Swift gets banned. He says that Lance is awesome.
Lance he really is. Here's the funny thing that I love about Lance as far as my channel's concerned. I met Lance on my channel before I even seen him out in the community that much. From my stupid little short that shows the bluegill and the drum and the catfishes and all that stuff. He saw that short randomly and he commented and subscribed to me and left a comment on there. And I'll say, hey, back. And then all of a sudden I started seeing them in all these other feeds in the community. And I'm like, oh, I remember that name. That's the Hawaiian guy, the Lance McCougar.
Yeah, the Hawaiian fisherman from like Minnesota or wherever.
We've been hooked up since way back then. That was literally one of my very first videos on YouTube.
Hey, Ms. Valerie.
Hey, real quick, Mike. JBT's talking about having too much money. He wants to know when your next giveaway is because he wants to donate something.
It is going to come up in the middle or late January, probably. And I just want to make sure that I set the stream up fully properly, and I'm actually going to promote it out early. My last 2 giveaways were random. I was just doing my, hey, we're drinking and chit-chatting. And then I said, hey, while you guys are here, let's do a giveaway. But the 500 is a big milestone. I'm looking forward to getting that community tab, hopefully in a couple days. It's been 5 days now that I'm staying above 500, so I should get that in a couple days, and I can start sharing you guys out on YouTube, and that's going to be amazing. I'm going to love that. You know, I like to spread the love, so I'm going to love that. It should be pretty soon. But my giveaway will be middle to late January. I have some wonderful people like Lance offering some stuff up. I have Valerie, who's going to offer up the UK, the United Kingdom style Amazon for my gift cards if a UK person wins and things like that. So it's going to be another great giveaway. But yeah, it's going to be like middle to late January, probably. Worst case scenario, early February. Because I'm trying to buy some stuff, and I got people reaching out to me, offering up some stuff. So Mike set it up.
Yeah, Joy Stewart said that she's learned a lot about burbot fishing from Lance.
Yeah, Lance in the burbot fishing. Heck yeah, he's caught some nice ones too. Brad, I actually am. I already have mentioned that the first 2 times I started bringing up my 500 thing. What I'm gonna do is when I announce it, the day that I set the stream up, and I say, okay, look, I'm not saying this is the date, but let me pretend January 20th is my date. Well, you know when you must have been subscribed by January like 5th. It's gonna be like a week or two at least beforehand. You're not going to be able to type in chat that night on the giveaway unless you've been subscribed at least like a month.
Really? I didn't know you could go back that far.
That's why I usually do the random. The last two have been random. So nobody could come in because they didn't know it was a giveaway. You were there just because you wanted to hang out. But the next one, the reason I'm going to promote it ahead of time is because I want everybody who has been supporting to be in here. I want them to know that, hey, that's the night I should be there and hopefully I can win. But I'm going to make sure that you cannot chat that night unless it's at least a minimum of 1 day before that notice. What's going on, Donego? Donego Fish and Tails in the house?
I believe it was Scott Swift said, you know, you got to talk because between Mike and I, yeah, it's going to be hard to get a word in edgewise. And then we'll get Lance talking here in a minute.
Oh, yeah, you basically have to say, shut the fuck up. I announced that one night. I announced that one night, and every time they said it, I shut up.
Chris asked if I was fishing tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I got stuff to do around here, so we're taking the weekend off from the bourbon again.
Cheers.
And Lance, it seems that Platoon Judy would like to hear the story about Avid falling asleep.
Yeah, he fell asleep on his live again. Man works a lot of hours, so I don't blame him.
I can appreciate that.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
You can go hook set calls if you haven't yet.
I already have. I've already done it.
Okay, sweet. Awesome.
Anybody
I appreciate that,
who
buddy.
posts their link on your live, I go and I subscribe to it.
Oh, that's awesome, buddy.
Yeah,
I'm all about supporting
I don't
fishermen,
blame
man.
that guy. So my rod holders, Mike, they'll probably be going international because ain't off the res in Canada.
Yeah,
he's wanting
I
some
just sent
rod
him
holders.
some stuff recently.
Yeah, he got in touch with me on Messenger the other day.
Yeah,
wanting some rod holders, so he said he'll let me know when he's ready.
that's why I try to show them off when I'm on the bank, man. They're good rod holders. I mean, that ground was freezing. Y'all saw that cold weather I was in. It was freezing out there. And they just went right in the ground.
Do you sell them?
They were good.
Yeah.
They were good.
They're $15 a piece.
I need
pretty much any color you want as long as I can get the color. You just gotta let me know the color. And anywhere from 3 foot to 5 foot tall.
Heck yeah. Do you have, or I'll go look at Mike's video later and check it out.
Yeah,
I did do a promo link, I think, where I put the link and all that stuff in there. But Lance, feel free to drop it yourself right now if you need to. But I did a link when I was reviewing your rod holders when I unboxed them.
Yeah.
But that's probably too hard to find. So you drop your link for that or whatever.
I mean,
it'd be easier.
If you want to see them, I did. You can either go to Mike's video or his unboxing video, or you can go to my channel and send I got a DIY short. You can see them in there.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, they're $15 a piece and plus shipping.
Heck yeah. I definitely need some. All I have are those little spiral ones from Walmart, the little $2 one.
Oh yeah,
that's why you
the ones that the butt of a catfishing rod won't fit in. Those, yeah.
Yeah.
The one
You
that
get
like
a big blue hit that and your pole's in the water.
oh yeah, even channel cat. I was at a river one time and 2-pound channel cat almost pulled my entire rod and everything in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of those. I'm like, hey, you know, $2, this ain't bad. And then I tried to put the butt of a catfish rod in there. I'm like, it ain't gonna go in.
Yeah. Even if
Yeah.
you find one that does fit, whenever you go to set the hook, the whole thing comes out and like slings
Yeah.
dirt
Oh
and mud all over you.
yeah. You pick it up like this, and that spring is like stabbing you in the stomach.
Yeah.
But yeah, that little video I did when I was actually out there fishing Tuesday, and I caught that cold ass fish. Those rod holders that the poles was in, that was Lance McCoolguy's rod holders.
I'll be right back, Mike. I got one in the house. Let me grab it real
Oh yeah,
quick.
bring it up here and show it.
Yeah.
I'll put you on full screen. Go grab it, and then I'll put you on full screen so you can show them.
Yeah.
Nice.
And what's cool about the there it is. Valerie just posted the link. And what's cool about it is they're actually, you could take a little screwdriver and go like this and then lower them. So if you want to get his 5 foot, you could technically lower that all the way down to 1 foot, up and down the peg.
Does it keep the? I can't remember from watching. I know I watched that video, but I can't remember the rod holder. Does it keep it like at an angle, or is it like straight up?
No, it's straight up and down.
Straight up and down.
You stab it into the ground. It's straight up and down. You could technically push it forward and get it at an angle. Like if
Yeah, I mean, if you look at
enough, you could push it forward. I don't know why you want to, because that's an easier way for the fish to yank it in the water. But you could push it forward, or you could even pull it back a little more. But anyways, it gets in the ground.
I like having it like in a medium. Like I don't want it straight up, but I don't want it too far that way either. I kind of want it.
All right.
Yeah,
here,
if you look
hold
at
on.
the screen,
let him here. I'm gonna give him
Ryan
full
Fisherman's
screen,
got
and
the
he can
pictures
show
of
off his There you go, Lance.
Nice.
So you got your big, huge PVC right there, holding it in
Yeah,
there.
that's a 2-inch PVC.
Any rod and reel is gonna fit in there.
Yeah.
There ain't no rod that's got so fat that it ain't gonna fit.
This one here it's beat the hell, man. I've been using it since spring, so I gotta do some touch up to it. But yeah, this is black. And like I said, any color you want, if I can get the color, I can make it.
Heck yeah.
Whatever color.
You know what's crazy? I made some one time that looked very similar to that. For whenever we went to the ocean. I think I have.
Oh, Lance knows about the ocean.
Yeah.
Texas and Hawaii.
Yep, I fished the Gulf from Texas all the way to Florida. And I also fished in the Atlantic on in Jacksonville.
This is what happened to it.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen to Lance's.
Mine just happened from letting people use my stuff and they're disrespectful. That's what happened to this one. They're over there trying to hammer it into like a straight up rock, like it was just a big rock, and they're like sitting there hitting it with a sledgehammer and it's just bending.
Oh my goodness.
You need better friends.
I actually got all that. I got a bunch of aluminum pipe for free, and I was just like, man, I could make some rod holders out of these.
I highlighted a comment right there, Clayton, because I know you're newer around here. This Brad Cottle right here. If you need sinkers, trust me, this guy is amazing. He might have more, but that's what I know him for. I ordered a 15-pound box from him, and there was no dust in the box. You know when you normally order like Amazon or whatever, and you get sinkers mailed to you, there's a whole bunch of dust. It might be like a pound of dust that you paid for. Not with Brad. He makes his own homemade weights, and they are great. His company is called Title Weights. But yeah, that's where a lot of us in this catfishing community like to go to for our weights. Just like Uncle Lou for our rods and stuff. Brad is amazing on the weights. Coins, sinker, bank sinkers from coins and pyramids and all shit. And he's even got like crazy weights like 12, 15, 1 pound weights and stuff like that.
And now he's got them drifting weights, dragging weights.
Yeah, he's got the drifting weights too. I forgot about that. So if you're in the boat and you like to do drifting and dragging and all that stuff,
you can even use those off the bank. I'm getting 20 of them.
Actually.
But my favorite is the coin sinker. That's just my go-to. I don't know why, but that's my go-to. I do like a little bit of the cannonballs, but my preferred is the coin.
These are some of the ones that I've made. I take just a piece.
Oh, you got something you do yourself, huh? Hold on, man. Let me put you on full screen there.
The beads.
You got something that you do there too, huh?
The beads are pointless. They just look cool.
Yeah.
And then I got this one, literally just a piece of wire ran through some like cheap little egg sinkers that I pounded up. And then my buddy had a mold for a while, and I was using these.
Heck yeah.
These are super cheap to make, though.
Hey, if they work.
Yeah.
Super cheap to make. That's a misnomer. I'll tell you why. So everybody talks a lot about Brad and his sinkers, and to me, sinkers are kind of one of those commodity items, best price kind of thing. But he's cheaper, even though if they're shipping, then I can get them locally. So he gets my business based on that. I mean, yeah, they're good looking sinkers, but his price is just it's really good. The problem is when you get in these big sinkers, it's like $2 a piece or whatever. Again, it's based on weight. And I'm talking the heavy ones. I forget he's like, I didn't want to quote a price, but he sells basically per pound. So if you get a bunch of little ones, he has to do a lot more work. But anyway, the thing, we could all get our own melting pot and go find lead and all that stuff, but that stuff's some nasty stuff when it's melted and the slide comes out of there. If Brad wants to breathe those fumes or has a better ventilator than I do, more power to him, buddy.
Yeah.
I went
When I ordered that box, it was like 15 pounds. It came a couple days later, and there was none of that extra stuff that I find in a lot of sinker boxes that I bought in the past.
His sinkers are real clean. I mean, I make my own, but he's got molds that I don't got, so I got some.
Hey, we got Mr. Tim in the house. What's up, Epic? Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem. The molds cost you some money, and you have to find the right ones. And like the cannonball ones, you can make one of this size, one of this size, and one of that size. I'm like, well, what if I just want this size? So Brad's got the equipment, and he does it.
Random.
He does a great job at it.
Yeah.
If he wants to inhale the fumes instead of me, more power to him. Let me tell you, I ordered 70 pounds from him, and it was wrapped so well in tape that the Postal Service couldn't rip it open.
Yeah.
And that's saying a lot.
Check it out because 8-ounce sinkers, it seems like 8-ounce egg sinkers, I can never find them.
Yeah. Get in touch with Brad, man. He'll hook you up.
Yeah, he does everything from like the tiny stuff to like beast mode stuff. Like seriously, Brad's got like beast mode sinkers.
And unlike the stuff that you can get like at Academy, I mean, I find you can see the casting ridges and everything on there. I didn't really see that on Brad's sinkers. The eyes and stuff, they were clean. Again, I'm not a connoisseur sinker, so I was just looking at it from a commodity value. At a commodity value, he still rocks the boat.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, Brad said the post office was pissed off on that one.
Actually, they delivered it in one of those, one of those little crates, the plastic crates. I still got the crate.
He says he does from 1 ounce or 1 to 16 ounce. So that's basically from 1 ounce to a pound. So you can get 1 pound sinkers.
Man, I was going to order 3 pounds of BB split shots from him just to make him do it. I'm evil. I admit it.
I wouldn't mind ordering a bunch of these little 1/4 ounce if you got a mold for them. Or can you not do them that small?
Probably takes too much time.
Probably. Well, it's just if I go to my tackle shop here in my town and I get these from my buddy, it's like he charges like $3 a piece almost or something crazy. Like I was just like, nah, I gotta stop getting stuff from but he's like the only place within like 60 miles of where I live that you can get tackles, so he knows that if you need it, you're gonna pay for it.
Yeah, I'd kind of like to get Brad on panel one day. I'd just like to find out what equipment he's got, if he's using the same sinker molds and stuff like like we can get.
Yeah,
because I mean, that's a lot of time and effort.
Yeah.
Really, but it's one thing if you're making them for yourself as a hobby, and your time is worth $0 per hour. But if you're doing it as a business like he is,
yeah, he's trying to keep the doors open.
That's again, more power to the man.
Yeah, there is another guy here that does it for $1 a pound.
I'll be right back.
He only does 1 ounce and 2 ounce. No rolls.
While I'm gone.
Oh, $1 a pound is phenomenal.
Yeah, but you can only get 1 and 2. That's it, and there are no rolls.
Again, still phenomenal for what it is.
Yeah.
$1 is one of those things. I'm like, you know what? I will pay $1/4 a piece for 1 ounce sinkers. I ain't proud.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not $1/4 a piece.
It's because
that's like 8 cents a piece. Right, you get the, but it still work.
So.
I'll hook them up, Brad. Hey, Clayton.
Yeah.
Our boy Brad over here is saying if you put in a good order, he'll make them for you. So send me a messenger and say, hey, what did Brad say? And I'll remind you to send him send you his link.
Okay.
I have Brad's link and stuff. I will hook you up with Brad. I'm telling you, he's got great stuff, man. So if you want to check him out, just send me a messenger and I'll send you his link to hook you up with Brad.
Sounds good, man.
Now, one thing I'll tell you about Brad, maybe other guys could say something differently. I thought because of my fame that he would be like giving them to me for free. It turns out he doesn't. Maybe it's just that I don't have any fame. I'm just picking at you, Brad.
Hey, Epic, I hope Sean's doing good. I haven't seen him around too much, but the other night, I just happened to spam him in my little Nightbot thing, and I was like, Epic's fishing buddy and stuff, even though I know you guys usually do most of the stuff on your channel, but I just saw that Sean, was lowering the thing, and I was trying to get some people sent that way, so I hope Sean's doing well, man. I haven't seen him around too much these days.
Well,
the other night I actually had him in my goofy little spam bot thing here. I was like, hey, this is Tim's catfish buddy. Go hook him up.
Yeah, Mike, I've got a call tonight, my friend. My the sinuses are starting to kill me again. I appreciate you having me on. Good talking to you guys. Good meeting you, Clayton.
You too, man.
No, heck, I appreciate you coming up, Miss South Mike.
Anytime,
appreciate it, big time. What's going on, Rez? We got Jake up in the house, off the Rez in the house. Downey's tackle. If you use pucks, I can send you some. Yeah, I actually love the coins. Denny Stone still hanging out. Give me just a couple seconds so I can catch up. See if anybody else has came in. Miss Health and Beauty, what's going on? And then, if you guys don't know, epic because I don't know why you wouldn't, but if you don't, look up Epic Catfish. That's Mr. Tim. That's the most amazing, just beast mode catfish. And he's the professor of catfishing.
Yeah.
So I know you're new around here, Clayton, but if you don't know, I think you probably already do. But if you don't know, this gentleman right here, Epic, that's the man right there. That's the professor. He gives us all classes on catching catfish and why they do what they do and when they do what they do. And everybody who's in here who knows me has been hanging around with me and shooting the shit forever. This buddy up here, Clayton, right here. I'm trying to introduce him to the community here. He's been getting around and making rounds and taking, checking out people. So here, I can drop it again, Brad, if you're ready, if you want to come up for a minute or longer than a minute. I'll drop the link again. We got Brad getting ready to come up, I think. He says, "Where's your link?" Unless you meant Miss South Money. There's the link, Brad. Or Ernie, heck yeah, if Ernie the Hog Snatcher wants to pop up. There's a link.
Killing them earlier.
Tonight's one of those random ass nights, man. Let's keep having fun. There's the link right there. Just dropped it. Just know every time I bring somebody up, I gotta leave and come back. This stupid new phone.
I don't know what to talk about, man.
I swear I've seen Clayton before.
Talk about
it. JBT is saying that.
Mike's channel.
JBT is saying that. That's a big deal. He says, I swear I've seen Clayton before.
Earlier on Backwoods Mindset, I was on there asking him questions.
Yeah, Clayton's been making the rounds, man.
I swear he looked familiar too. Like I was telling him we need to go fishing. I was like, I feel like I've seen him. I bet he lives around me. I just don't. I was like, I'm not gonna ask for locations on YouTube Live.
Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Big Dan? I got you scrolling in my night bot tonight, buddy. I didn't tell you, but you in there.
How you doing, Big Dan?
I wish I could see the chat.
You can if you go to you have to go to the little more and then go to chat and then get off the private chat and go over to the public chat part. You go to like more and then chat. When you first click that, it's gonna say private chat. You gotta click the other chat. You're gonna slightly see us opaquely in the background, and then chat's gonna take over your screen.
How you doing, Fishing for Whiskers?
Fishing for Whiskers, what's up?
Gone. I don't know what I'm doing on this shit, man. I've been drinking too many.
Well, freaking cheers, buddy. Let me grab one up.
Heck yeah.
See if anybody's in the basement or not. Doesn't look like it. Did y'all want the link again? Who asked for the link? You still fishing? Oh, it started raining.
Oh,
there it is.
Chat. There it is.
Yeah, my bad. I was trying to accept some friend requests on Facebook and it exited me completely out. I'm like, dang it.
How you doing tonight, Brad?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good.
What's up, Fishing for Whiskers? I can actually see the comments now.
I see Mike spinning.
Oh, wait. Damn, it went away again. What's up, Brad?
What's going on?
Not much. Wishing I had another Black and Mild.
Yeah, you'll have that. I always keep cigarettes on hand.
Yeah.
Fitting in the house. You up there, Brad?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you, Mike.
All right, I hear you.
I told you I'd come
What's
up
up,
on.
buddy?
I don't know how long my phone will stay charged for, but we'll see.
That's okay, man. Go ahead and talk about your sinkers and sites and whatever, because I love your stuff, man. The next time I need some, I'm obviously coming back.
I'll be right back. I gotta go grab my charger and my vape.
As a matter of fact, Lance McCook was the receiver of some of your weights. I said something to him on that first giveaway, and that's when I said, "Holy shit, I'm never mailing out sinkers again." I spent $9. I spent $9 to send him 1 pound of sinkers.
One state
Hey,
away.
Mike, that's why I send them out flat rate. That way you can get at least 15 pounds in them on the first box. You can get 7.
But I was only giving out 1 pound, so it would have been the same rate.
Yeah, it would have cost you more to ship it with regular, with a non-flat rate.
Yeah. But anyways, I was still happy to send out some of those beautiful Brad weights to more than one community member. It was like 3 different people that won weights that night, and there's some other stuff. But
yeah. That shipping adds up on them. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, it does. Hell, even when you're sending out stickers, it adds up.
Oh yeah, it does. Some of them I've had to send out a few times, so they don't ever seem to get there. Sometimes they use more envelopes than to do stamps.
Yeah. Well, shit, I sent out some stickers to Raymond William, who lives up in Canada. The post lady didn't pay attention, so she didn't charge me the money she was supposed to. The shit came back to my house and said, "You need more postage." So I had to run back to the post office today and get that shit added up and add some more stamps to it and send that back out. I asked her, I said, "Hey, I don't need to buy a new envelope and fill this shit out again, do I? Because it's your fault that you didn't tell me I needed more postage." She goes, "No, we can just add stickers." I'm like, "All right." So she charged me another $2.30 worth of stickers or stamps or whatever you call it to put on there, and then send it back out.
No, to answer Clayton's question earlier, I do use some do-it molds because sometimes the do-it molds actually benefit to use them because of the price. Because when I got some custom molds, and they usually start at $120, and I have quite a few of them that are over that.
Wow.
The one coin mold was $220 to have done, but there was a reason I wanted it. They're quite a bit flatter for the weight.
Yeah,
it's my favorite ones. I don't know why. It just
those
is.
coin sinkers are real flat.
Yeah,
people talk about how they like float through the water or whatever. I don't know. They're just my favorite weights.
They do. If you're fishing water like Big Mike does, and I told him this because he did a pretty good size order a couple times. If you're fishing that kind of current, you don't want a coin because the coins do float. The flat banks actually sink quicker.
Yeah.
So you got a better chance of if you're going to snag up with any sinker in his situation. Yeah. I'd rather snag up closer to where you're casting because generally where you're going to want to fish.
Yeah.
So in his situation, would you want the pyramid to where it like just bullets to the bottom?
Not really. The flat banks actually work better. They cut water pretty good.
Flat banks. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just curious. I don't have any current that heavy that he fishes around here, except for behind the Shelbyville Dam. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? Hold on. I'll be right back.
Epic catfish. How's it going, buddy?
What's up, fellas?
How you doing, Epic?
What up?
This is pretty cool. We got Lance McCook in here. We got Brad. I've never been online with you guys, and Clayton, I guess.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Let me turn a light on. I look like I'm
I've definitely seen your videos. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to your channel too.
Epic's going to tell us a pretty nice story here. It's like sitting around a fire.
Well, I don't know. I've told. Well, I haven't told all my stories, but I've told a lot of them lately. And but I did have a question for Brad. I'm kind of looking for a particular type sinker, probably something in the 2-pound range or thereabout. That would have like a large swivel. I could probably make them, but I didn't know if there's molds already made. More like a cone shape. Because whenever I pour those donkey sinkers and they got that big shoulder on them, if I cast them out at all, the shoulder gets caught. So I can really only use them as down sinkers, and I'd really like to throw them, at least. I don't know how far I could throw a 2-pound with about a 2-pound. That'd be 4 pounds. I don't know how far I could throw it, maybe 50 feet.
Yeah, a lot of that is going to depend on the rod.
Well, I've pretty much got the heaviest.
No, you got some pretty heavy rods.
Yeah. I mean, heavy enough rods that I could actually stand to fish with them. I mean, I have some heavier ones, but they're just horrible to fish with.
Like a broomstick.
Well, yeah, kind of like a broomstick, pool cue, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, that custom mold shop that I use, that dude, he has a variation of a lot of weight, and he actually will make a custom mold for you.
Right, but like you said, I don't think I want to invest $220 in just a mold.
Yeah, no, that's the bad thing.
Yeah, that's the bad thing. So,
because like Do It Mold, they do a standard sinker, most of the standard sinkers, but right now, and even since like the pandemic whole thing started,
yeah,
they cut a lot of their mold manufacturing off. So
really?
They're only doing their top sellers, and if you get lucky, you can find some of the odds and ends laying around at some of the mom and pop shops or some of these smaller tackle companies.
Well, the biggest actual regular mold I could find was the 12 ounce, and 12 ounce is okay, and the big problem with the 12 ounce is you got to get that mold hot, and you got to get it out at the right time. Otherwise that neck is so brittle.
Yep. And, or you'll knock the sprues off, or the sinker will smash and turn to slush.
Yeah, exactly. I showed my kids one time, because I had a whole cast iron pan. I said, you know how to take this lead, and I had maybe a 1/4 inch of it in there. You know how to make this lead into powder? I said, what do you mean? You'd have to grind it up. I said, no, watch this.
Oh, no.
And I just let it cool, and I just started tapping and shaking it like a thing of popcorn, and pretty soon it's just powder.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah. That's crazy.
Where do you get your lead at? That's probably the most difficult thing. I get all kinds of stuff, and it's so dirty, but it's free.
Yeah.
I once got a work mat that was 600 pounds. It was a 1/2 inch thick, and like I don't know if it was 6 foot by 6 foot, and I cut it apart. This was back in the day when I used to like to do a lot of hard work for no reason, I guess. So I took a hatchet and cut it into parts small enough to fit it in a Do It Mold pot, and I poured 600 pounds of 3-ounce egg sinkers. And you know what? I was guiding pretty heavy at the time, and before I learned a few secrets, I think I went through about 300 pounds in one season.
Oh yeah, it don't take long to lose lead. I do pretty good at that. A lot. Yeah. That's why I started making them for myself.
I don't know how many people know the secret to getting, like I fish a lot of like rocky rivers. Now it's probably easier if it's not super deep. Like if you're fishing stuff like what I call the scary river, what I learned how to do instead of, and I tell everybody that fishes with me the same thing. When you cast out, it's in rocks because it looks just like the shore. The whole bottom does. Mm-hmm. So I said, if you pull it without a bite, you're most likely going to be. You can get lucky once in a while, but if you pull it and you feel a lot of tension, do not pull hard. And then I have them let the line out to where it bows. Like, here's your sinker. Oops, here's your sinker. And then it goes down and gets a big bow so that when you pull hard on it, that that line tension will pick that sinker up backwards instead of trying to pull it into the rocks. And it's really worked out for me really well.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't always work, but it certainly beats.
It improves your odds. That's for sure.
Huge. And then when I'm on the Mississippi, a lot of times, I'll just leave something snagged until we're done with the anchor and then move over it or move past it. And most of the time we can get it.
Yeah, we do that a lot. Like we're on the boat, if we get, because there's a couple sunk barges, and I like to cast as close to that downed edge as possible. And sometimes I'll get hung up, and we'll circle it, and then we can usually pull them out.
So tell me about the fish you catch in the sunken barges.
We've only actually fished it twice, but we pulled a lot of smalls off of it. But out from it, it's a shallow flat, and there's a small hole right there. And we pulled some 10-pounders off of it, but it was pretty cold when we did it. But there wasn't much in it.
Okay.
We actually found more fish off the back side of it than we did the front.
Yeah, and depending on how the current moves through, that can be true. I mean,
yeah, and it's right. It sucks because it could be a lot better, but it's right around a bend.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's probably 200 yards off of that bend where the current's going by. So it's not actually it's going off to the side of it, not right on it.
Oh, so it's sitting in slow water.
Yeah, it's in slack water.
Yeah, I found a lot of those ships to not be very good for big fish unless they're contacting that main channel, main ledge, or main current.
Yeah. We always see it when we go to the higher rivers, so I figured we'd try it.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, Cause actually has a good question that I think some people get misconstrued about, where they think you can just, because you want a 2-pound weight. She's asking, why not just put on 2 16-ounce sinkers?
Because they spin.
I know why that's technically not a good thing, but if you could
I
comment to that.
Well, and I kind of learned this not by accident, but I guess by attrition. And even at the cat con, I described a time in the catfishing past when there really wasn't any larger sinkers available. I mean, the only larger sinkers there was nothing available that was over probably a half ounce to an ounce. And so I used to try to stack them on my line to get to 3 to 4, 5 ounces. And what happens is they come apart like you're playing pool. Okay, so now you've got all kinds of these things hanging around up your line, and it's just a recipe for snag disaster. They don't cast well, especially when they hit each other, because you sling them and then they start spreading apart, and it's like
they fan out.
Yeah,
they fan out. It's like a shotgun shell.
Yeah, I've had that problem. Whenever I try to use even just 2 smaller ones, that'll happen.
And every once in a while I'll use 2 5s or 2 6s or 2 8s or whatever, but I don't like to throw them very far. If I'm just kind of plunking, if I'm trying to precisely pinpoint some fish and I'm only within, especially with what I call slower current, needing 10 ounces of weight, and a lot of people don't equate needing 10 ounces of weight with slow current, because I'm actually not a guy that likes to use too much weight for the current, believe that or not, because I think it's detrimental. Like if I was in like a slower, like an Ohio river or something like that, I still try to get by with as light a weight as I can. That's one of the reasons why I like those sinker sliders, because I'm constantly changing weights.
Yeah, I love the sinker slide. It's easily just
that's majority what we use.
Yep.
Just snap the clip, put the new weight on.
Yep. Or the down rod, I don't even use the sinker sliders. I just have a loop at the end. You go through the bank sinker and you go around it, and it's on there. So I can change from 10 to 2 pounds if I need to.
I forgot who it was. I unhighlighted it, but a little while back I saw somebody being a funny man and said, "Why don't you just use the Anchor Epic?"
Yeah. You know, for the most part, I don't really.
It was a joke, obviously.
I know.
It was funny.
But
Yeah.
there used to be a time when I would have criticized my own self. You know, somebody liked doing what I do because at one time I didn't really understand it. So, you know, I thought, you know, using heavy weights is pretty ridiculous because I hadn't really been in the situations that I've been in now over the last 12, 15 years. And, you know, because I could pretty much get by with a 3-ounce anywhere I fished before until I started really, really fishing the big water, big fish spots on the Mississippi. You know, and honestly, I don't need anything more than a 3-ounce when I'm over by the Quad Cities. It's not until I get down to Keokuk and farther that I need anything really more than a 3.
Well, something's nice about running a little lighter weight too. If you're in current, sometimes you can let it. You can reel it up a little bit and then let out line, and that current will actually pull that sinker down further than you were too.
Yes, I do.
You kind of bump it back.
Yep.
We do that a lot on the Ohio River. I'll run like a 4 or 5 ounce instead of running a 6 or an 8, just to be able to do that.
And those sideways rods that I throw, you can't really. I mean, you can throw on the upper Mississippi. You can throw all kinds of 3s, and they'll hang up like you want them to, and then you pull them off, and then they move and all that stuff. But try to throw a 3 in any size of bait. I mean, I'd have to throw like a 1-inch little piece of nothing if I was going to do what I do, you know, on the Mississippi, especially with thicker line weights. And that's the thing, you know, if a guy constantly is fishing with 20-pound test, you probably don't need very, very big sinkers. It's more or less just, you know, 3 ounces or whatever, you know, which I find 3 ounces and 20-pound test enjoyable to throw. That stuff that I throw is a lot of work.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Epic. I'd probably take some steel and a steel shear and kind of make you something of a similar size you want. That's what I'd probably do.
Yeah, that's what.
You're not going to be I mean, you're not like you're going to be pouring 1,000 of them.
Right. I don't. And did you see my video where I make the wooden molds?
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that. Drill a hole, put the copper wire in it. I mean, that's pretty much what I've always done. But it would be kind of neat to have a cone-shaped one that I could actually pull out of the rocks instead of having to go chase it if I do throw,
you
know 15 to 24 ounces.
You want something built like an old plunge bob, like a carpenter's tool.
Yes, sir.
Don't they make a drill bit that's kind of similar to that?
They do. You're right. They do. And maybe, but I don't know if they make it big enough. I mean, 24 ounces is a big piece of lead.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's huge. That's about.
I've got sinkers in my boat that are the size of this thing.
Right.
I mean, they're.
Hold on, let me put you up there.
You need a sinker that's this big.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, you know, without the top, but I mean, they're big coffee can looking things, and I don't use those as much, but I have needed them on occasion.
I've melted a whole bunch of them down. For some reason in Ohio, we tend to get a lot of those pre-made sinkers in some of the scrap yards because I like to buy clean lead personally. Even though I still run it through the cleaning process, it's a lot more manageable.
Oh,
and your lost to yield ratio is a lot better.
Yeah, and you know, the purer the lead, the softer it is, and the nicer it is. It doesn't tend to crack as much. You know, it's just really, really pretty nice.
Yeah, I know a lot of people when they pour their lead, and you'd be surprised. Some people when they start smoking, they'll stop pouring them, and a lot of times I'll keep pouring them when it does that until it starts breaking sprues off, and then I'll back off my speed some just because they're at that point to where they start pouring. I mean, almost flawless for hand pouring sinkers.
I've been pouring mine with a ladle because I use such dirty lead that my do it mold pots,
Mm-hmm.
they're always getting plugged, and they just kind of half-ass come out, and it's like, come on, I could dribble, I mean, jeepers.
Anything over 6 ounce, I hand pour them all.
Yeah, you about have to.
Because if you try to rely on a 10-pound or a 20-pound lee pot to pour a 16-ounce sinker,
yeah,
that thing's going to have more waves in it than the ocean does.
Yeah,
they just don't pour good.
Not just that, it takes forever to heat up.
Mm-hmm. And then once you get it hot, then they start breaking apart.
Yeah, they certainly can. And my
monster catfish down East Tackle, monster catfish. And down East Tackle doesn't understand about the big old catfish in some of the places you fished, Tim. He says, "What the hell would you use a 2-pound weight for?"
Baby sharks.
I would use a 2-pound weight when I'm in 40 to 50 foot deep and I'm trying to fish 6-7 mile an hour current.
Yeah,
or
that's what I'm saying. I don't think he understands the current and the depth that you're fishing.
Yeah, and you know what? Everybody's gonna see even faster current next year, I think, because I am planning on going to that.
Hey, Mike.
Spot.
Yeah. You know what we need to do?
What's that?
They need to drop Epic's YouTube channel so Down East can go look at some of the epic catfish that.
Absolutely. Feel free.
Yeah.
Because obviously he's missing out on some good content.
Absolutely. Tim is the man.
That's
why I said the other day I was actually spamming Sean's link in here too, because Sean's his buddy that goes out there with them, and Tim is where they do most of their fishing though, so I understand why that one's a little down, but I just felt like Sean needed possibly a little love, so I had his channel in here the other night spamming through my night bot.
Nice.
A couple of days ago.
Down East, if you take in 10% of what Epic teaches on a year's worth of videos, you'll be 100% times better fisherman for doing it.
Well, I appreciate that. It's kind of been my life's obsession, passion, whatever you want to say.
Yeah. Down East is cool, but I don't think it's on the I don't think he knows about the river situation and the catfish situation, so he might be a little away from that because he's more into the ocean fishing and stuff.
Okay.
It
ain't the same thing.
Yeah.
That's why he was confused. Like, what would you need a 2-pound weight for? It's like, if you don't know about the river flow.
There's parts of the ocean that has extreme current at extreme depths. I mean, some of them guys are using 2 to 4 pound.
Well, obviously they got 1,000-foot depths, but they're pulling up 2-pound fish sometimes and call it a crazy fish. Like, oh my God, look at this 2-pound fish. From 1,000 feet down. It's like, come on, dude, really?
It's all bloated up and its bladders coming out.
Epic shoots for inland sharks.
Yes, that's
big
right.
As they
basically.
That's right.
Well, whenever I suspend drift for catfish, we're only moving 0.4, 0.5, and I need 8 ounces just to keep it straight down.
Yep.
So right. 6, 7 miles an hour, you're going to need a lot more.
You need a lot more.
Yeah.
And increase the size of your bait to the size of a softball. And then you're really in trouble. So I mean, and that was the thing. And years ago, I didn't even use as heavy a rigs as I do now. And we would have battles with fish in that kind of current that would last an hour and a half. And that's just not very cool. I mean, that's you wear yourself down, and it's pretty rough. So
like shark fishing.
Yeah. And so I have 3 complete sets of rods and reels. I've got my channel cat stuff. Which we do have big channel cats in fast current, but still, I mean, it's more like a medium action ugly stick with a Garcia 6500. And then I've got my flathead stuff that is about halfway between that. It's more of a casting rod with like a something closer to like a Garcia 7000. And then I've got my blue cat stuff, which is more closer to going out and catching groupers on the ocean. So it's kind of weird when I go from August, September, October fishing, and I got this giant reel, heavy rods, and all that. And then I go to channel cat stuff. I feel like it's a little dink outfit I got, like a little Barbie rod,
Like you feel like a kid fishing
yeah,
for perch
like
again.
like a kiddie pole.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You ever use the roughneck rods from Academy?
No, and I'm the world's worst tackle guy, believe that or not. I don't even know what half of my shit, what it's even called. I just look at it, I grab it, I go, this looks robust enough, or it's a Garcia 6000, something I'm used to, or is this rod affordable? And I used to buy rods according to whether I could afford to have my customers break them or not, because I've had a lot of people in my boat that they're not even dexterous enough to not step on a rod or lose one overboard or any of that stuff. So I used to buy a lot of $20 rods, which it sounds bad, but there was actually some pretty decent $20 rods that I could guide with for channel cats, and then I'd have to go up to like the $50 or $60 rods for flatheads. And I didn't guide for blues all that much because it's a rough trip. That is not what we do is not for the average person, actually. And I'm not saying guys can't do it. They certainly can. They can go down and do that, but not like I do, because I'm like a hard-nosed pirate. We may not get off. We may be on the water for 2 or 3 days. You don't get any sleep, and you're throwing anchors, and you're moving stuff, and and shoot, I'm about half as obsessed as I used to be. Holy moly!
Heck, that one guy asked you 6 times if he could get off the boat when you randomly picked him up on the dock.
Say what?
Heck, the one guy you picked up from the dock when you were fishing the swing bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, he asked 6 times if he could take him back to the dock.
Exactly. Yeah. And yeah, that's not even a memorable situation there. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite a thing.
The reason that I like roughneck rods is because I treat my rods like crap.
Okay.
And they're only $20. And
okay.
I've never caught anything over 30, 35 pounds, but it's been able to handle it. And then when I catch channel cat, it's still fun.
You know what? And that's got a valued position in a cat fisherman's arsenal. You got to have some cheap. Well, not everybody, but the way I look at it, I got to have some cheap stuff that I can treat like crap and I don't care about. Yeah. And but I got buddies that are like catfish psychos, and they're gear guys. And their stuff looks it's 5 years old, looks brand new. It's all clean. I got rods in my kitchen. It's got moon eye scales on it, blood and everything else still. I don't wash that stuff. Yeah, I might give the reel a little bit of lube once a year.
I like to buy nice fishing stuff, but I use it too. Stuff's going to get scratched. It's going to get broken sooner or later. It'll get broken.
Yeah.
But I like buying the Shimano's mainly because if you do have a problem with them, there's enough parts out there you can rebuild them.
Yeah.
Hey, Down East Tackle, that's where Raymond's at. I just sent him some mail. It got sent back to my house, and I had to send it back out. That's funny as hell. Raymond Williams is in Nova Scotia also. That's why I had to resend some mail the other day. It came back to my house and said I need more postage. Sorry, guys, I had to interrupt for that for a second. But Down East Tackle is in Nova Scotia. That's where Raymond's at, because I remember when I wrote it down on my mail, and that's why I had to resend it.
so they're over by the Oak Island Mystery then.
It came back to my freaking house. You need more postage.
Brad, you mean the Oak Island milking job? Holy milk that thing. My wife doesn't like the show. She says, "Why do you watch that?" I said, "Because I want to figure out how they can spend all this money." I said, "They can spend all this money. They get nothing. They get nothing. They get nothing." And I said, The treasure is the show. It's got to be.
Yeah. I know, I watch it too. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, you're always just waiting for the next thing they find, but it's never, it's just enough to keep you intrigued, but not enough to stay fully involved.
There was a few top pocket finds, and that was about it. But talk about theories. Everybody's got a theory.
Sometimes I like hearing the theories better than
I do too.
Some of the stuff they find, because sometimes some of the theories have been, you can tell, well thought out.
Yes. Yep.
Dink Over Stink has a question.
Okay.
And obviously there's multiple companies out there, but anybody got an idea on this one? Dink Over Stink says, any good companies that make 35-pound mono?
I don't know if Andy. Well, wait, 35. I don't know. I know Andy Monster makes some good 30 and 50.
It just depends on what you're using it for. If you're using it to spool a reel, or if you're using it for a leader line.
Yeah. I sent out some 35-pound mono on my first giveaway. I sent out 3 spools of it from the Berkeley Big Game. I don't know if it's good or not. I just know that's what I could afford to send out. So,
Mike, I've never had Berkeley Big Game that was terrible.
I say I use Berkeley Big Game for all my leader, and I'll tell you what, it's got a lot of memory, but if you're only cutting a couple foot piece off of it, by the time you cast that a few times, that memory goes away, and you'll never see it again until you put the next piece on.
And you know what? As far as leader lines, catfish don't care one bit about memory.
I didn't know if it was that good or not. I just knew it was my first giveaway, so I sent out 3 big spools of that on my first giveaway.
Big spools, like the big coffee can spools?
No, not the big old canisters. It was like 300 yards. I sent out like 300 of them, or 3 of them. There was like, I think 150 or 300 yards, something like that. It wasn't great big spools. It was but they were big spools, enough to spool basic reel with.
You know, one reason I like using that Berkeley Big Game, that fluorescent green on that Berkeley Big Game. If you get a nick in it, it would, and if you're fishing in the daylight, you'll see that nick in it, because it'll pop in that one spot, and you'll know without even looking at it that it's bad.
Yeah, Big Game for leader line.
I've never used the Andy line, but that Berkeley Big Game's so cheap and it's reliable. I keep buying it. I probably got 3 or 4 spools of it sitting here.
Yeah. Well, that's why I bought it and sent it out. It was cheap enough.
Y'all think
it was my first giveaway when I did those, and I'm like, Jeremy Tournament Cats won 1, Avid won 1, or somebody else won 1. I can't remember who it was, but I had 3 for that first giveaway.
Do y'all
it was
think
cheap.
The color
Mike,
makes
I
a
would have been
difference?
happy to win it. Did you hear me?
I can hear you, Tim.
I said I would have been happy to win it. So it was a good giveaway. If I would be happy getting something, I'm sure
I appreciate that.
because that, you know, the Berkeley Big Game, it's pretty tried and true. I mean, it's pretty well trusted. I mean, that's all I use. I used some Power Pro, and it buried in the spool, and I got my rod ripped off the boat.
Yeah, that Power Pro, especially in that braid, is pretty dang slick too. If you're tying hooks and stuff on it, you got to kind of watch it, because even if you do tie it right, it can slip the knot on it. I've seen them do it.
I haven't had them slip with Palomars, but then again, I don't tie hooks to it. I just tie my barrel swivels to it, and then then the leader line goes from there. But I just didn't. I've had it burying the spool on the cast too, to where I know the reel is disengaged. I'll throw a big chunk of donkey bait out there, and it'll go and won't even leave the thing, and my reel is disengaged. So I know exactly what happened when that rod holder got ripped off the boat. And I posted that on TikTok, and there's about 900 morons that came in there and goes, "Oh, that was a snag. That was a log." I'm like, yeah, okay. I'm back in kindergarten class.
Cheers, Mike. Do y'all think that the color of the leader line makes a difference?
I don't think so.
I haven't really noticed
Not
much.
at all.
It
You can
depends
I got a
if you're
couple of
fishing
buddies I
for
go
like
fishing with.
trout and carp seem to get spooked by colors, I think.
I
Other than
don't
that,
know. I caught
not
a
really.
nice size carp, and I used the Berkeley Big Game.
I just know
Catfish.
from what I've heard online that carp and trout seem to be spooked by certain colors. I don't know which colors, but I heard they seem to be iffy. Like they might not come near certain,
I think
colors
that
or gear.
I think a lot of that has to do with water clarity too.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if your water is dark or clear. Like if it's clear as shit, the bright colors might spook them. But then again, I don't know because bright colors attract fish when you're using lures.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
A couple of the guys that I go fishing with locally here, they're always like, "Why are you using that green line? You're gonna spook the fish. Well, you're not gonna catch anything." And I always catch something. So I normally catch something. I don't always catch something.
That's what I mean. Lures, generally speaking, are vibrant unless you got some dark natural colors that you want to use at night. Like dark topwater baits at night are great. So I don't know.
Look how many
I just
jigs
know
are
that I hear that
chartreuse.
apparently carp and trout supposedly kind of get spooked by colors, but I don't know.
Well, Mike,
Here's
there
a
are
question
things in
for Epic.
fishing, although catfishing and other fishing are very similar, there are things that don't translate. And that's one of them. Color, even though catfish can see color, their other senses take over more than their sight does, except for in ultra clear water when they have basically something that's paying off. Like flashy, silver colors over darker colors will outperform. Like so, when they're keying on moon eye or shad, bluegills sometimes have a rough time. But I don't notice that in the stained water, and I get a chance to see that because when the Mississippi runs low, it'll run clear. When we haven't had rain in that whole system for a while, I mean, I can see I can see catfish down 5 feet in the middle of the day, when they're on the line. But we know they can see color, but is it something that they get spooked by? I haven't seen any evidence of it in 30 years. So, and I haven't seen any evidence of it attracting them either. As far as the differences between chartreuse or green or red or anything like that on the line.
I know a lot
the
of
only
people
thing I noticed
they're more concerned about smell and taste and oil.
yeah.
I know a lot of people think pink attracts catfish for some reason.
So off the res, got a question for Epic. What do you think about the Charlie Brown circle hook?
Well, first I have to know what the Charlie Brown circle hook is.
That's all you need to know about what Tim thinks about it. I don't know it.
Actually, I think I have one.
Now, for me, I've used them.
All
right, Jaleel, there's the link. I just dropped it if you want to pop up there too. Get you a little hollering in.
The Charlie Brown hooks, they're a hybrid hook. So you can use them as a traditional J hook or a regular circle hook. I like them personally.
So are you saying you can do the Jimmy Houston on them, or you just got to do the slow lift like you do with other modified circle hooks?
Or the reel down. Just reel down?
Yeah.
Mike, can you put that on full screen?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to. I'm like pointing at them right now. My phone acts weird here. I'm pointing at them and solo. Here it comes. There you go.
Well,
I'm pretty sure
that's really not too different than a Daiichi Circle Chunk Light. It is a little bit more rounder in the front, but I like the angle. I do like the angle of the point because I'm not a big fan of the ones that point directly back to the shank. You know what I'm saying? At the very end of the point. Even though I use some like that, I just know that a hook like that, you're going to be able to, take people that get a little overexcited and pull up on the rod. You know what? I might have to try some of those on flatheads because even I get a little bit too excited and sometimes pull a little bit too fast, even though I try to hold my emotions down. Sean's done it. We, other things, and with flatheads,
when that rod bends over, sometimes you just get too excited.
how I'm fishing flatheads, I almost never get a flathead to pull and set the hook itself. Very rarely. Actually, I catch flatheads doing
yeah,
that on the
Lance's has
perimeter.
more of a.
This is a 9-aught
Okay.
9-aught Charlie Brown circle hook.
Are
Yours has
those
a little bit
offset?
more of a.
No, these aren't. They're not offset.
Good. I like the ones that are not offset better because it doesn't hook them near the eye as much.
Right.
Those offset
Yeah.
10-aughts, man, they're eye killers.
The
I've caught
That's
a
why I
few
fish
to
with
the
9.
eyes.
the North Carolina that the new record, the guy actually used the Charlie Brown circle hook.
Okay.
That's what he used. They're good hooks. I mean, they're sharp.
Well, I'm sure there'll be some at CatCon. Maybe I'll try some out.
I like using. I don't like using anything over a 9-aught hook.
Yeah, that's what the one I showed, that was a 9-aught.
Yeah.
How's it going, guys? Y'all doing all right, man?
What's up, man?
What's up, JBT?
What's going on, JBT?
I'm trying to like hop
JBT in the house.
Now, as long as we're talking about hooks, the 16-aughts that I use every once in a while are pretty round. They're basically the only reason I use them is because I need a hook big enough that a 10-aught won't just get buried in the lips of a big carp head or something like that. And I'll usually use a tandem rig, so I'll use a 10-aught trailer with that hooked up on a big maybe a foot long bait. But I talked with Hook Catfish, and he was using them on blues, and he did really well on them. So I don't know. The jury's still out on those.
Man, that's insane.
Yeah,
16-aught.
Sometimes you have to be able to throw a big enough bait to keep the little ones off you. That's really the only reason for it, or to attract. Because no matter what you're doing, depends. It's mostly depending on your location first. But then, if you're spending too much time with what I call little fish, like fish 30 pounds or thereabout, and I don't want to waste my time with 30-pounders, and I want to concentrate on 50 to 110 or 20-pound fish, that there's only one logical way to do it, is either catch them by attrition or catch them on purpose. So that's why I kind of decided to do it. I needed a hook big enough, for those gigantic baits, so that I at least had a shot at landing them on the superior hook instead of the secondary hook. I got one in my freezer right now.
Welcome back, Jody, my CFF.
I really like these hooks right here for flatheads. I've had good luck with them.
Let me give it full screen there, buddy.
Octopus circle.
They're kind of like the big river gamakatsus, but they're like the knockoff brand. But I mean, they work good. I just have to sharpen them pretty much after every fish that I catch. I have to sharpen it. But I haven't gut hooked one with it yet. I mean, I don't catch just like tons of flatheads. But the ones that I have caught, I haven't gut hooked them.
I'll tell you what, you get one of those 9-aught hooks buried in a catfish tooth pad. Them things are horrible to get out.
Oh yeah, they are.
So this is kind
workout.
of a normal size, larger bait for me. So I hooked it up on one of our last trips, and I didn't even use it. So I just put it in a freezer bag and stuck it in there, and we'll use it next time. But I mean, so this right here, that's a 16-aught circle hook right there with 100-pound test leader. And there's only one reason I use that, is because I fish a lot of places with a lot of metal, a lot of industrial areas, so I just kind of wanted to make sure I was going to land it. And I've caught fish as small as 40 pounds, 30 pounds on rigs like this when they're aggressive. I mean, here's the trailer hook right here. Right in the
yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that, but it just, that's really the only advantage of it. I mean, to use what we call big dumb donkey baits or whatever. It's just basically that's it.
I think that's bigger than some people's dog.
Yes. I you know what? This is a late night show, and I can tell you this story because I can't really. How many people are in here?
Was this when he was about to use that dog for bait?
No, not a dog.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
But I have used rabbits for bait. That was back in my search for knowledge days. I've used pretty much everything that walks, crawls, or swims for bait. Mice, rats, moles, voles, bats, birds.
I remember using some mice and some baby birds for bait back in the day.
Oh, I got
frogs work good.
So
those baby birds that will fall out of the tree, and you got that bald baby bird down there. Man, those are some good bait.
It is good bait. And actually, channel cats on the Fox River on the lower Fox target them because there's a big rock sandstone cliff face, and once they start getting bigger, they fall each other out. They fall out, and you can. I actually kind of saw it. Well, I did see it. I mean, saw the thing fall out, kind of floated on top, and something ate it. I'm like, huh. I'm going to see if that works. We just went over and plucked a couple baby birds out, hooked them up, threw them against the rocks, and man, they were on it like quick.
I've always been told stories from my dad and my grandpa that they would take corks and they would put they'd put feathers and rubber band them to the cork and put a hook underneath it, and they'd throw it out underneath bridges.
It looks like a bird.
Yeah. Looks like a little baby bird fell down.
Yeah.
What's going on, Dan? We got Dan from Green Machines popping by.
What up, Dan?
What's up, Dan? Just waking up to go fishing.
He said, I'm not sure if I'm up too early or y'all up too late.
We're up too late.
Well, Perez, if you want to order the Charlie Browns, where I got them was bottom dwellers.
Bottom dwellers?
Yeah.
Nice.
Green Machine right there.
See, these Charlie Browns that I have, I don't even know if they're actually Charlie Browns. I don't even know if that's actually what it is.
Well, you got different
guy around here what it was, and he told me that it was Charlie Brown. So I'm going based off of what
Charlie Brown
60-year-old guy told me.
Like the ones I got, they're the Charlie Brown octopus circle hooks.
I think these might be. See, I bought these in bulk. I bought like 300, a pack of 300. And I was just getting some cheap circle hooks. That's all I ever do because I snag up so much.
Yeah.
Is that a Charlie Brown? I mean, I don't even know.
It's hard to find good hooks at a decent price.
Yeah, true.
It looks like it.
Okay.
I mean, it looks just like the one that,
I've been using some of Uncle Lou's, and I like them. They're definitely sharp. They're almost too sharp because I stab myself with them way too dang much.
Oh yeah, I got some Uncle Lou's. They are sharp.
I'll be sitting there trying to pull the dang hook out of the catfish's mouth, and I usually catch myself back after. I'm like, how the heck did I do that?
Yeah, actually, whenever you get hooked and it starts turning black, is that bad? I'm getting a little black spot.
Yeah, that is kind of bad.
I don't know what to do about it. I've been cleaning it.
Just watch that it doesn't travel towards your heart, and you'll be all right.
All right. Sounds good.
Oh, yeah. As far as the blood blister type thing, as long as it doesn't start traveling up your arm, you'll be all right.
Okay.
If your arm starts turning blue, then you got to worry.
I had to go to the hospital on Labor Day weekend, Saturday night, because I had cleaned a turtle, a big snapping turtle, and I kept it in the backyard. I had a big tub. Shoot, I don't think I was 20 years old yet, but I thought I was going to be real cool and get the hook out of its mouth. Yeah, that didn't work. I got it right in my thumb. So later, we were at like the beer tent. It's like 1:30 in the morning, and I'm like, man, my arm kind of hurts. And I looked, and I had a red streak from that thumb all the way up to here. So I had to go get a couple shots right in that little buttocks.
Oh yeah,
it's amazing how far they can actually reach when they want to.
Yes. Yeah. God, we used to eat a lot of turtles, though.
See, I've been wanting to eat one. I catch a lot of them.
Oh, they're delicious. They're a pain in the ass to clean, but
I like the garden hose trick.
Yeah, I do too. I like the air hose, the garden hose, stuff like that. Yeah.
How do they taste? Everybody always tells me to, because whenever I go fishing, I end up catching some humongous soft shells. I mean, these things weigh like 25 pounds. These things are huge. And everybody always comments on my videos, man, you should have kept them. I'm like, I don't know how to clean them, and I wouldn't even want to clean them, you know?
Right.
Tastes like
everybody always tells me I need to keep them.
It's all about cleaning them out.
Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, I'm like, I couldn't eat it. You know what I mean? Like, just how they look, man. I guess it ain't for me, but hell, who knows?
It's if you don't know exactly what you're doing, it's kind of seems a bit inhumane because a turtle is so tough and they're so strong. Like a turtle is like 9 times stronger than a human pound for pound. Like if you get a 20-pound snapping turtle, just try to hold its leg out. You can't. I mean, it'll just pull your arm right back in. It's pretty crazy. So I mean, they're tough and it's a big long ordeal sometimes to get them cleaned.
It's literally what I have as a pet. I have a soft shell snapping turtle as a pet. I've grown 4 of them to be above 60 pounds and then release them back into the water. But my newest
60?
one, he's about maybe a half a pound. I've had him for 4 years.
Mike, how did you raise the turtle up to 60 pounds? What do you got to keep them in?
I had a pond in the backyard. A small pond.
Okay. That's awesome.
I dug a big ass hole in my backyard and kept them in there with a fence on top of it so he couldn't crawl out.
Have you ever had one in an aquarium? Like
the one I have now is in an aquarium. That's where I start them out because I usually catch them. Hold on, let me put myself on solo so I can show you how small they normally are when I catch them.
Yeah.
Like the one I have right now, he was literally about that big when I caught him.
Those things are awesome.
I saw him in the water. I saw him swimming by in the water, and I jumped in and grabbed him with my bare hands. Like, ooh, my new turtle.
Nice.
Let me get myself off of this solo layout. But this will be my 4th one that I've raised.
That's awesome.
In my entire life. But it's usually the same thing. I'll see them when I was at the Illinois River when I lived in Peoria before coming down here was when I caught my first one.
Nice.
And then now that I've been down here, I've caught a few more, and I raise them until they're about 30, 40, 50 pounds. I give them the pellets, the little pellets they need, and then I feed them worms. And then when they get bigger, I start throwing bluegills in there from the lake.
There you go.
And they just eat and eat and eat and get bigger. And then once they get up to big, I throw them in my little pond, and they just got bigger and bigger and bigger. And I'm like, all right, he'll live out there when I throw him in the lake. And I take him out to the lake and throw him in the lake.
Nice.
I love turtle.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome. I've had all kinds of different pets. I had about a 5-foot Nile monitor lizard once. I had a Savannah monitor that we used to take bets on which mice he was going to eat first. You know, we'd buy pet store mice and throw them in there, and there'd be 20 mice around. All right, I got $10 on Whitey. I got $10 on Brownie. You know, whatever. So that was pretty fun. You know, and it had a big, lift top. It was about, I don't know, the whole cage was probably about as big as a kitchen island. You know, you lift the thing, you throw the mice in all at once and see. I mean, they eat everything, anything.
My daughter has a bearded dragon. That's what she's into. She's into the lizards and reptile type thing. She has a bearded dragon.
Yeah, those things look cool, man.
And they're really docile too. They're really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're also awesome because they actually, you can walk them around and shit. Like, she takes him out and takes him in her room, and he just runs all around her room. And he likes to sit up in the window and look out at the, stuff. And then she'll take him outside in the spring and summer. She takes him outside and walks him around in the backyard and stuff.
We took we had a little aquarium, and my brother actually bought one of those really fancy aquarium catfish. And he was so happy about the thing. We went out fishing, like it wasn't even 2 days later. We caught this little 2-pound flathead, and it actually swallowed the hook. So we took it home, got it pulled out of it, and we just threw it in the tank. We didn't think nothing about it. Man, that thing ate that fish so quick. He was so pissed off about it. I'm like, well, that was its most expensive meal of the year.
Yeah. I had 2 baby flatheads that ate, and these things are only like 7-8 inches long. They ate 2 tiger muskies that were 14 inches long.
Holy crap.
Folded them in half, and you saw that, when they were breathing, you'd see the head and then the tail right next to it. And each one of them ate one. And I mean, these were big, healthy, aggressive fish, and they were no match for little 8-inch flatheads. We've got about
I actually remember that, Stan. I remember you sent me the video of her noodling the turtles.
Oh, jeez.
Valerie says, I can't even keep dust bunnies alive.
I almost spit my beer.
We've got a small flathead in the tank right now. He's probably about 4 pounds. And that was the one that I put that little sucker in with and filmed it, made a little short out of it. They're pretty impressive.
I've got a live well full of bullheads and green sunfish that I save from our creek that dries up every winter.
Nice.
And they're all, I just give them sweet feed. I mean, they've been alive for months, so they've been alive for a while. I don't know if I should be feeding them something different, but
I got about 6 dumbass carp out there living underneath the ice.
Really?
Yeah,
they don't die, man, ever.
No, not in the winter. They don't.
Yeah, that's what I keep in my live well. I have, like, right now, I think I have like 18 carp from like about 5 to 12 inches long. Man, no matter how cold it gets, no matter what, man, they just stay alive, and that's why I like them, because everything else would have been dead a long time ago. I just change the water out every 2 weeks.
Yep.
Once they once they flush them out of the system after you keep them, you barely got to change out the water. But once you get them, the first like 3 days, you got to change the water every 3 days. But once they shit out everything that they ate out there in the lake, once they get the system cleaned out, and you ain't got to mess with them at all. And that's also another main reason why I use a carp for bait, because it's just so much. I live in Texas, and it gets hot as hell, and everything dies. But them carp, man, them things they don't die for nothing.
Yeah, they're pretty tough.
You could tell it's 1:33 in the morning my time. JBT's over here like, yeah, they just shit it out, and y'all don't be saying that shit it out on y'all channel. But hey, my home got you. Anyways, I just want to say one more shout out to my gentleman right here in the middle. I'm going to give him full screen one more time, because I gotta give him props. He's been hanging out here. He's been throwing it up. Even Epic's over here like, yeah, check that out. Woo, woo, woo. My guy, I'm trying to introduce him to the community. He's new around here for the most part. Let me throw Clayton up on solo one more time. This is my guy right here. Clayton. From my he's from my Facebook. He's a beer drinking mofo like I am, obviously. He's into fishing. I'm trying to bring him into this community. So if you guys don't have Clayton yet, look out for Clayton the Fishing Nut, please.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Hey, he never did answer my question.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, because I didn't even know I had anybody on my Facebook besides the new people that I've been inviting. But you were back there already.
I saw your post when you were talking about subscribers. I was like, oh shit! I was like, there's somebody else that has a YouTube channel.
This gentleman came from my Facebook. I didn't know he was hiding in the background. I didn't think I had any Facebook fishing buddies before I started adding you guys from this community. But I noticed him, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't recognize that name. So Clayton the Fishing Nut is into fishing. Obviously, you guys have seen it tonight. Thank you for coming up on my panel too, buddy. But yeah, I'm trying to introduce them to people. So if you guys can check them out, this is Clayton the Fishing Nut.
Thank you.
Good
I live
dude.
in probably one of the worst areas ever to make a fishing channel. I don't know why I did it. I'm bored. There's nothing to do around here.
So where you at?
Hey,
I'm near Wichita Falls, Texas.
Okay.
I live right
There's
on the
fishing.
Peace River, and it's dry like 90% of the year. So when it does flow, there's never fish. Or if there are, it's like bullheads and minnows and perch and little stuff.
Thank you, Valerie. Valerie Irwin, one of the best miles in the game. Dropping Clayton's link. If anybody doesn't have him, please check him out. I'm not saying you have to hook him up, but obviously he's a good dude. He's been up here talking shit, and people have been enjoying it, and he's a good dude.
I appreciate that, man.
Mike, you'll be surprised on how many people actually watch Facebook, watch your posts on Facebook, and never comment.
Yep.
Oh, I know. As far as Facebook goes, YouTube is just a weird thing, though. I don't understand YouTube yet. I don't. I'm new here, even though I've been here like 11 years. If you look at my about, it's going to tell you I've been here 11 years. But I was always silent. I was watching people, but I was always silent. I just started this year. I've been having a blast since starting this, and the amazing support I've received from this community is just sick. But when it comes to the other social media stuff, it's almost damn near hard to get rid of somebody. You can cuss somebody out and they'll still stay on their page. On here, you'll lose them 2 minutes after you gain them. So I don't understand it yet, but I'm getting there.
I always get like I hit 130 subscribers and I was like, yeah. I was like, I did it. I hit 130. And then
you wake up the next day, it's like at 104.
They took like 20 subscribers. I was like, God.
Yeah.
It's like
it's a weird thing, but hey, just keep crunching it out, buddy.
I had a drop of 700.
Yeah.
One night.
That's
when
crazy.
They first started doing it, I got 700 chopped off in one freaking night. And so I hadn't even heard that they were canceling people. And so I started asking people, I'm like, what is going on? How did I drop 700 people? What exactly did I do? And they're like, well, nothing. They just start dropping people. If you have like an early subscriber that maybe, subscribe to you and they haven't been on it for a year or, 3 months or whatever, they'll just automatically drop you. Because if they're not participating regularly, making content, liking your stuff or doing any of that.
Read between the lines, Valerie.
Yeah, they like a YouTube, like they call them, they call your subscribers. It's like, man, I just got 28 subscribers. Okay, you get 28. We're gonna go and take about these last 12 who haven't really watched your content. So it's like you lose the other 12. You're like, man, why don't you just leave them alone? Maybe they will come back to my channel. You know what I mean? But you take them away, just and it sucks.
Sometimes
mindset says JBT 2 lives in one night.
Yeah, well.
Sometimes YouTube.
JBT said, yeah, I'm putting in that work. Hey, what's going on, Richard Jarvis? Yeah, I was at work earlier, so I missed a lot of stuff. But yeah, no, this YouTube thing is weird. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I don't care. I'm gonna keep grinding. I can't wait till next year when I can actually put out way more fishing content. I can't wait until 2 more years from now when I own this house and start traveling.
It's crazy that so I saw Catfish Dave and I was like, I could do that. I was like, I could make a YouTube channel. And then whenever I went to do it, I was like, yeah, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna be the same as if I was on the Tennessee River. Like that's what I made. And then it's like it's weird how he's like he was the person that got me into it. And now it's like I don't really care for him that much because he unfriended me and blocked me because my jacket was green. Whenever I was flying, he was like throwing the green M&M's way. I was like, damn.
I still enjoy Dave a little bit, but he's kind of rubbed a few people wrong for certain things he did, like when he was trying to dog Palmetto for getting 15,000 views or whatever the fuck it was. He did a weird 100-foot hole thing against Palmetto, and that was kind of weird, but
He's petty, kind of, but and he does know
but
how
at
to
the same
fish.
time, I'm a dry humor guy like him, so I kind of don't fully,
Oh yeah, I
dog
still
him
watch
for it
him.
because I'm a dry humor guy too. So I
What-
think
what-
it's almost a trolling dry humor thing overall. But yes, at the same time, sometimes it's like, come on, dude, did you really need to do that?
Yeah.
Dag blasted, did you really need to? Anyways, backwoods mindset, that sucks. It might be because of the stupid weird, it's all ran by algorithms. Cause my God, dude, I was running your feed for over 72 hours. You should have had a minimum of a 72-hour increase. Because I ran it for 3 days before I turned it off finally.
See,
So I
and
think
that's also
it has
another
to do with
thing,
the
man.
algorithms and the bots that run the thing.
That's also another thing. You know what I mean? Like, YouTube, like, man, they have like all those machines, computers, everything, keeping track of everything, man. And
It's bots and algorithms.
when they do that, like when people do that, I think, and because YouTube ain't stupid, you know what I mean? I think they catch on. I think that throws up red flags. So they're like, okay, this guy watched all this stuff, but it's, what if they did watch it? You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, like Mike, you said you watched his stuff like 72 hours. He, like, what YouTube would do, just like the subscribers thing, probably 72 hours, they're probably going to hack off and make it only 50 hours. You know what I'm saying? It's just like the
But
subscribers
he
thing.
seen it didn't move at all.
Yeah,
But he knows I was watching it because I kept commenting. I woke up like 8 hours later. I'm like, still watching. I woke up 6 hours later. I'm like, still watching. I went to work and worked 7 hours and came back and was like, still watching. I went to sleep for 2 hours. Woke up, says, I'm checking out the next ones. I went to work for 10 hours, came back and was like, it's still running. Like I was commenting on the video that I happened to see when I came back home, just to let them know that, yeah, I'm still doing it.
Yeah.
And he's seen it didn't even move.
Well, a lot of times they don't update their stuff right away either. I mean, you might 1 week it might do it in 2 days, and the next week it might not do it for 14. So
Yeah, I think in 48 hours it should have. After 2 days, it should update for sure.
It should
in
have
2
showed
days.
something.
Yeah.
It should have shown something.
Green Machine does make a good point. If you've learned, if it's not about the fishing, it's more about entertaining and education. I mean, you got to find your own niche in what you're doing and be well at explaining it. That helps out a lot.
You know what?
Yeah.
For me, it's all about the fishing.
That's why I hope that next year I will be like a shoot up, because I already found one small, stupid, goofy thing I can do. It's just hang out, drink some beers, talk some shit, and then let people have fun. It seems to work for me because I'm brand new here, and I already have almost 7,000 watch hours, 30,000 views. I've broke the 500, and I've only been here a couple months. So I found one small, stupid thing. But I want to add my fishing and my cooking in next year. So hopefully that's when it'll really like be fun for other people too. But I've obviously found at least one small little thing. I mean, my goodness, I got freaking GBT and Tim and Lance McCook, Brad, and my new buddy over here. So I have found at least one small thing.
You know, one thing Epic you do a great job on is the visuals. The visuals help me out more than you can explain something to me 100 times, but if I can see it, that goes a lot further for me personally.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, he's got the whiteboard and all that other stuff he does up there. I love it.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things to watch. I'll gain a lot of knowledge just off of looking at that stuff.
Yeah, the whiteboard
I
in the
wanted to learn
kitchen or
how to
whatever.
do, like, illustration, cartoon type stuff, whatever you want to call it on the computer. But man, I just can't seem to find a program doesn't take you 100 hours to learn.
Yeah, you can wrap up a crap load of time in that.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep drawing stuff.
I like the drawing.
I feel like a lot of it is just doing it. That's how you learn. Is you just gotta get there and do it.
What's going on? We got Eli John in the house. We got 217 Rebel in the house. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, but when you get someone like Epic that's got a lifetime of knowledge for people that are, 15, 20, 30, even 40 years old, that cuts off a lot of time of figuring stuff out. Yeah. And it'll speed your process up tremendously.
And that's why I do it. I used to be able to do it with, 80 to 200 people a year guiding. And now I don't do that because, the furniture business pays better than that. And I have bigger responsibilities. I can't charge that much I'd feel bad, to be a full-time guy to charge that much. But, and so, yeah, I mean, I got really used to being able to describe things and to, sketch things out. And, I mean, I've been on the water with guides who just take you to a spot and go, throw there. That's not me. On a guide trip, I was the same way as I am in these. I'd be explaining the spot, would be talking stories, would be comparing what they're doing in their water and what we're doing on this water. But the only difference is I could show them immediate results. So, I mean, that was even more eye-opening when you can roll up into a spot and say, okay, there's a tree here in about 12 foot of water, and we're going to catch a big flathead on this. But what I want you to do is I want you to start out short, and then I want you to go in farther, or what, just, here's the situation. Just hold on to your rod because it's going to happen in 3 minutes, and it does. That's really cool.
I find myself telling myself a lot of times we're out on the water, I'm like, this is what we got. What would Epic do here? Oh, and I'll always start at 30 foot of water. I'll span boards from the bank and then out into the deeper end towards the channel. Great. And I'll be watching the fish finder and see what's going on. If I hit that 30-foot pass, and I hit that stretch that I was suspended, if I didn't get nothing, they're either in shallow or they're in deep, and then I'll work off of it. And you usually find them. Them boards will tell you a lot real quick.
It's narrowing it down. It's pattern A to pattern Z. Using your best judgment to start with, and then seeing what's going on, and listen to the fish. That's
Well, speaking of listening to the fish, that's what 252 just said. When Epic speaks, you listen. Listen to the fish.
You need to make a t-shirt. You need to make a t-shirt like that, Epic. WWED, what would Epic do?
Well,
man, for sure, man. I'd buy 5 of them, man.
No.
Everybody be asking you what it means too.
Yeah. I'm at the point on my channel right now where I'm just like, I'm gonna try this, and I'm not gonna recommend that y'all do it because I don't know if it's even gonna work. I'm just gonna go throw shad out on this bank somewhere. I know
what though? That's pretty good because that's pretty endearing. If you're a young guys love that stuff. They don't really love to watch us old grand poobahs, telling stuff and telling them how to do stuff. They kind of enjoy just having somebody they can kind of watch like they're going fishing with their buddy. Yeah. So I mean that's still a good thing. I mean, just like
you have a good audience for that, man. Yeah, like what I mean, like that could be like your target audience. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of YouTubers that Epic or Mike or Brad or Lance or somebody watches that I probably don't watch. You know what I mean? Like there's like it's all vice versa. Like they watch him. You know what I mean? Like they're good, but I'm not interested. You know what I mean? But that could be like your target audience, man. Because
the thing about it is too, when you're coming in new to it, you got a new perspective on things too. And I like watching new people fish because they might do something completely different that might work 10 times better than what you're doing. And not everybody's got big fish in their waters. You got to remember that.
You know what I like watching, Brad? I like watching people do the same stupid stuff I used to do. Cracks me up. I love it. I mean, I'll watch. What's his face stash bag. Just completely blow it, or river certified fishing places, and all he can do is cook on the shore and make snappy comments.
Dude, I love watching River Certified.
Oh yeah, I love that guy. Spencer Bauer is a badass fisherman.
Spencer is a good channel. I got a question though. I'm sorry to interrupt, because I will agree. I do love watching Spencer. I've been watching him for years. But I got a question. Pyro, T-Bear, are you actually in Illinois too? In 217? That's my fucking area code. I know 217 Rebel Outdoors is, because we've been communicating, but is Pyro? I've been watching you in other people's channels for a long time now. I already know who you are in people's channels. But are you shitting me? Are you in my area too? I'm sorry. I just saw a comment from Pyro there that said just woke up 217 in the house from Central Illinois.
It might be one of those fake ads, man.
So I'm trying to find out if Pyro is in my area.
What's it say? It says single ladies in your area and has like your area code no matter what.
Pyro is probably your neighbor.
For you guys that aren't from Illinois, us guys from Illinois can tell a lot from just the area code, because it's stacked.
Right, I'm in Springfield, Illinois. My area code is 217.
You got 708, you got 312, you got 815, you got 309, you got 217, you got 618, and then I don't even know what's below 6618, but it's a whole different weather zone in Illinois. I mean, 708's cold, 312 is pretty cold, 309 is fairly cold and flat, and then you start getting warmer by the time you get into the 217 and the
right now 217 is 18 degrees. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, well, 309 is about -6.
Well, our wind chill is -15, but my air temp is 18.
You guys could keep that weather.
And you all know that somewhere on the edge of those area codes lies the Mason-Dixon line. Somewhere. I don't know where it is. I don't know whether it starts at 217 or 309, but it's somewhere around there.
I thought 1 degree was bad yesterday.
That's bad.
It's bad enough.
I'm just glad I got out Tuesday. I caught my first January fish ever in my entire life, and I'm 47 years old. Which I need to download that video again and cut out one small message. I don't know if anybody caught it that day. Hey, Deadpool, what's up? But I sent the message out while I was live, and I looked dead in the camera, and I thank the entire fishing community that I've met on YouTube so far, because I am 47 years old. That's closing in on 50. I have never fished in the winter, but because of watching these wonderful people, including Tim, I saw Tim and Sean on my lake in the winter. I never fished cold water before. Big Mike, Tim and Sean, and Jiggle Jake, and a lot of people that I've met in this community is the reason that I was actually out there Tuesday, a couple days ago, and caught my first January catfish. And I looked dead at the camera, and I sent out a heartfelt message to people. And I don't know if they really realized it or not, so I might download it and make it a short.
There you go.
You know, we normally don't get the luxury of being able to fish in December or January, and we were out on New Year's, and usually when the water gets pretty cold, them channel cats they get pretty aggressive. Man, we just slaughtered the crap out of them, and we usually have that time like November. We'll have a spurt where them channel cats, you'll just catch them one after another, and we were just absolutely murder them. I mean, 32 fish. I was pretty happy.
Yep.
I caught one in 2 hours, and I was thrilled.
That Green Machine does not have more subscribers, because that dude's on it. He's doing good. And I mean, he's got a lot of subscribers. He's got way more than me. But I feel like he should have a lot more.
Yeah, I think he's at 1.2 or 1.3, something like that. But I remember the first time I came across, by the way, Green Machine, if you're still out there, the very first time I met you, was because you were on Justin Kayak and Justin Kayak was pumping you out. Before I ever knew about YouTube as far as trying to put up a video, I was watching Justin Kayak and he had you on as a guest on one of his videos. And that's actually where I met you first, Dan.
You're going to see Green Machine's channel grow pretty fast because he does have good content and his editing is pretty dang good.
Yep.
Well, yeah, he does. I have a sticker over here because I'm a community member of his. Like, I joined his channel.
Yeah.
I've been following him for a long time, and I was expecting him to start. I was like, he's about to blow up. And it's like pretty slow for him. I was like, what the hell? He's catching giant-ass fish? He's doing a good job?
Yeah,
he is. He's amazing. He's a great dude. He's like he keeps his word. He's a great guy. When you join his channel, one of your supposed perks is the links will be in a channel or in the videos. It's actually true. I go look at some of his videos and my link is there. So is his other joiners. A lot of people say you're going to get certain things from perks and you don't. Dan keeps his word when it comes to the perks. I'll tell you that much. Plus, he's a good dude. Plus, he catches beast mode fish. Plus, when you communicate with the guy and reach out to him, he responds. Dan's a great guy.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I'll stand by him 100%. Dan's awesome.
He puts just as much work as the next person does.
Great
and he
fish
puts
and has great content. So you enjoy the content, and a perk if you're subscribing.
Yeah, like whenever I first started my YouTube channel, January 29th will be 2 years since I've been doing this. And about 3 months before I actually made my name, I reached out to some YouTubers, like top guys, 50, 75,000 subs, you know what I mean? Just asking for some tips. Man, some of them were, some of them were not nice. I'll say it that way. And some of them didn't respond. And some of them were cool. Like Spencer from River Certified. I asked him a question. Man, he answered me like in 8 seconds. Ever since then, before I even started my YouTube channel, I always talk to him off and on. From Spencer from River Certified. And it was like another handful of YouTubers are real cool dudes. And then you got like the higher end guys who you can tell once they made it, they're like they don't give two shits about you, basically. You know what I mean? Which sucks.
Another guy who's cool. I'll tell you another guy who's cool
is you watch the videos for so long, and you ask them something and they don't pay attention. Like, ow, man, that kind of hurt my damn feelings. You know what I mean? Like what? Like, dude, I've been watching you on my damn home, in my living room, on my TV, man, for like 2 years, and I'm gonna make a YouTube channel. Ask you like one question. I understand they're probably busy, but if they did answer, they weren't very, they were kind of cocky about it. I'm like, what?
Just say it. Some of them are dicks.
Yeah.
I'll tell you another guy who's cool as shit. Hey, JBT. You might already know him, but I'll tell you another guy who's cool as shit. The dude over there at Keep It Realistic.
Yeah.
Keep It Realistic. That's a cool dude. He's even been in my channel and comes in here and talks sometimes with the chatters. I forget his real name, but that's a cool ass dude. But so is Spencer. Spencer has he like accepted my friend request. I got him on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, all this shit that I'm on. And I assume if I went on to some TikTok or some shit, he'd do it over there too. Spencer is a cool dude. And then so is the Keep It Realistic. That's a great channel. And I mean that dude was like at like I think 84.6 subs. Or 84.6 thousand subs. I have one dude on here who's got like 300,000 subs, and he's a cool ass dude too. I can't think of his name right now, but he's a cool dude. But yeah, that Keep It Realistic is another great channel.
I feel like when you're in the subscriber business, it's probably good to be cool to people. You know what I mean?
You got to admit though, Steve Douglas is the coolest.
Steve Douglas is a motherfucking man, and so is Chris Flores over there at Muddy
Chris
River.
Flores, yeah.
Chris
That
Flores
dude's
is
nice.
awesome as shit. Especially when he jumped in the water to get Paula's fish. I'll never forget that video.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He was awesome before that, but that video that was an awesome video.
All right,
He was snagged up and he
go,
went
Ken.
under the boat and he's like, hold my hat. And he went underwater to
Time
get
to
that
work
fish
tomorrow.
for her.
You know what the cool part is about Steve Douglas? If you go up and talk to him, he'll talk to anybody. Is that just like you knew him for years?
Yep.
He's
Yeah.
pretty cool, down to earth dude. I've had the pleasure of meeting him.
Yeah, I ain't never met him in person, but I could just from the videos I've seen and stuff, I'm like, you can tell that dude is legit.
Oh,
And
dude,
I've seen him in people's channels when, people are live and say, hey, what's going on, Polar Bear? But yeah, I've seen Steve Douglas in so many videos and stuff, or so many lives on where he just pops in there. And then, like I say, Chris Flores, the same type of thing. One of the original OGs is just amazing.
All right, I'm gonna say it again because I don't think anybody heard it. But I gotta work tomorrow, so I'm going to bed. I've been putting it off.
All right, Epic.
Good night, man.
Epic, thanks for stopping in, buddy. We always
All right,
ask
man.
for
See you later,
coming up.
brother. Take it easy.
Good to meet you
I
guys.
appreciate you, buddy. Take it
You
easy,
too,
man.
See you, Lance.
All right, Epic. Have a good night.
All right, buddy. Keep catching them eel pout.
Yeah. Until spring, then I can chase channels again.
There you go. I'll be watching. See you guys.
Night,
have a good one, bud.
Later,
Thank
man.
you.
Hey, Polar Bear is in the house. Hi, Polar Bear.
Yep.
How you doing,
Polar
Polar
Bear, Andy A.
Polar Bear was at my first live ever. Dude's cool.
Mine too. Polar Bear is the shit. Polar Bear gets around.
Yes, he is.
He was literally in my first live too.
I remember Mike's first live. I remember your first live.
I know, because I couldn't talk to y'all. I couldn't see the chat. Polar Bear and Becca was moderating my chat, basically like, hey, he can't see the chat. Because I was doing it via StreamYard and I didn't know about the overlay.
I had the pleasure of meeting Polar Bear at the Ohio meet and greet they had last year. It was a good time. Me and Polar Bear sit there and chatted for quite a while. He's a good dude.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. I can't wait till I can eventually start trying to get around and meet people.
You going to the CatCon, Mike? Or you probably won't? Or
No,
what?
I can't yet. Man.
Oh, yeah.
I live paycheck to paycheck, and I gotta pay the damn mortgage and whatever else. The slight amount of money I have goes towards my giveaways, my channel support, my few what do you call them, super chats here and there, and that's about it. I can't travel.
Yeah,
right
man.
now.
I got some tackle. So yeah, whenever you do that giveaway, man, I'll get a tackle bundle going, and you could do that. You use that as one of your giveaways also.
Oh heck yeah, man! I mean,
I got a bunch of tackle
that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I got a bunch of tackle that I'm not from a company I'm not sponsored by no more. So I'm sponsored by another company, so I can't use that tackle on film.
Yeah, right. I understand.
I got another thing going with another company now, and you know, what I mean, I'm like, I can't be using their stuff in my video.
Well, you can't be using this when you're trying to sponsor this. I got you.
That's the one thing I like. I like buying my own stuff because I go with what I like. Like Uncle Lou's rods, dude. Them things are sweet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
I got 3 of those. About 2 months ago, and man, those things light up like freaking firecrackers, man. With that black light.
I'll tell you what, those pictures on those rods do not do them justice because they are 10 times brighter than what they show up as.
Yeah,
the camera can't keep up with the quality of the color of that rod.
Yep.
Which one you talk about?
Uncle Lou's
oh,
rods.
That's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing is I put them out of my bank and my eye sees way better than the camera. I'm like, this camera is not doing it justice.
And you want to know something that's funny too? I bought a lot of rods that have the glow in the dark tip because I like to fish at dark or after. Dude, them things glow for a long time, way better than any one I've ever seen.
Yeah. Especially if you're out there in the day first, the sun charges it up and then the sun goes down and it's like, boing.
Oh yeah, man.
The camera don't do it justice, trust me. I even did it down here one night with the black light and whatever, and I'm like, look how beautiful this thing is, and I'm rolling it through the camera, and I'm like, my eye is seeing way more than what this camera is seeing. It's way better to the eye, so it's better for you while you're out there fishing and you're looking at it. You're like, yeah, I love that.
That's a problem that I run into a lot at night fishing. Is I'll have some lights that are super bright, but my GoPro will not pick up hardly anything. Like I have to get it real close to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got I'll send you some links to some headlamps I use, man, because it sucks, you know what I mean? Because even if the light does light up, it just lights up your freaking hands. You know what I mean? It don't light up nothing out. You can't see nothing
That's
out
not
there.
like the Conpex lights, man. They light up the whole damn area.
Mike, them Conpex lights are nice though.
Yeah, I got that one in
Conpex
2 weeks
are
ago.
awesome.
And
they're waterproof.
I got the Hyper Tough.
And they don't pull on the battery a lot, so they don't use a lot of juice. So they don't stay running forever.
Because normally when I take my little battery pack thing out there with me, I got my phone and my Conpex plugged into it, and it lasts for hours.
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah.
And I got my phone is charging off of it, and my Conpex light is plugged into it, and my black light is plugged into it, and it lasts the whole fucking night. So it's crazy.
I can tell you this: that the Conpex light's going to be one of those products that only go up in price. You're going to say, I bet you, I wouldn't be surprised to see them double their money.
Yeah,
man. You know when I first saw them, they were $73. They were $73 whenever I first saw them back in, I'm thinking June, maybe July. They're like $73 on Amazon. Right now, whenever I bought one 2 weeks ago, I paid $115 for that damn thing. So they're gonna be going up.
Did you contact Lou first? Because Uncle Lou has Conpex lights.
Yeah, I messaged him in middle of October. He didn't have any at the time.
Oh, and then Lou sells them out fast.
Yeah, and I got one for Christmas. I got one 2 weeks ago. I was like, hell yeah, good. I haven't tried it out yet, other than outside of my damn yard, but it looks like a freaking street light. Exactly like a freaking street light right above me.
They're bright as shit, man.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Even if you point them straight up towards the sky, they light up the whole area that you're sitting by. Because I showed it off when I was fishing once, and I showed it off in my backyard once. I pointed the damn thing straight up towards the sky, but yet my forehead was white and bright as shit because my siding on the house was still picking up the light and shining it back at my forehead. I looked bright as shit, even though the thing was pointed up to the sky. It wasn't even pointed at me or at the house or nothing, but you could still see me bright as hell. It's a weird light. It's an awesome light.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're waterproof. I was fishing on Jody's challenge one time. I was getting poured on in the rain. I had a little hoodie on, like, oh my God, I'm getting poured on. But yet that light was out there getting rained on too. You could still see everything because the light was on because the water did not mess with it. It's waterproof. Jeremy Tournament Cats, his fell in the water and still worked. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a beer. I'll be right back. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. I'll shut the fuck up for a minute. Oh, by the way, I do gotta say one thing though. JBT, I'll contact you on the messenger because I appreciate that, buddy. I've had a lot of people reaching out, and it's probably gonna be a massive giveaway because I plan on buying a bunch of stuff. I plan on giving away some gift cards. Valerie is going to translate it to UK gift cards if they win. And I got a lot of people talking about sending me gear and stuff. Lance, some cool guys donating 2 rod holders. So I think it's gonna be a good
that'd be
thing,
good,
man.
man. Yeah, that'd be good.
I'll contact you. I'll be right back.
Hey, JBT.
Yeah, what's
Are
up?
you near the 940?
Say that again.
Are you near the 940 area code?
No.
No. Okay. I heard you say something, or I heard on the other chat, the one that was backwoods mindset, and I was like, oh,
Yeah.
from Texas.
Yeah, man. It's funny because in this catfish community, it's not, man. I don't even. I'm like, there's like nobody from Texas. Everybody's up north.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
hardly anybody from Texas.
Man, I lived in Texas for years.
Okay, so what's really weird? Okay, so here in the town that I live in, it's almost like the fishermen here think that it's like kind of like they almost think it's kind of like stupid. They look at me like I'm silly. They're like, "You're making a YouTube channel?" They're like, "What the hell's wrong with you?" I'm like, "I'm bored, man. We don't got nothing to do." Like,
JBT, I noticed there's a lot of people in Ohio that traffic the YouTube circle in general. Polar Bear, if you want to do an order, just send me a message. I know Dink over Stinky messaged me, but if I click on it, it'll sign me out of this. So I already did it once. I learned from my mistakes the first time.
No, man. I was gonna say something. Sorry. Did you ever fish by Abilene? I go through Abilene.
yeah,
Yeah.
Lake Kirby.
Yeah. See, man. I'm about 55 minutes from there.
Okay. Well, I'm about an hour, 2 hours away.
Yeah. You're about 2 hours, about 2.5 hours away from me. Okay, man. I was gonna ask you this earlier, but Epic was talking. I didn't want to interrupt him. Man, were you fishing at a lake? Maybe I can't remember if it was this summer. Maybe it was last year, but I can't remember when the hell it was. And a dog was bothering you. A big ass dog. Was I like? Do you remember something like that? Like a big old Great Dane was barking at you, and you were like you were driving in a white car, and I think you were bass fishing. I don't know if you were bass fishing.
Was I doing DirecTV? Was I a DirecTV technician?
Man, I don't even know, man. I can't remember. I swear though, man. I swear I seen you at the damn lake that I fish at though, man. I'm pretty sure. I'm like, but maybe not though. But I thought that was weird.
Or well, I don't want to ask the lake on here, but
Later on, takedown in 217.
Shit, bud. 217 Rebel Outdoors. Right, my neck of the woods.
See, okay. Before I started making my YouTube channel, a lot of my fishing trips I was drunk. So some of the stuff I don't know. I'm a family man now, so I really don't drink that much anymore. Oh,
this was probably about 2 years ago. But yeah, it was probably about like 10 in the morning though. I don't know if you were drinking that early.
Well, I might have been out all night. Drinking until 10 in the morning. Especially if I was doing DirecTV, because that's all we did on our days off is we'd go fish and get drunk the whole time. Just camp at the lake. See, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of fish I don't even remember. Like, I don't even remember catching. I'll wake up and they'll be like, dude, you caught a nice blue cat last night. I'm like, what? I don't remember anything.
Like, bullshit, show me a picture.
They like show me a picture and the fish is like in the parking lot of the hotel we were staying in. I'm like, damn it, we cleaned it. Like, yeah, we cleaned it and fried it up. I'm like, damn, I don't even remember eating it.
That's one of the nice things about recording your fishing trips. You have it all on camera.
Yeah.
So when someone tells you, hey, there ain't no way you caught a 30-pound fish, you say, oh yeah, hold on, I'll pull it up for you.
Yeah. Or like,
well, the other bad thing though is when you're recording, you might have been
Yeah. I try not to do it. If I'm recording, I'm not drinking. I try not to even smoke a cigarette or a black and mild or anything. Because I want to be like a good example, you know what I mean? But if I'm with my dad fishing, more than likely I'm not even going to record because that's all we do is drink.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, backlash.
Me and John Oiler plan on doing some fishing here, and I'm like, there's no way that we can record any of it because we're gonna get ourselves in trouble.
So much editing.
No, you wouldn't be editing it because there'd be nothing to edit.
But I've been trying to like I'll drink a few if I'm at the house or whatever, but if I'm driving and stuff, I want to set a good example for my kids and stuff. Like because I've got 7 kids. 3 of them are step kids, but I've got 7 kids. So I try to keep it, if they go back after I'm dead and they watch my videos, it'll be good memories for them to watch and stuff. It's like,
yeah,
I'm not going to be on there drunk as hell catching fish. Like
Polar Bear, I still give her a hard time for that.
Honestly, this is the most I've drank in probably a month.
That's what my lady tries to tell me sometimes. She's like, what happens if your kids end up watching one of your feeds? I go, well, they should be all right. I mean, I don't tend to drink or smoke around them, but they do know that I do drink or smoke, and they know I love fishing, so they should be all right watching these feeds.
Always tell people, like, did anybody get hurt? No, then we're good.
Right.
I know that's famous last words sometimes, but
yeah. I mean, I've had videos where I'll have a beer or 2 beers, but I don't get like shit face, like I don't get foobar.
You don't get like Mike's fishing home. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Generally, I do okay up here, but there are some nights that some shit's going down where I like disappeared all of a sudden out of the blue, and my my co-host up here ended up having the stream to themselves because I was gone. There's been times where I leaned back into my couch and disappeared.
That was actually Mike. That was like the second or third live that I ever came into yours was when you left it. You left the stream coming, or you let the stream just going on.
And y'all end up watching my stream over there on his channel.
Saying, "Hey, he's still. Hey, someone trying to do something because his live stream is still going." I was like, that dude never came back. And I went back. I was going back and forth, like, and hopefully Mike's all right, man.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. That was crazy. That was the first time that ever happened. I mean, I've been up here some nights and I've had like a 5th and like 4 locos, and I didn't pull nothing like that. That was a weird night. I think my work hit me that day. I drank like 3 or 4 locos before I came up here. I had one with Lone Star. And I was like, I'll be right back, whatever. I left, and I never came back. You guys were over there on Hoglay's channel on the Boar's Nest, but my channel was in the background on his show. Yeah. You guys had my background on his channel, and then I came down at about 2 a.m. and did this. And as soon as I did this, and you saw my hand come up, it like clicked the camera and it froze. That was it. That was the last y'all saw on Mike's Fish Home that night. I saw the replay. It was crazy.
Polar Bear, not cussing on stream is really hard to do when you catch a decent fish that's your personal best.
Yeah.
That's probably the worst time they will get you caught up real quick.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know how you can drink 4 locos, dude. They destroy me.
Oh, I got a big.
If I drink a 4 loco, I swear it's like I black out. Even after 1 or 2, I'll drink 1 and I'll be drunk. If I drink 2, I'm gone. I'm not even Clayton.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Well, tonight, this is actually my third one after work, and I've had 2 of the buds, and I had some Captain earlier, so.
okay.
Tonight's one of those nights where I'm kind of maintaining. It's been a long ass day. I'm enjoying myself. I'm obviously a little bit lit up, but yeah, this is my third one that I just cracked open. Plus, I've had 2 buds and some Captain and energy. So,
Yeah.
but I'm maintaining. Like,
I've had 6 these Michelobes, and I've had 2 Cruzan and coffee, like 3 shots and a cup of coffee.
yeah, that was a rum, right? You said the Cruzan
Yeah.
was a rum.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of that one before. I'll have to
It's like
check
a
into that
cheaper.
one.
It's cheap. It's the
Backlash
cheapest.
What's so is
fisherman.
Captain?
I do the if I don't have it, Uncle Lou does, and then I give him his link.
I'm pushing for 100 so I can do a giveaway for y'all. I'm doing mine pretty soon, by the way. Backlash, you're going to be eligible because you've been here for a while. Once I set it up, I'm going to make sure that nobody can chat for like a week before my giveaway. So at least.
Yeah, I might do
maybe even
giveaway
farther back. I
$750.
might make it like a month subscriber. I don't know. I want to push it back far enough that it's only the diehards that have been around for a while. So
Yeah, I'm okay. If
I
you
don't
don't
want no like 3-day subscribers trying to. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, I want you in there, buddy.
No, you don't have
Maybe
to.
maybe
I've
to be
barely
2
been here
weeks.
for what, a week?
Later, dink over stink. Yeah,
Take it easy,
that's the one
Dank.
thing I like. I like seeing the people that are in the chats all the time win the stuff because they're there
Yeah.
supporting the. I mean, any channel. Where
Yeah.
some of them they just jump in, take the winnings, unsub, and move on and take the free stuff.
Yeah.
Well, that's why
See,
my
yeah,
first
I'd
2
rather
were
the people
random.
that. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'd rather the people that are sub to you for longer win it than me, because I've barely been sub to you for what, like 5 days?
Yeah,
6
but you've
days?
already been making the rounds and you're a good dude. Obviously, I mean, my God, you were up here while Tim was up here and you were holding your own in a conversation about gear and shit with Tim. So you're a good dude and you should be involved in it.
If I win it,
I'm
I'll
talking
give it to
about the
somebody
people
else.
you don't want to throw your big giveaway up there and be like, hey, I'm doing a giveaway. And then people who pop in that night win prizes, you know.
Yeah,
So
y'all
once I
see
do
that
it, it's going to be
giveaway?
probably near the end of this month when I do mine. But I'm planning on trying to make it a big one. My first 2 were actually pretty decent for what they were. My first one, shit, I spent $270 just on shipping on my first one. That's how crazy it was.
Killer, man.
My second one was a good one because Uncle Lou damn near sponsored a lot of it with a bunch of his beads and rattles. I gave away 10 packs of his stuff, which was 50 rattles, 50 beads, plus the stuff I put in with it, plus my stickers. And then some other people like Backwards Mindset gave me a nice little pack to give away. Angleraholics gave away a mystery pack, and it was like a great giveaway for my second one. But it was funny because once again it was random. I just said, "Hey, I'm going live again." People came in, and while we were sitting here chit chatting, I said, "Hey guys, let's go to the computer, pull up the giveaway tool." We did another random live giveaway, but it was even bigger than my first one. So my third one is for the 500 subscriber giveaway. So that's technically, like a big milestone. I'm trying to get that community tab. It should be coming in a few days because I've been there for 5 days now. It should be coming up. So anyways, the 500 giveaway, I want to actually make a really, really big one and announce it ahead of time for the first time. But I am going to set it to subscriber mode for a week or 2 before. If you ain't been a subscriber for a week or 2 before that, you're not getting in there to chat. And that makes sense to me.
Yeah, that'll work out pretty good though, because a lot of times, I mean, I don't make a lot of overhead on the sinkers, and I don't try to. I'm trying to make sure that they sustain with the money that comes in and out. And if I have extra, I get molds, and if I don't, I do other stuff like sending boxes of sinkers out to people randomly that I see that need it.
Yeah.
Just because it'll help them out more with their channel and help them keep moving forward.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I did it. And I mean, it's been
I've
working
seen
pretty
you do that
good.
in some giveaways before, Brad, where somebody's like, "We're giving away a 5-pound box of Brad sinkers."
Yeah,
I've seen that before.
I did it for a bunch of Kevin's, which I probably won't do it that way again. But I got a little different system that is going to work on for doing that and try to help people that are actually needing it, that aren't asking. I've had some people ask for a bunch of free stuff, and I'm like, dude, I just can't give everything away.
Yeah,
like
true.
I'd love to, but
How many locos and crown guarantee I win?
probably 3 backlash.
Yeah, I'm here, Valerie.
Did y'all see that giveaway that Michael Chavez did about the beef jerky and stuff? Mike Chavez did a giveaway. I think it was like 2 days before Christmas or something. And his giveaway was he asked you the questions to his videos that he put out. And like you had to watch his videos, you know what I mean, to win. And I like that. I'm like, man, that's a damn good idea because you know what I'm saying? Because
get you,
I was like, I saw that. I'm like, that's why how I'm going to do my giveaways because, you know, because like he was asking questions like, hey, how many racks of beef jerky did I put in? And it was like the first one who answered won it. I think it was like how he was doing it, you know, and I was like, man, that's a good idea. So I'm thinking about doing that, you know, like, you know, because you know, you want to give away you want the people to win the stuff that watch your content, not just show up just to win some free stuff and, you know, and get out of there, you know.
Yeah,
that's a good idea for the diehard fans for sure.
I like how Angler Holics do their little game show that they do and asking a lot of the questions because
that's real neat.
You know, sometimes even if you watch a video that you know that you watched and they ask a question, depending on how much you were paying attention, you may have missed something that they asked, which is cool that they're picking them apart.
That's why I love James and Lisabella, and I love the fact that they got the nomination for like Innovators of the Year because they are definitely doing a lot of innovative shit on their channel.
Yeah,
and I'll tell you what, not just flat out fishing, but like just across the board, the game show, the questions, and all. Just that's why I bought the shirt.
Awesome.
They're why this is literally the second shirt that I have. I have a Mike Turner shirt, and now here, let me put myself on full screen to show this one more time. Solo. I have an Angleraholic shirt now. I bought this. They put out a thing saying, "Hey, we have a Teespring," and I bought this within 30 minutes of them saying they had a Teespring because I love them and I want to support them any way I can. So I have an Angleraholic t-shirt now.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those nominations are awesome too. I mean, they have some of them picks for them nominations are hard to vote on.
Yeah. It was.
I mean, there's so a lot of the people it could be 3-way of which way it could go. I mean, all three candidates in each category were just sweet.
I remember, or what you were talking about earlier, like Catfish and Carp, or Luke Nichols, or whatever.
Yeah.
I watched him all. I watched a lot of his videos, or whenever he was doing it before Outdoor Boys or whatever. And he did those giveaways where it was like, if you can answer questions about our videos, and I could not answer them. And I was like, I've seen like all his videos. I can't answer any of that shit. Like,
dude, I'll tell you what, he's got some pretty good knowledge himself too. He's actually got a lot of stuff going on too, and still managed to put out some awesome content.
Yeah. Some of his stuff's been kind of clickbait here lately, like there was
I
something
mean,
where it's like he got like a knife through his hand or something, and I was like, what? And like I looked at it, and it wasn't even anything like that.
there's a lot worse out there for clickbait, though. I mean, but
Yeah.
I've noticed he's been doing some of that.
Yeah. Which, I mean, he's only got that one channel now, so he kind of needs to, or I guess he.
2.
Oh, he has 2 still?
He still has 2. He's putting content out once a month on the one, and then the other one was it Outdoor Boys or?
See, that's the only one that it even notifies me of anymore.
You might want to check your notification setting on it. He's supposed to be doing content on it once a month. They don't do it as often as the Outdoor Boys one.
Yeah. I wonder if, it's probably something to do with that.
Which I think he fully plans on going to that one channel eventually.
Yeah, the Outdoor Boys or.
Yeah. Lance with us?
I think he's still there.
Man, I've always wanted to go to Hawaii.
I think if I went there, I don't think I'd leave.
Yeah, that's my sister. Her husband was stationed there in the military, and she didn't want to leave. Whenever they had to leave, she was like, "No." She's like, "I want to stay forever."
I did, Lance. You're already up there.
Yep, I'm back. You put me backstage.
Mike put you in the basement?
Yeah, he put me in the basement.
Yeah. Someone was just talking about, who was it? Oh, Aaron. Catfish Regulators was talking about that dark water bait.
I've
I want to try
never caught
that.
a single thing on this shit.
Yeah. Don't waste your money.
Yeah.
That Aaron from Catfish Regulators said that black water
Thanks, Will.
that black water bait's supposed to be pretty good that Macy's Fishing Finds has. I still gotta order some of it. I want to try it.
Yeah.
It's that Asian carp.
If one of my moderators could do me a favor out there and drop the link, just in case anybody hasn't picked them up yet, Clayton the Fishing Nut, and anybody else up on panel, but definitely Clayton the Fishing Nut. Just a new guy that trying to get out here in the community.
Heck yeah.
JBT recognizes him apparently from something earlier.
It may have even been from like those catfish pages on YouTube or on Facebook. I'd always post like some dumb shit.
That's probably what it was, man. It had to have been.
I was like, I caught this channel cat on a black and mild wood tip black and mild soaked in cherry jello or something, like some dumb shit. Or like there's one, I think it's my YouTube profile picture. It's like I'm sitting there and I'm holding a little blue cat, like a 1 pound blue cat. And when my daughter was born, I had some people edited over the catfish. So I'm like sitting there with a cigarette on my mouth in a boat. And I'm like holding my baby on a boat.
Yeah. I saw that picture.
10,000 shares or something crazy.
Yeah.
Because it was just so ridiculous.
Polar Bear,
Thank you, Valerie.
I don't use much of that prepackaged bait in general.
Yeah, I mean, I've used a lot of it, and I've never caught anything. Like, I'll throw one of these out, and then I'll throw.
Yeah, I did a bait versus bait video with that.
Carbon Down Under says, got you subbed up there,
Nice,
Clayton.
man.
Appreciate that. Clayton just had a friend catch his first channel cat. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my buddy,
hey, what's going on, Dale?
Cousin's husband from Brazil caught a channel cat. It was pretty cool. He was excited. He was
Oh
super
yeah,
happy.
yeah. I saw that. What was it? 8.8 pounds or whatever.
Mhm.
I saw that video.
It's
Yeah.
a good channel cut.
Yeah.
Yep.
If
It,
I'm channel
it
cat,
should
ain't
have been
nothing to
mine, but I was
complain
like,
about.
man, this is your first time fishing in America. Like, reel it in. He was like, are you sure? I was like, yeah. I was like, get it.
Yeah, I saw that video. I
He's like,
commented
you have
on
any
it.
wise words? He's like, I'm dumb.
Thank you, Jody. My goodness, even Jody's hooking you up, Clayton.
Thank you.
That's awesome right there, Jody. Thank you so much. Like I said, this is my new buddy. I posted a video on my Facebook one day, a post or whatever, like the stupid YouTube shit. And oh boy was like, hey, I'm on YouTube too. I'll come over there and check you out. He came over here. He hung out a couple nights. My goodness, we had Tim from Epic up here, and my boy was holding his conversation with Tim, and Tim was like asking him questions. So, hell yeah.
Okay.
My guy, Clayton the Fishing Nut in the house, trying to get him in the community, and he's been spreading the love too. I've seen him in like 5 feeds at least so far. I appreciate that, Clayton, and I appreciate anybody that can check him out and hook him up too.
It's crazy because I didn't even know. So I've been doing YouTube for like over a year, and I didn't even realize that there were like live fishing feeds, and like I didn't even know. I didn't even realize
Right.
Or I think I've seen a few, but it's usually like some big channel or something, and they're doing a giveaway or
Yeah.
Whenever
Me either, dude. I've been here 11 years. I just now started doing this in July.
You've been nice. Dude, you're a blessing to me, really. To be honest with you.
You
I'm
too,
really glad
bud.
that I saw your post on Facebook.
Yeah, that's what I'm laughing at. I posted a thing on Facebook laughing about the craziness of YouTube because I'm not used to this YouTube shit. And you're like, hey man, I'm on YouTube, whatever. And I'm like, hey, well, here's my channel. And you came in that night, and that was just a few nights ago. And I've already seen you on 5 other people's feeds or 6 other people's feeds, if not more, hooking them up. So that's why I'm trying to say, hey, here comes a new guy on the scene. Let's welcome into the fishing community, Clayton the Fishing Nut.
Hey,
And
Mike,
JBT is already like, I think I've seen this dude before. And JBT is actually pretty big over here in our community, so
yeah,
we all love JBT.
Dude, JBT, we need to hook up, go fishing, man.
I hear you, Brad.
Yeah.
Oh, you're good. I was trying not to step on you.
What's up?
Hey, I'll say something. I gotta give you guys props on how you were talking about the Pay Lakes with Old Oak. That was pretty dang good, especially with you, Mid South, and Jody. You guys handled that pretty awesome without
being
at home. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, see, I've known about Pay Lakes. My dad, when I was raised, my dad used to he was negative. Yeah, he doesn't like them either. So I've always known that it's a bad thing.
Well,
A
lot of people don't understand. Like some areas don't have to deal with it as much, so you don't have it. And the people that have that situation like we do, they don't fully understand what all goes on. They just know that they have big fish there that they can easily catch, and that's what they focus in on. It ain't about about how it's more about how they're doing it, and they're not doing it about the right way. If you're gonna do fishing like that, because we do have lakes that they farm raise their fish and you catch them and you pay per pound for them. I get that. But
even carping down under on strands, he says Pay Lakes are awesome for people who can't fish.
Yeah. Well, see, okay, so I made
That's carping down under saying that.
There was it's not a Pay Lake, but it was a resort that we stayed at, and they had a stock pond of trout. And I was kind of scared to make a video there just because I know people are like,
you're gonna end up finding out like Kentucky and Tennessee, where they're starting to kind of get into doing it. the fish in that area is that they're doing that and they're pulling them out. You're gonna notice a big decline.
Yeah.
Because like if for us to catch a fish in the 40-pound range, like J-Dog's at 270s on the Ohio River, those fish are very few and far between.
And
It's like hitting the
Tara,
lottery. Yeah, Tara too. But
I was
those
gonna
70,
say, don't forget about Tara. She pulled out a monster.
those 70-pound fish are real few and far between. It's like playing the Powerball and winning. I mean,
It's like around where I live, if you catch a 20-pounder, people are like, what the hell, that's huge. And I'm like, man, you didn't go watch these people in Tennessee. They're catching
well, yeah,
a dink. Catfish
that's
catches a 20-pounder. He's like, it's a smaller dink, and he throws it off. I'm like, that's where I live.
that's like our area too. I mean, we have mostly channels and we have flathead, but you got to work pretty hard to catch flathead.
Yeah.
They're not going to be handed to you. You're gonna beat down on a lake or a river for a while and hope you can luck into figuring out the pattern of them.
Yeah. A big problem in my area is that a fish is lucky if it even makes it to 20 pounds.
Yeah.
So many people eat them and kill them. There's
true.
jug liners and trot liners and.
Now, I will tell you that's one thing that I'm lucky about in my lake. Way too many people. I'm telling you, it's way overfished.
Yeah.
It really is.
That's kind of
so
the good
many
thing.
people there. There's so many people there that would literally kill every single fish they take out of the water.
Yeah.
If they catch 80 fish that day, 80 fish are going on that stringer and going home.
Mm-hmm.
So it's technically way overfished. But it is still lucky enough that we have 20, 30, 40 pounders. And even last winter or the winter before that, I forget. It might have been a winter before that. An 80 pounder was caught out of there. So we do have the big fish still. There's been plenty of 20 and 30 pounders that I've caught and thrown back.
Yeah.
But
like
it's way overfished to where people are literally killing almost damn near every fish they take out of there, and that annoys me.
Yeah.
That's one thing nice about channels and flatheads. They reproduce a whole lot faster than blues do.
Yeah.
So,
but it still takes a long time to get to that trophy class.
Yeah.
So if people are taking every single fish they catch, it kind of bites.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it does.
But we still do good here overall. There are a lot of 10, 15, 20 pounders on average. There are some 40 and 50 pounders, and then occasionally there's a beast caught. And like I said, just a couple of years ago, there was an 80 pounder caught out of my lake. So
yeah,
we do have them here.
Big in my area too, but they're kind of like it's kind of like a unicorn or something. It's like if you see one that's over 50 pounds and they let it go, it's like it's just rare that they let it go.
You know what the number one question is? Why'd you do that?
Hey, Bugman, what's going on?
How you doing, Bugman?
Number one question you'll always get asked when you let a trophy-sized fish go is, why'd you do that?
Yeah.
It's not, hey, that was pretty cool. It's, why'd you let it go?
Yeah.
See, and a lot of those people who they're like, what are you doing? Why'd you let them go? They're like overreacting. And a lot of times, man, is that those people never even caught nothing that big.
Yeah.
Also. And because, man, I kept a 7-pound channel cat this summer and like a fight, I only kept 2 fish this summer that I caught. One was a 7-pounder and the other one was like a 6-pounder. Man, when I filleted that 7-pound channel cat, I'm talking big old slabs of freaking meat. That big, like, freaking 25 inches long, 20 and 23 inches long on both sides, big old slabs of meat. And that was a 7-pound channel cat. I couldn't imagine how much a freaking 15, 20, 25-pound blue cat, a channel cat or flathead has. I'm like, why the hell would you, why the hell do you need that much meat, man?
Because what are you gonna do? Pounders on the bank.
It's like
you're
catching it because, like, they say, "Oh, I like fresh fish." I'm like, "Well, hell, man! Like, that big old all that meat from that 7-pound channel cat, man, it fed me, my wife, and my son. You know what I mean? And I'm a big dude. I don't just eat little.
That's
No,
what it
I
comes down to.
eat like a mother. You know?
Keep what feeds you. Don't keep no more. That's my philosophy. Keep
I
what
eat
feeds
fish
you.
once
Don't
a
keep no
year.
more.
Say, oh, I'm just gonna keep it in the freezer. You know, I'm like, well, hell, man, it ain't gonna taste that good if you're gonna leave it in there for like 3 freaking months. Like, it freezer burn,
It's not fresh anymore.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like, because that's all the time I get hassled if I'm doing a video or something. You know, I put pictures up. Why'd you? Oh man, like to say something like, "Oh, I let him go." Why'd you let him go? I'm like, I go, man, dude, I caught so many. I caught so many double-digit channel cats out of my lake. If I would have kept every single one of them, I would have put a big dent in that lake.
Diminished the population.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, fish is good. I ain't gonna mess up my freaking local lake. I'm not gonna be part of the problem. You know what I mean? Because these guys around here, when they catch, man, they keep anything. They'll catch freaking bluegill this big. Oh, to put them in their live well. I'm like, come on, man, what the hell is that? Like, dude, let it go. They keep anything, man. I'm like,
what's going on, Solo?
I ain't gonna be part of the problem. I only kept 2 channel casts this year. Last year. That's the only thing I kept all last year.
I only usually I'll go out fishing. I mean, we go out fishing at least every other week, and I keep fish usually once, maybe twice a year if I go through the first batch.
Yeah.
And I don't clean anything over 7 pounds. Usually they're 3 to 7 pounds. I'll keep 3 or 4 of them. And that's more than enough. If I need something else, I go to the store and get it.
Yeah, or I'll keep bluegill. You know what I mean? Because the population of the bluegill, it's insane in my lake. So I'll keep like 5 bluegill. That's another thing. Why don't you just keep like 5 or 5, 7, or 8 bluegill? Why the hell are you gonna keep like a 15-pound channel cat? You know what I mean? Like, dude, you know what I mean? Like,
taking those genes too. You're taking that.
I use bluegill for bait, so I can't say anything.
Now, guys, I gotta say one thing, JBT. In my area, I will keep up to about a 15-pound cat in my area because technically that's not a trophy here.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't typically. Anybody who has actually watched every video on my channel, I've released damn near 99.9% of my cats. I don't keep them often, but I will technically occasionally keep up to about a 15-pounder because that's technically not a trophy out of my lake.
Yeah,
that is an average. That's an average out of my lake. So, I'm not hurting anything if I do keep a 15-pounder here. So it kind of depends on your reason and what your trophies and stuff.
In my lake,
but I will tell you one thing. What I love is bluegills and crappies. I love catching them on my little bodies of water when I'm camping and then cooking them on the campfire. I love it.
All the bluegill I catch for bait, we put right in the boat live well. Yeah. And when we're done, if we still have bluegill left, we'll take and net them back out and then put them right back into the river. That way we're not killing them off.
Yeah.
I'll take them right back out and throw them in the skillet. If it ain't bait, it's going in the skillet.
Mike,
I think about 12 bluegill and about 12
panfish. There's a billion panfish per 3 feet of water, so if it ain't going on the hook for bait, it's going in the skillet in my tummy. My bad.
3-inch bluegill ain't going to taste very good.
Yeah, well, you lop the head off, you pull the guts out, you throw
that ain't
it on
no
head.
They're all head.
My lady is Polynesian. I can even cook it head on. My lady's Polynesian. Literally, all I gotta do is split it from gill to gut and pull the intestines out and cook it. Eyeball soup if I need to be. Little something about me you might not know. If I take any fish and just slit it from gill to gut to get the intestines out, bake it, fry it, blacken it, throw it in a pot or over the campfire. It doesn't matter. Head to tail, we eat it all. What's going on, Band of Frogster? Now my son don't like fish, but my daughter and my woman are they are full Polynesian blood. They love fish, but my son not so much. But we got Bandit Frogster in the house here. Good morning, my been on hand.
I feel like okay, like what JBT was talking about like, you know, when people are like, "Why'd you let it go?" It's almost like it's a learned thing because my dad, all his friends and stuff, you know, it's like when I was growing up, every fish we caught, we kept it.
Mm-hmm.
And I would even think to myself, like, why do we need 45 channel cat? Or why do we need 45 blue cat? Like, it doesn't even make sense. And it's like I feel like it's almost like a primitive thing. It's like, we got to keep.
Yeah, it's like a different generation.
Well,
like different generations.
That's what I was explaining because in the trade that I work in, we get a lot of people traveling in and out of, you know, the great state of Ohio, and we got a guy from Tennessee. He was sitting there. He's like, "Man, you push so much fish." He's like, "Look at these," and I'm like, "Are you at a pay lake?" Well, yeah. I'm like, "Let me ask you a question." I'm like, "Why don't you just take and pay for an Ohio fishing license as a non-resident?" He's like, "Well, it's expensive." I go, "So's going to a pay lake." I'm like, "You're probably spending $50 or $60 to fish there one day." I'm like, "You can buy an out-of-state license for Ohio for like $54 and you can fish the whole year." I'm like, think about it. It doesn't make sense. Why would you spend that much money once when you can, for one day, for maybe 6 or 8 hours, whatever they do, when you can buy an out-of-state license anywhere in any state cheaper than you can pay to fish for one night?
Right.
Because the money that they offer is not guaranteed.
Yeah. It's like what Jody was saying earlier. Like, if you catch a 50-pound catfish on a cotton ball, it doesn't really.
Delays travel. What's going on?
Anybody can fish out of a kid's pool.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's why a lot of times when I see those on those Facebook groups and stuff, I see people post big fish, and it's like, I like it, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, did they legitimately catch that, or were they using like Kool-Aid chicken at a pay lake or something? Like,
there is only one time that I understand that fishing a pay lake makes sense for people, is if you're disabled and you do not have the ability to get on a boat and do it. Then you know what? I'm all for that. If they want to get out of the house and they want to do something that is fun to do, but by all means, go do it. I mean,
no, Brad, take your ass to the creek. If you can get to a creek or a spillway and catch you some bluegills or some channel cats, pay lakes, nada.
I'm saying for the person that's disabled, not me. I'm not fishing a pay lake ever.
I'm not sure about disabled or not. Take your ass to the creek. You'll be all right back there. You will be all right back there in the creek. I'm sorry, buddy.
Videos were like,
I am anti-pay lake 100,000%. Take your ass to the creek. You will catch a fish.
I tell
no
people
reason
all the
to go
time.
to a pay lake, even disabled.
I tell people all the time, if they want to go fishing and if they want to go to a pay lake, I'll take them fishing instead of them going to that pay lake any day of the week.
Exactly. Yeah, there was never a reason to go to a pay lake.
Yeah. The reason that
at least in my opinion. I'm sorry if I'm overstepping, but not in my opinion.
Yeah. I think the reason people do it is because they go out and they buy all the gear and they think, I'm going to go out and I'm going to catch a big ass fish. And they go out 20 times and they don't catch nothing but little ass fish. And then they're like, well, I want a picture with the big ass fish. So they go to a pay lake so that they get an easy fish to take a picture with. That's all it is. That is my opinion.
Them people need 5 knuckles across the eye. 5 knuckles across the eye.
Yeah, or you can just get one of these.
Jody. No, I'm not getting hateful. I'm speaking the truth. I can't stand that pay leg bullshit. There is no reason to ever go to that. I'm sorry.
The amount of times that I've gone fishing and not caught a fish,
not my opinion,
far
anyways.
exceeds the times that I have gone and caught one.
You
times that I go out and I don't catch shit, it's way more.
You get a lot more appreciation by going out and finding that big fish that you caught than you ever will going to a pond.
Yeah.
Yeah, like to me, okay, if I could like this is just me though. If I could go to my local lake and I could catch like 5 double like in my local lake a double digit channel cat awesome, If I could if I could go to my local lake and catch 5 double digit channel cats in 5 hours every time, I wouldn't like fishing, to be honest. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because it's like, when you go fishing, you don't catch nothing. You know what I mean? 8 hours, nothing. Next day,
keep it
another 8 hours. You'll catch 1 double digit. You're like, hell yeah, you know what I mean? It's like because you're not doing it every time. It's like the journey trying to catch it. Like, oh man, look what I caught now. Or you can go a whole freaking month without even catching something like during the winter, and then you finally catch it, and it's like a 5-pound channel cat, and you're like, man, I finally caught something. Like that's how I
That's what brings it back to the spot, though. You want to take and come back to do better.
Yeah. Like it's me.
Dude,
it's like the whole
damn
thing.
1-pound channel cat the other day, and I about lost my mind. That shows you how much I love fishing. I don't care. I was like, what? Stop! Woo! I was happy as shit at a 1-pound channel cat.
Yeah, that's like us here in Ohio. I mean, if you get a chance to catch over a 20-pound fish in Ohio, you can best be happy with it. Man, dude, I'll tell you what, I like fishing numbers because sooner or later, if you're fishing a body of water and you're fishing and getting numbers, eventually you're going to pull out big fish.
Yeah, as long as you put that time out on the water, it's bound to happen.
Sooner or later, you're going to find the
I've caught 50-pound fish, but yeah, I'm so excited at 1-pound fish too. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I
get excited over catching a bluegill, watching that bobber go in the water.
Oh, y'all will see that too. You see a bluegills?
What's up, Aaron?
Was that my boy over here in the middle that said bluegills? Trust me, I got a spot that I'll go to this spring where I'll be catching these monster bluegills out of that place, and occasionally I accidentally cook into like a 3-pound bass while bluegill fishing. But I love it because I love bluegills too. But what I'm cracking up is I've caught 50-pound fish, but yet I get just as excited on a 1-pound fish.
Yeah, the day you don't get excited, in my opinion, over any fish that you catch, you gotta just hang it up.
Right? Like it's a fish. Woo!
That's what you're there for, man.
Yeah, for me, catching them bluegill is great because I know what comes after catching a bluegill.
Catching the catfish. Or getting a full belly. It's one of the two. Yeah. You're either going to catch catfish or whatever, or you're going to get a full belly. One of the two.
We do that either way. We put a grill on the boat, so we bring a grill with us, and we'll cook hot dogs or brats or burgers or whatever we grab.
It's either bait or it's 8. That's my philosophy. It's either bait or it's 8. Solo.
The nice thing about struggling on those lakes,
here, man.
Proctor. Regulators. Oh shit, we got Aaron regulators in the house. Wait a minute, somebody say good night. Did somebody say they're hopping off?
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off.
Have a good one, Lance.
All right.
Well, see you later, Lance.
Yep.
Lance, have a good day at work, buddy.
Oh, I'm
Thanks
off
for popping
today.
up.
I hope you catch some giant Hawaiian fish.
Les McCoy is literally one of my first subscribers.
I'm in
I met him before
I'm in
before I saw
Wisconsin,
him in the community.
Clayton.
I love that dude.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
And
I
he's
just
giving
saw
2 of
Hawaiian
those
and I
damn
thought
rod
you.
holders away for my next giveaway. So that's amazing.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, Clayton, if you want some rod holders, just if you go to my channel, my email's
Sure,
in
man.
the about section.
Hell yeah. For sure, man.
Alicia, we see you up there on chat. You're not going unnoticed.
What happened?
Yeah. Have a good night, guys.
You too, man.
You know,
Take it easy.
Them days where you struggle on the water, whether it's on a lake or river, they do help you out a lot, because then you know that day that them fish weren't where you were fishing.
Yeah.
There's teaching lessons with the skunks.
Yeah,
I'll
true.
drop the link out there again if anybody else wants to pop up here. It's been one of those freebie nights.
Somehow we always manage to catch a few fish when we go out, no matter what. But I'm not saying we don't struggle sometimes to catch those few fish.
Yeah. Well, the skunks are what make catching them so much better.
Yeah, true.
Even a small one, like what Mike was saying, he caught a 1 pounder. I've been there, man, where I caught
You were ever
one that
so
was a
excited?
half
I was like,
pound,
no,
and I was
skunk!
like, yeah, I'm like, I'm just glad I caught a fish. Like,
Right.
Well,
I'm 47 years old. That was the first winter catfish I ever caught. I shouted out the community. I definitely want to go download that again and get that little small clip, because I swear to God, I looked at the camera and I just had this moment that I forgot to record the other day, but I literally was shouting the people out in the chat, you wonderful fishing community people, woo woo woo, this is why I was out here today. I forgot to capture that, and I want to, so I want to capture that and make that a little short clip and call it my shout out to this community, because it's the only reason I was out there Tuesday in 25-degree weather fishing, freezing my nuts off, but I did catch a fish and I was so freaking happy and excited. And man, when I tossed that and threw it back in the water, it was ice cold. Trust me, that fish was, I might as well have been holding ice cubes in my hand. That fish was cold as shit. And it was only 1 pound, maybe 1.5 pounds. But it was awesome. I had a great time. And I owe it to this fishing community, like JBT and Epic and Sean and Has, and just these people that go out there, Big Mike, that go out there and been doing this thing all year long, have taught me that I don't have to wait for spring. I can go ahead and get out there now.
Don't be afraid to fish new spots too. Sometimes when you're having a hard day on the water, move.
Yeah.
I try to move every 20 minutes if I don't even get a nibble.
I'll tell you this: we fish that small river near us a lot, and I have spots that I know we can go and catch fish about any time of the year. And some of them spots, they may be good for a week, and then there is nothing in them when it starts cooling off. They all move. And a lot of times when we're having a hard time, I will fish a spot on that river I've never fished just to see if they're there, because a lot of times you'll find them where you don't think they're going to be.
Yeah.
I've overlooked some of the best spots.
What's that song? Move on down the road.
Every time that I post
move
a
on
picture
down, move on
or a
down the
video on
road.
Facebook or anything, I've got this buddy, and he catches fish, and he's good at fishing. But he always tells me, he's like, "You're in the wrong spot. You're in the wrong spot." I catch a fish. And I'm like, I'm not in the wrong spot because I caught a fish.
Trust me, we'll be out fishing, and I mess with Chad a lot when we're on the Ohio River and we're close to his territory, as he calls it. And we'll go out. We won't catch anything on the first drift. Then we'll move and we'll start catching fish. And I'll start sending pictures. I'm like, hey, did you catch any fish yet? He's like, stop sending me pictures. Because they'll be struggling, and I'm like, dude, you could tie off to us. I'm like, we got a couple bumpers on the boat. You can just tie up and catch some fish. And I get some nice emojis back, usually pretty angry ones, but it's usually a good time because you gotta be you can't do the same thing every time and expect it to work every time because it's not going to.
Yeah.
And even in cold weather, sometimes when that sun's out, they'll be in a shallow flat where they shouldn't be. Or
That's what I do my best at is during the winter. Everybody thinks, oh, it's winter time. The fish are out in the deep. Man, as long as that damn sun's out, and it don't even matter if it's freaking 20 degrees. If that sun is out, those fish. What I do, I target the shallow flats where that leads to the deep holes. Because, they are in the deep holes, but once that sun comes out, that's the first spot that's warming up is that shallow water. And they just start cruising off over they hit some of that sun. And last winter, that's why I do my best is in the shallow flats with the bluebird sky during the winter.
If it's a flat that's muddy, I've noticed that a muddy flat will be good in the winter. A shallow, muddy flat.
It's funny, too, because a lot of times – when you catch them on that shallow flats, they're actually pushing bait fish up on the edge, and that's usually why you're catching them when you're catching them. Because sometimes I'll look for the shad or skipjack busting on the top of the water, and then I'll fish off the edge of it on a shallow flat that I know is there, and you'd be surprised what you pull up. I mean, there'll be fish there. May not be a size all the time, but you'll catch them feeding down that flat.
I wish we had skipjack in Texas so bad. Or if we do, we don't have them in my area. Like, I wish we did.
Hey, Clayton.
Me too. I get some shad. I ain't got no skipjack around here. I got shad.
I go to the refrigerator section at Walmart, and I get the biggest pack of chicken I can get for the Ohio River. So there's no need for catching skipjack for the Ohio River. Chicken works just as good, and it'll pull 40s and 50s out of it.
Oh, he's mentioning chicken.
I've tried chicken here, and I cannot.
Chicken doesn't work everywhere. It's not the miracle bait, but in certain waterways, and I think a lot of it has to do with the muscles. Chicken
works good, all right.
Chicken works good in places. Ohio River works pretty good.
Yeah.
Deer Melhorn.
Lake Springfield chicken works good. I caught a 10-pounder on Avid's channel. Me and Avid went fishing one day on a split screen on one of his little Saturday things. I took a Saturday off and I went fishing with him. I caught a 10-pound catfish on a little chunk of chicken.
My buddy Jason, this spring, he used a half a chicken breast and caught a 46-pound blue. So they don't really care what it is.
Yeah.
I'm about to start using more chicken, man.
It don't always work. We just use plain chicken breast. We don't use anything fancy.
Me too. I didn't do none of that lemon shit, the strawberry jello shit, whatever. I use plain ass chicken breast, and it worked. I won 2 of Jody's challenges on chicken breast, and I won her 3rd one on a half of a bullhead. But 2 of them I won on chicken breast.
It's funny because chicken ain't really a debate too much in chat anymore. They're just like, "Yep, okay, it does work at times."
I think it's probably
even Avid's little channel cat thing he's doing next year. He goes, "I'll make an exception for chicken, just not bacon. No bacon."
Hey, Mike, you want to know what?
But he made an exception for chicken.
You know what?
Chicken is okay.
I won't touch a single piece of chicken on a river because it does not work. I've tried it plenty of times.
Really, when I was in the Illinois River, chicken actually was a pretty decent substitute when you couldn't afford shrimp.
Yeah. See,
because I know a lot of river people like shrimp, but when you couldn't afford shrimp because it was $3 a pound, but chicken was $1 a pound. Chicken was a great substitute back then on the river.
See, every time I've seen a lot of people use shrimp and have good luck with it. Every time I use it, you might as well just not put anything on the hook and throw it out there because your chances are better for me.
No,
Yeah, I never caught
shrimp
nothing.
did work for me. But it
When I
wasn't
use
that
shrimp, I catch
stupid little.
bullheads.
I'm going to tell you one thing, though. Was that Brad talking about shrimp?
Yeah.
All right, Brad, listen to me. I'm going to tell you, it wasn't that stupid little weird green box with those tiny shrimp in it. It was the actual shrimp when you went to the store and you got the big peel off shrimp. You would peel the skin off, the shell
jumbos.
off, and hook the big old gray raw shrimp on there and throw that out. That worked. Not those stupid little green
Pre-cooked.
box shrimp that you find in the bait store with the worms. Those shrimp suck. I never caught nothing on those. But when I went to the freaking actual meat department and got shrimp from, the meat department, that shit I caught 20, 30 pounders on.
If I'm going to the store and I'm pushing a cart around, it's going to have chicken in it when I leave the store.
Because you're hungry, not the fish, right?
Well, a combination of both sometimes. You just never know. The best part about it is if you get chicken breast, you can still cook it.
Yeah.
So you'll never be hungry. It's kind of like your bluegill.
I don't know if it's just my area or what, but chicken versus shad, it's like shad will win every time. I don't know why.
Well, no shit, because shad are oily and fresh fish in the water, so they're feeding on shad all the time, so they're gonna love those shads.
Yeah.
Over
Sometimes
chicken.
I think the reason that chicken works for people is because it resembles oyster.
Chicken works.
Or like a mussel. Like
Yeah.
mussel.
Well, see, the Ohio River has a lot of mussels in it. You get we get snagged up dragging a lot, and I'll rip off limbs off a tree and be pulling them up, and they'll be covered. I mean, but we'll be catching fish off of them too. But they eat the crap out of them.
Yeah, it does look like muscle meat. I'll agree with that.
It's got that slimy texture to it, so
yeah. And that little chunky white meat. So yeah, it looks like mussels.
and I have found out the Tyson brand works the best so far. I don't know why. Might be a special ingredient.
Got a lot of pork in it. Tyson is not pure chicken. Tyson ain't chicken. Tyson is like chicken with rib meat. It's fake chicken. It's got pork in it. Hey, I'll just keep it real. It ain't chicken. It's chicken with rib meat.
We actually have a lot of 14-inch, 12-inch shad in our area, and when we're fishing the Little River, we'll get them for that, and then start dicing them up. But I was literally when we fished last Friday, I was literally using a dime piece of shad. That's all it was taking to catch them, and a number 5 or 6 hook.
Little piece.
Little tiny chunks.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to head out. My phone's at 5%. I was gonna get off here when my phone hit 15%, but I was like, I'll wait till it hits 5%.
JBT been hanging out longer than he wanted to. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, man, it's cool coming up here, man. I'll probably start coming up on the panel a little bit more often now. So
it's
fun to do. You're welcome up here anytime, brother. JBT, I love your channel, and I appreciate you showing some love. So,
hey JBT.
Yeah.
Quick question for you. What Team Daiwa reels do you use?
The Daiwa, I don't use a Daiwa, to be honest. I use C3 6500s.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I use the 6500s.
Yeah, they're pretty nice actually for the price point.
Hey,
they're
dependable.
But I'll catch y'all later, and I'll give me a late night snack too, man, because I ain't going back till probably about 5. I took a long nap earlier. But all right, guys, it's cool hanging out with y'all, man.
I really appreciate you, man. Have a good one.
All right, see y'all later, man. Y'all take care.
Later, buddy.
We got Bugman in the house. Swampy Acres, what's going on? Alicia hanging out there still. Thank you. I know I said hello earlier, but I just want to shout you out again because you're still hanging out there.
You're not invisible.
Hope Dan's doing well.
I saw your chat, Alicia. I just am drinking.
and Alicia, I did see part of your message that I can see.
Well, shit. Cheers, buddy. I got the 4 Loco going on.
Cheers, man.
Brad's like, I'm just going to keep my face out of here the whole time. I don't want to have no part of that.
Oh, no, I don't normally drink too often. I mean, I have probably 10 bottles of bourbon sitting around, but they're kind of selective on when I drink them.
Bourbon. Heck yeah. I love bourbon and scotch.
Alicia,
I love
birds
scotch too.
are
I
real.
just can't afford to buy enough scotch. Mike, birds are real. And don't you.
I just seen someone get reported for that one.
Be choking on that one.
Birds are real.
I think that person was a bot. Absolutely. I ain't never seen that name before, and they popped in here, and the first comment was, birds ain't real. And I know that's some stupid ass shit going around the internet, so I'm like, get that bitch out of here.
Don't worry, Mike. I reported them for you.
I know they have been. Well, you technically ain't been lurking. You've been in the chat. I've been seeing you the whole time, off and on. That's not a full lurker. A lurker don't comment. Let me put it this way. I watched somebody's 7-hour feed and didn't comment the whole damn time. Because I was just lurking. There's a difference. But
there's a lot of times I do that myself just because
mechanic,
I like
up?
people to do their shows. And sometimes when I come into the channel, people start asking a bunch of questions, and I try to let them do their show, especially if they're talking about something important. It's nice to be able to actually sit back and listen.
You know what's kind of weird is I've done that a few times too. Here's the weird thing. I know I'm fucking nobody. I've only been around here a couple of months. But I know if I start peeking my face in a chat and giving a shout out, all of a sudden it's like Mike's in that chat. So if it's a smaller channel, I want to show my appreciation and pop in and be like, hey, I'm listening in the background, but I can't be in chat. And then I'll get a few mics. But if I shout out everybody in the chat, all of a sudden it seems to take off with that. So there's sometimes where I also hold back.
I like Chunky's comment.
Kinda
Hey,
like
everybody, I'm driving and listening.
Hey, my friends, I'm driving and listening. That's why one day when Van said I'm driving, I was like, hey, don't nobody drive like Chunky.
He said it again tonight. I was laughing. I'm like, that has got to be the best line to avoid conversation.
Right. That's literally what he always says. I'm driving, listening, my friends. And then everybody's like, drive safe, be safe. And then they don't really, it's like, they let it go. They don't keep the conversation going.
Has calls him out all the time for it.
Yeah. That's why I called out Van.
No way.
I called out Van. I said, fuck you. You supposedly drive for a living, but you don't drive as much as Chunky. Because Chunky always says I'm driving and listening.
Chunky wear out a vehicle.
I still love Chunky to death. Everybody loves Chunky. And I get it. But yeah, it cracks me up.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he is so dang entertaining to watch.
Yeah. Yes, he is. Chunky's
but before I ever came into the catfish community, I'd watch him and Steve Douglas routinely. Yeah.
I was a Steve Douglas, Chris Flores, and Spencer Bauer, and the Stash fam, dude. You know, the
Pig Patrol.
Josh from over there at Stash.
Pig Patrol.
Oh my God.
It was funny, and I know Chunky don't know this either, but when I first started doing the sinkers for YouTube, and that's mainly where I sell them at. And me and Jason were talking. I'm like, if Chunky ever asked me to make sinkers for him, I'm going to buy whatever damn mold he wants, and I'm going to make them.
Right.
And he's like, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. He's like, do you think that's going to happen? I'm like, no, probably not. And then not too long ago, he still asked me
So he's
about
like,
the
hey,
sinkers.
can
I'm
I
like,
win
well,
some sinkers?
I'm like, we can knock that one off the list, which is pretty cool because I never thought that would happen, but it's cool that it did.
Yeah. That's because you the man, Brad. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I've bought sinkers my entire life. I've been fishing since I was 6 years old. I'm freaking 47 now. I have never seen such beautiful work on sinkers than when I got your 15-pound pack.
Mike,
so
most
I
people
can
would
understand why why that happened.
most people would probably like the sinkers that I remelt. Because I do them first 5 or 6 runs off a mold, those go back in.
Yeah.
I don't even use them, even though 90% of the time they're better than what most people sell, and if they're 10 times better than eBay sinkers that I remelt.
Absolutely.
Them are just the ones I remelt.
Yeah, but you're wanting that specific quality when you send them out, and that's what it's about, man. I stand by you 100%. I will never buy another sinker except from you. I will always promote you out when I'm talking about sinkers. So I'm on you, Brad. Just like I won't buy shit else when it comes to hooks and rods from Lou and shit. So I'm on you guys.
The one cool thing is, like, I like from when you bought, I've actually improved the sinkers quite a bit just based off of some of the other tools I picked up that I found that work better for cleaning sprues off. Because I used to break them all by hand. Now I actually shear them. I have a set of clips that I use that work phenomenal for cleaning them up.
Dan the mole in the house. What's up, bud? Okay, so you're saying you have like a new, like, you're shaving off the whatever. We already thought it was fire as shit, but now you're saying it's even cleaner than it was a minute ago. Basically, you're cleaning burrs off with a tool now.
I have a deburring tool for the brass eyes specific, and then I actually have a pair of shears for all the sprues where they cast in the mold that actually come off. And then I hand file them most of the time. If like some of the molds, they don't cut very clean, and I'll actually use a sander on them, but it's few and far between. And hi, Dan.
What's
I do
going
see you
on,
there.
Lordies?
How's it going, Lloyds?
Lordy's in the house. Valerie's hanging out. Bugman, Alicia. We have Brad on the panel. We have Clayton, the fishing nut, on the panel. James Kirkpatrick, hold on. James, don't go nowhere. I'm gonna put myself on full screen for a minute. Excuse me, people. I want to show James what I've been showing off earlier.
Dan does great work. I actually like watching him making pieces.
What happened?
Check it out, James. I wanted to wear it, but it's freezing down here, so I'm still wearing my other shit. But I've been showing off this right here. James Kirkpatrick's in the house, so let me show off the Angleraholics t-shirt. Look how pretty that is. That thing glows. It's dark down here. It's dark in here. Trust me. But this thing is like very, very visible. The Angleraholics. Bam. Right there.
That's nice.
Fishing outdoors. Drop it down here. You got these bright, beautiful hooks and the Angleraholics in the house.
That's nice.
That shirt is nice.
It's my second piece of gear. I eventually want to get some other people's equipments and whatever, but when I saw the Angleraholics put up a Teespring, I had to buy one right away. I have Mike Turner, and I have the Angler Helix. That's my 2 pieces of gear. I love James, and I love Lizabella from the Angler Helix over there.
That's like me and Aaron's Teespring. I end up getting a couple hoodies off of them. Man, I wear the crap out of those things. They're nice.
You're
Things are
welcome,
comfortable.
James. And I also have to shout out my boy up here one more time, because I'm telling you, he was even hanging out here when we had epic catfish up here earlier, and he was just hanging out talking shit with Tim, my boy, my new boy, Clayton, the fishing nut. Let me put you on full screen for a minute, because I want people to see your name.
What? No.
Clayton, the fishing nut. He's trying to hide out. Look at that beard. This motherfucker look like a catfish and crappie with that beard. Oh, look at him. He got gear too. Check out his gear.
I got the knockoff Daiwa reel. It's the Sal Galen. It's the one.
Anyways, if you guys don't know my boy yet, hook him up. This is Clayton, the fishing nut.
Dude, you're too nice, man. You're fucking cool, man.
Nah.
You really are, bro.
You're awesome, dude. I mean, my goodness. You were sitting up here earlier. Tim was up here. JBT was up here. Lance McCoolguy was up here. All my buddies, plus like a couple legends. And you were still sitting there like holding your own. You were free flowing. They were asking you questions about the Charlie Brown hooks and whatever. And you were doing your thing. So
it's always a good night when Epic comes on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was cool, man. That was pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. That's what some people don't understand about my channel. I may be new to this, but holy shit, some of the feeds I've had up here. There's been nights where I got like Haslife, fucking Lyle. I had Lyle Stokes up here. I get Mark from Catfish and Crappie. I get 2 stands up here. I get Epic up here. We have weird, crazy nights up here.
Mike Lyle's probably in the background listening now.
He probably
I
is.
guarantee it.
Lyle does like to hang out in the background. He told me one night, he goes, I come in here and watch these feeds and I don't like to talk because I don't want to, kind of like me, if I talk on somebody's feed, like all of a sudden I talk too much. And
did you see his comment? You see Dan's comment?
Yeah.
Dan Mo, what's up? Looks like he's reading.
I've been fishing Waurika since I was like a baby. I remember one time.
Freezer Brown. What's going on, Freezer Brown? Ain't seen you for a minute, buddy.
One time I was fishing, or when I was real little, like real little, like 2 or 3 years old or something. The spare tire, we were at Lake Waurika. The spare tire for our trailer like went in the water. And I was like a little kid, I was like 3 years old, and I tried to chase it into the water. And my sister had to like pull me out because I was drowning at Lake Waurika, where Danimal said, that is crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's one thing nice about the catfish community. There's a lot of people spread out all over, not just in the United States, overseas. I mean, which is cool. I like watching the people that fish in UK and stuff because they fish a lot different than we do.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I watch a lot of the carp fishing and stuff and the pike fishing and perch and stuff. Or what is that one? Carl and Alex. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
There's I think a lot of people in England don't like them for some reason because they're like,
it's kind of like us in bass fishing. The only time I'm bass fishing is if I can use it for bait, and we can't in Ohio. So,
But then we can't use hardly anything for bait here in Texas except for shad and bluegill and brim.
Well, some places, isn't it North or South Carolina, you can't even use crappie. One of them.
Yeah, we can't use those either. They're considered game fish here.
Yep, they are here too.
Crazy.
I think if they change some of the fishing regulations on catfish, they would do a lot better.
Here in Texas or in
just in general?
Oh yeah, they changed it this year in Texas. It's like I don't even want to say because I don't know 100%. I know it's like you can only keep so many big fish now.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of places going to that too, which is a good thing because those bigger fish are going to create some awesome offspring that are going to be able to get that size or bigger.
Yeah. Well, it's because there's every redneck dude out here is running 50 jug lines and keeping every single fish they catch. They pull it out of the water and they slit its throat and fillet it before it even has a chance to hit the floor.
See, you're not even allowed to do that in Ohio. You cannot be in a boat and flaying out fish. They don't let you do that.
Really? I think here it's like the if you throw the carcass in the water, you have to be in deep water.
I don't even think you can do that here in Ohio. They don't let you flay them in the boat. I know that.
That's crazy. That's what they need to do here. I think that would help a lot. That's honestly the reason I don't keep a lot of the fish. Like I don't keep big fish ever, but a lot of the reason why I don't keep the small fish is because I'm lazy. I don't want to fillet them. I'm like, just get a double cheeseburger on the way home.
Yeah.
Like
when you've cleaned enough fish after a while, you get pretty efficient at it. It's just like anything.
Yeah, I mean, I can do it pretty quick. It's just I've already got like shad all over me, and I just don't feel like doing it. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Or when I go fishing with my dad, I'll smell like stink bait for like a week. It's disgusting.
I know it's funny because when you were talking about like when you're growing up, your parents keeping every fish you caught. Mine was the same way. We go out fishing on Friday and we get a bucket full of fish because we didn't know any better. We had a bigger family too, so we had my mom and dad, and then there was 5 of us, so 7 in total.
Yeah.
But I mean, we ate it. We did eat everything we caught, literally.
That's how my dad is still like that. If I catch a fish, I cannot let my dad touch it. I have to immediately throw it back in the water. He's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm letting it live."
That's what I always like. I always laugh because when people say, "Hey, why'd you throw it back?" Because my dad's that way. I caught that 31-pound flathead on that little river, and I was showing him pictures of it, and he's like, "I bet you that tasted pretty good." I'm like, "I don't know. I threw it back." He's like, "Are you serious? There's no way." I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Because I mean, the first 2 flatheads I ever caught were one after another, and my mistake was letting my dad land it. Because as soon as he landed it, he got his hand in his mouth, and he was like in the basket, like it was immediate. And I was like, "I want to let it go." He's like, "Hell no, let it go." He's like, "We didn't drive all this way."
Dan, that's Dan. That's a good
one thing. Flathead is one of the best tasting catfish, but
it is. I ate some of it.
If it's smaller, like 3, 5, 10 pounds, it's okay to keep that. Once it starts getting above that, is when it's like, oh, come on, bro, let it go.
Yeah,
Mike. Any flathead that I ever catch goes back in the water, whether it's 2 pounds or 20.
Yeah.
No,
I do not.
I agree,
do not keep a single one.
But occasionally I gotta keep them because they do taste better generally than any other catfish. Blues, channels, or whatever. Like flatheads are okay, but
what's like
99% of the time, yes, my flatheads go back too.
They it's funny because that little section of river we fish, there's people that live on that water and fish that water every day, and they do not know that there is flathead in there. And we've caught some, and we've had people stop us and say, "What's that?"
What's that?
We fished this for 20 years, and I ain't never seen a catfish that looked like that. I'm like, it's a flathead. I'm like, they're in here. Well, how do you catch them? I'm like, you bait your hook and you throw it out. And they'll kind of give you a smart aleck look about it, but like, and that's the reason why we throw them back, because they're actually starting to build a pretty good population in that section of water
thing right
that
here?
it didn't have.
Like that?
Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah, like that.
It's a
That's my
unicorn.
32 pounder I caught this year before I started streaming.
Yeah,
They're
it's
like-
nice fish.
Where I live, those things.
It was a
flatheads are like a unicorn.
32.8
It's like catching
pound
a mythical
flathead.
creature.
Where's the damn layout?
We
There it is.
If I
Mike,
drive to Oklahoma,
when I caught my 31, we didn't even have a net, and I ended up getting it into the boat, and Jason ended up lipping it and getting it in. And we actually weighed it in the drift sock because we didn't have anything else to weigh it.
Oh my god!
But I don't know if you've seen Dan's comment up here that if you're not going to eat it or keep it for bait, don't keep it. It kind of goes back to like the hunting situation.
Well, yeah, exactly.
My grandpa always told us, because we started out with shooting a 22, and he let us shoot his old 22 all the time. He goes, if you're going to shoot something, you better make sure two things. If you're going to shoot it, you're going to kill it, and you're going to clean it.
Kill it, you better eat it.
He's like, if you're gonna shoot something to shoot something, you ain't even using the gun. Don't even bother.
Yeah, that's how my dad did. One time I had a BB gun and I shot a pigeon on accident. Like I mean, and it wasn't on accident. But I wasn't trying to I don't know. I was a little kid and I was just shooting that shit. I shot it through its eyes and it was still alive. My dad was like, "You gotta kill it by hand." That shit scarred me, man. To this day, I'm like, I will not go bird hunting. Like, I feel horrible.
We'd shoot squirrel and stuff for my grandpa all the time, because he loved eating them. The more you get of them, the better. You get pretty good with the 22, and that's what you got to use.
Yeah. I've actually eaten squirrel, and it was actually like, if I was in a survival situation, I'd eat it again.
Squirrel,
it wasn't bad.
Squirrel's pretty good, but they're not near as big as a chicken, so they don't get as much meat off of them.
Oh yeah, it was little. It's like a little bitty drumstick.
Takes a lot of them to make a mess.
Yeah. The day that I ate one, I was tricked into it. They told me it was dove. They were like, "Here, try this piece of dove," or something. And I ate it, and I was like, "That didn't taste like dove," because I'd had dove before. And they were like, "Oh yeah, that was squirrel. My bad." I was like, "Oh."
We took and had a fish fry over at my friend's, and his old lady don't eat fish whatsoever. And the way I bread I use panko and flour and Italian seasoning for a breading for my fish. And we were frying them up, and they were in pretty small conservative chunks. And she's like, "Oh man, you guys made chicken? That is awesome. I'm so glad." I'm like, "Yeah, we let her eat about 3 or 4 pieces." And
Before you told her what it was.
Yeah, I didn't tell her what it was right away. And oh my gosh. She's sitting there, she's like, "I can't believe you guys did that to me." And I'm like, I was sitting there battering them as you were dropping them in. I'm like, "I don't know how you didn't see it." I'm like, "We just let her go though." It was hilarious. She wasn't very happy with me for a few weeks. But I mean, depending on how you prep it, you wouldn't really know until you really got into it. But she ate quite a bit of it before she stopped eating it.
That's what I gotta do with some of them. Let them get into it and be like, "Man, this is good." Then you let them know what it was.
Yeah, that's what
I wanted to wait for a while. That way it had time to digest.
I got a few shout outs here, Rico. We got Danimals Creations, obviously, one of my first original buddies. We got Polar Bear, absolutely one of my first people. We got Brad Caldo up here still talking shit on my live feed. That's amazing. Thank you, Brad. Valerie
gonna come
hanging out there. And then my brand new buddy up here. Oh, wait, Dan was still saying, what do you got there, Dan? Get it? He said, good to. Thanks, my. Okay. Yeah, Brett. Or, Dan, obviously one of my very first buddies. My brand new buddy up here, Clayton, the fishing nut. If you guys don't know this guy, I'm trying to bring him in. I think he already knows a few people, but I'm trying to bring him in and get him more hooked up in the community. He's a great guy. He's been hanging up here even when freaking Tim from Epic was up here earlier, and he was holding his own up there. Brad is hanging out here now. He's been hanging out with Brad talking shit. So the guy's obviously got his gusto. Hook up the fishing nut.
Appreciate it.
Clayton the fishing nut.
I'm drunk.
So
I'm not
am I.
drunk, but I'm
drunk. I'm tipsy as shit. I'm getting out of here in a minute. I'm tipsy as shit. I might just click it off and let y'all have the fee when I leave. It could be you and him up on panel while I leave. I don't know.
That's dangerous, Mike.
It's almost 4 a.m.
Is it really?
Yeah, fuck.
It's 5 here. Almost 5, 4:40.
This live stream is almost 5 hours long. I don't know how. We've been sitting here having a good old time.
Hell yeah.
We had Tim and Jody and just all kinds of people up here earlier. Thank you, Valerie. Valerie dropping the link. I appreciate that. Lordy's in the house, laughing and praying for me. Don't pray for me, buddy. I'll be all right.
Thank y'all. I appreciate it.
And then on top of that, freaking Brad from Tidal Waves over here on panel too. That's crazy. I appreciate you coming up, Brad.
I told you I'd come up.
I know. I'm just saying it's still been an amazing night. Like, holy shit.
Oh, I'm just glad I don't have to work tomorrow.
Patrick's still hanging out back there.
Danimal, do you know Justin Bruckner?
Speaking of which.
Right here. Is Danimal still here?
Yeah, he's still here.
Yeah, he's back there.
Okay. Okay, so I know a guy. That's a badass shirt, man. Justin Bruckner. He fishes Lake Waurika Lake. That's his like main lake. He catches blue cats and stuff. I was just wondering because I know you said you fished Waurika.
Oh.
Said Mike, you need to show off a real hook.
Layout. Get back there.
I think it's Justin Bruckner. I'm pretty sure it's Justin Bruckner. I can't even remember. Yeah, Justin Bruckner, I think. Same. Oh, okay. All right. I'm sorry I interrupted everything else. Hold on. I do not, Clayton. I only know a couple guys.
Yeah, he says he knows a couple to do.
Hell yeah. There's a guy down there that he's fairly successful and stuff that he doesn't do YouTube, but he does Facebook and shit. And I asked him for help, like how JBT was talking about. And that dude didn't, he thinks his shit don't stink, apparently, or something. I don't know. Ask him for some help, and he's just like, well, you're not good enough. I can't help you because you're not good enough. I'm like, okay, whatever.
You know, that the thing about that is everybody's got to start out somewhere. You just got to remember where you came from.
Yeah. I think he just started off like his family's rich or something, and they already had a house out there, and they already knew where all the fish were, so it like makes him look like a badass. So
You fish an area long enough, you're gonna know every inch of it.
Yeah.
I like to put my time where there's a little better quality of fish, or try to in our area.
Yeah.
Like I stay away from lakes as much as possible because they're pretty. At some points they're predictable, but at some points they're not.
Yeah. I wish we had more rivers here, man.
Yeah, that's why we fish rivers, just because rivers are a lot easier. You generally can point the fish out, and you can pick spots all the way up and down the river, and hit those spots, and you can find them fish. Like I can tell you on our little river, I know exactly
All right,
where the
folks,
fish are
got
at without
about
even going up there.
maybe 15 minutes. Ended up at 4 a.m. It's 3:45 a.m. my time, so yeah, about 15 minutes. That'd be 4 a.m. my time. I worked at 11 a.m. my time, so I'm gonna get a few hours in that before work.
Elisha, find you
Clayton,
some
the
spots on the
fishing nut
river
in the house.
and
Please,
fish them.
guys, if you haven't
Keep
had
them
them yet,
separate, pretty far
get them up.
separated from each other.
Brad Callhill, obviously, with the sinkers. Speaking of which, Clayton, if you have not already, communicated with him, send me that message. I will hook you up with the links.
Heck yeah.
I will hook you up with Brad's link if you need. Unless you've already communicated with him.
I haven't yet. I'll hit you up for sure, man.
All right. But yeah, I got
Yeah.
about 15 minutes, and then I'll probably head out of here because it'd be 4 a.m. my time then, and I do work at 11 a.m. my time, so
Heck yeah.
give me a little nap before then. But anybody who hasn't hooked up Clayton yet, it's somebody I'm trying to bring into the community, and he's already been spreading out there, and my goodness, he was up there holding his own conversation with Tim Epic, and Brad Caudle.
Heck yeah.
So,
Elisha, how
I
do you
think
like
you
fishing
guys
off the
should
boat
enjoy
so
him.
far? I'm just glad you let me be here, man. I'm just glad you let me
Night Pepper. No, hey, thanks for coming up. Just like Brad too. I mean, Brad's been up here maybe once or twice, but anytime Brad's gonna come up here, that's just like wow. Thank you.
Mike, this is actually my first time up here on your panel.
Had a lot of people hanging here tonight. I mean, my God, I'm trying to sign off here in a little bit, and we still got like 31 people up here. So,
Heck yeah, man.
hopefully some of them will come check you out, buddy. If not, keep hanging out, keep meeting people and hanging out around here, and it'll come across eventually. Hey, Melissa, what's going on, girl? Hog leg in the house as well. Hey, buddy. Good to see you guys pop in real quick.
Elisha,
Sorry it's later. Like, I'm almost signing off. We had a great night. We even had Tim up here earlier, from Epic. We had Epic up here earlier. We got Brad up here still. We got my good buddy Clayton up here. But anyways, if you guys do not know Melissa and Hogleg over there from the Boar's Nest, that's a great channel. Usually doing the late night live feeds after I leave, but I don't think they're doing them tonight, but maybe I'm wrong. But two of my favorite people in the world.
Yeah, it's always good to work a boat on a smaller waterway than jumping into a big one. That way you get a little more understanding of how that boat works and does in current and out of it.
Yeah.
But like I said, got 12 minutes left before I go crash out and head to bed.
Heck yeah.
Are you live, Hogleg, after this on the Boar's Nest or not? Because I was just telling them I'm winding down and getting out of here pretty soon.
Heck yeah.
Hi, Hogleg. Hi, Melissa.
What's up? That's
It's
awesome, man. You still got 30 people in here and it's 4 in the morning.
Yeah. That's what I
You
said. We
know
have
nobody's
50 earlier. We had 50 earlier. We had Tim and JBT and all that shit having fun. But yeah, I'm trying to sign off here pretty soon, like in about 11 minutes. Still got 30 people. We got Hogleg and Melissa. Oh my God, Foxer dropping by. James Kirkpatrick in the house. But I think Hogleg might be going live tonight. I don't know.
I need to go subscribe. Hogleg.
Usually when usually when I try to bounce out of here near 1 a.m. is when they go live. Except for whatever night he's taking a few nights off, but I don't know what nights.
when the
You guys
river
need to send me a
flowing out.
message pretty soon. Let me know what the schedule is so I can decide what nights I'll go late and what nights I'll go to bed. Trust me, I can go to bed plenty of nights.
When the
But
river
if
is flowing out,
occasionally
it's
I
hard
can
to
hang
fish.
out later, I will. All right, Clayton, see you when you get back, man.
When the river's blown out,
But
like it
anyways,
is right now, it's hard to fish, no matter what you're in.
fucking love you guys. Thanks for popping in. No hog leg this weekend, per Melissa. But what weekend? I need to know the exact dates. I'm sorry. I sent Melissa a text earlier, like, "Hey, what dates?" Because I'm actually gonna start trying to plan a specific time zone. Because I know Jody has a good night thingy that's a little later. I know a few other people have nights that are a little later. And I know I usually pass it off to Hogleg when I'm taking off during the weekdays. I need to kind of figure out everybody's schedule and decide what the fuck I'm going to do for an actual scheduled event.
Hey, Mike. Melissa said he starts back Sunday
Take it easy,
night
James.
through
And
Friday
my
morning.
God, that shirt's actually beautiful. Let me do a full screen again. I want to show this one more time. James, before you take off, look at the shirt, buddy, because it's your shirt. This is the Angleraholic shirt that I got off of Teespring. So before you take off, check it out. It's actually very fucking nicely done. It's very vivid. Check it out. It's very vivid. It's bright. It looks good. It's very I will tell you one thing, it's very, very soft. It's soft as shit. It's a good shirt, James. Let Lizabella know too if she needs to know. It's a great shirt.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Mike.
Finally put a video out of my stickers. Awesome. I'll check that out tomorrow at some point.
Wait. I don't even remember what I read to him. What are you talking about?
Hey, Mike, did you see Melissa's comment?
Me either. I thought I was reading that out, but maybe you read something to me. I don't know.
I have no
Anyways,
clue.
yeah, I'll check out that video with the stickers, buddy. Little Lordy's UK, what's going on, buddy? If you're bored later, come on over and watch me. Real boredom. No, I'm sorry, Lordy's. Actually, I'm going to bed here in a minute. What time is it? Yeah, I got 7 minutes and then I'm going to bed. I'm winding it down now.
Can you hear me, Mike?
Awesome. Thank you, Mike. You're the best. No, you guys are. That's why you're still on my little thing there spinning. I'm still trying to. If somebody happens to pop in here and catch that link, hopefully we can help you get there. By the way, Clayton, do you have Angleraholics yet or not?
I'm pretty sure I do. I think I do.
Okay, they're
Aren't there
literally
2
one of my.
channels?
No, well, they have one channel as the brother sister team. Yes, technically they have 2 other channels because you have James and you have Lizabella. But as far as their channel
Angler.
is the Angleraholics.
Yeah.
You're gonna see my Nightbot spam it pretty soon. Nightbot should spam it pretty soon. You're gonna see Angleraholics trying to push to 500. Woo woo woo. It should come up in a minute. So once you see Angleraholics trying to push to 500, click that link and then see if you haven't. If you don't, please do.
Oh, for sure.
They are literally one of the best favorite people on my YouTube list.
Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure I do because I want to say that first night that I came to your live when you were, I was subscribed.
Hey, thanks, James. James actually subscribed to your channel.
I've been subscribing and turning on the notifications and stuff too. So.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I see their stuff. I don't want to just subscribe and just be a number on there.
Yeah, they're actually like I said, they're innovators with what the other stuff they're trying to do too.
Okay.
Not just hey, look at me fishing. Like they're trying to do a lot of other innovative, fun stuff too. I love them.
Heck yeah. You still there, Brad?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
He's there. Well, maybe. His icon's still there.
I know.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, he's trying.
Brad. Hey, Brad.
Mike, I think you have me muted.
Maybe not. Neither am I.
Oh wait, I think you might have
4 minutes. I got 4 minutes. Then I'm popping off.
Mike,
I'm trying to let everybody get their last goodbyes and hellos and links and whatever here. So,
Mike, I think you might have Brad muted.
I don't.
You don't?
I don't see no mute on his.
I can hear him, but I don't think he can hear me.
There's no mute on his thing.
Can you not hear him
can
talk?
try.
He's trying to talk to you right now.
I can try, but look, solo layout. Look, there's no muted microphone.
Oh,
if he is muted,
oh no,
Mike, can you hear me?
He's not muted.
Huh.
I'm telling you.
He's been trying to talk to you, but I don't think you can hear him for some reason. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah. Well, Brad, you know how to wait a minute. I got a new notification. He's coming back up. So I'm probably gonna have to leave because my phone is retarded. Let me look.
Can you hear me, Mike?
All right. Say hey, Brad.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, I don't hear him. I'll be right back.
That's weird.
It doesn't like me tonight, I think.
At first, I was like, maybe he's just caught up in reading the comments.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, and I'm like, shit.
All right, say hey, Brad.
Hey, Mike, can you hear me?
I hear you.
There we go. I was asking, did you see Melissa's comment? Because she said that Hogleg was doing it Sunday night through Friday.
He was doing Sunday night for Friday. What's that mean?
He's starting back Sunday night with his show and going through Friday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Alicia.
Like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So what? He only gets one day off a week? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That means he only gets Saturday off? I'm still trying to look. I'm looking at the comments here.
It's up pretty high in it.
Is Boar's Nest Melissa said Please hook set. It gets crazy at Boar's Nest. Is Boar's Nest the YouTube channel?
Boar's Nest is my buddy Hogleg.
Oh, okay.
And
Catfish.
and Melissa is his lady.
Oh, okay.
He's my buddy. I love him to death. He usually goes live after I do at like 1 a.m. or so until whenever they decide to stop.
I have it up on my TV, so I see all the comments really,
guy
really
right
well.
This is my buddy right here. And then she's his lady.
Heck yeah.
Monday
Hog leg
through Friday.
Yeah, I got like lead all over my hands from messing with these sinkers.
So Saturday. So I guess that means technically Saturday and Sunday night is the only night if I decide to stay up late, like beyond my normal night, would be Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah. Damn. I wasn't even sleepy until you said it was 4 a.m. Now I feel like sleepy.
Yeah, no, I don't even know how the fuck I'm still awake right now, dude. I actually work at 11 a.m., so it's only a few hours from now that I actually have to wake up and get ready for work. So, so yeah, Hogleg usually goes live after me on the weekdays or whatever when I like get out of here like at midnight or 1 in the morning. I get the fuck out of here, and then he goes live after me, and he'll go till like 4, 5, 6 in the morning for people who want to hang out on the late night feeds. And I just love Hogleg to death, and Melissa and the rest of the supporters in here usually just hop right over at his feed afterwards. So it's like a really, really good feed because of him and because of people who were here for before then. It's a great place to hang out after this.
Hell yeah. I'll go hook set. I remember whenever I was in your chat and everybody's like, I hook set Clayton. I was like, what does that mean? I was like, what the hell does hook set mean? I didn't even know what that
Clayton, you're going to have a lot of hooks.
I was like, dude. I was like, does that mean
they
want to kick me out?
The Boar's Nest is closed on Friday nights and Saturday nights. Well, if it's closed on Friday nights, why is everybody trying to say run over there now? Maybe I'm confused. I don't know. I'm going to get the hell out of here, though. It's holy shit. I've been running this for 5 hours. I don't even know how that happened tonight.
Heck yeah, man. You can get some good watch hours from this one.
Well, I already have over 8,000. I did not know I was hanging out this late tonight, but it was kind of crazy because we had Tim, we had JBT, we had Brad, we had you, my new buddy up here. It's been a weird, crazy night.
Lance and Jody.
Oh yeah, Lance and Jody earlier. That was early on in the evening. And that one tackle guy who says he's gonna donate some shit too. So yeah, it's been a crazy night.
Old Oak was up too. We found out he was really young.
Oh no, I was like, well, I already knew that.
Then I had to tell a spammer to fuck the fuck off because they said birds ain't real.
I don't know what it is. I feel like Old Oak didn't like me because I was like, here's the kid. And then I was like, I felt like he just didn't like me after that.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that. We had Old Oak Outdoors up here earlier, didn't we?
Yeah.
The youngster.
He's a young kid trying to find his footing.
He's even younger than me.
You gotta understand, he's just probably coming into it, so he don't fully know everything that goes on, or
Yeah. But here's the funny
pretty
part
new.
is he's obviously lying about his damn age because my shit's not made for kids. So if I look at my stats right now, it still tells me that my minimum age is fucking like 20 something. So
oh really?
He's obviously done some kind of maneuvering or relying on his profile that makes him older than he is. Maybe that's why he's Old Oak. He's older than he really is. But anyways, fucking hell. I love you guys. It's been a wonderful, wonderful evening. I'm gonna drink some more of this shit and then pass out soon, but I'm gonna hang out for a little while, I guess. Cheers, Brad. You are my sinker guy for life. My new buddy Clayton. Welcome to the community. I wish you nothing but the best of luck hanging out and meeting all these new people and getting to know folks. It seems like you've known a few, because JBT says he thought he knows you already.
It's probably
JBT is somebody who we all know, and this motherfucker's like, I think I know this guy. So that's a good start.
It's probably because I make ridiculous posts on Facebook.
Yeah.
I go on those. I'll be like, I caught this one on a chunk of shad soaked in green jello or some bullshit. You'll get like 300 likes, but nobody actually knows who I am. They just see my face and they laugh at it.
I was gonna say, I mean, JBT, we all respect in this community. So for the fact that JBT was like, I think I know this guy. That was a little funny to see tonight and hear tonight. Like, oh shit, do you really? Or what's up? And then you were up there holding your own on the screen when Epic was up here. You're like showing the little Charlie Brown hook, and he's actually asking you questions about it. That don't happen often.
Yeah, that
if Epic is asking somebody else some information, that's kind of rare. So fucking rock on, bud. Rock on, buddy.
It probably
Mike, it's gear related. That's why. Gear related is going to get questions.
A little off topic, a little off whatever, but just for bragging rights, fucking Epic asked you a question. I mean, come on.
Oh, yeah.
You got to give him that, Brad.
Oh yeah,
it was off topic and whatever, a little, you know, askew, but it did happen. Tim was asking him questions. That's fucking epic.
Well, everybody likes gear. When someone's not in the knowledge of certain gear, they're going to ask questions about it because Epic likes to know the why.
Absolutely.
The thing I like about the Charlie Browns is whenever I'm channel cats,
he said, "Oh shit."
Whenever I'm fishing for channel cats, it seems like I hook them up better. I don't know what it is. Like when I use that Charlie Brown hook, I'll catch them.
Charlie Brown, he's a clown.
But if
why
like the hooks that I use
was picking on me.
Epic also likes
blue cats don't work for channel cats that great. I don't know. I feel like I just have inconsistent hook sets.
Epic likes to hear your answers on what you say back when he asks a question too.
Yeah. He wants to know.
He already knows the answer.
Are you bullshitting or are you really inquisitive?
Yeah. I want to say I saw him on a River Certified video.
Yes, he was.
Like just a few days ago, I watched like one of his older videos and he was on there.
Yes, him and Epic did fish.
But I know I watch his videos too sometimes, but I'm not sure if I'm actually subscribed to him. I'm about to go make sure.
Spencer is one of my favorites. I've actually been watching Spencer for like 4 years now. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah. I feel like what makes Spencer good
he's a teacher.
Yeah. That's
a science teacher, if I recall right.
It's like that he's like, you watch it and you're like, oh, this is like somebody I would go fishing with. But then he's also like extremely informative. Like he tells you.
Yeah.
He's like, he's a teacher. So he's a good teacher.
He actually is. He's a science teacher.
They don't call him the professor for nothing.
Yeah.
One of my goals is hopefully to get a guided tour with Spencer one of these days. I have him on Facebook. We've messaged a few times. He's on Instagram and YouTube. So One of these days, I'd like to maybe get a guy to tour with him just to go hang out there and try to catch some big fat Iowa flathead.
Yeah, that would be cool. Or even go
If not, yeah, but
small stream
it's
channel
a goal.
catfishing. Dang, there's a
Here,
bunch
let
of
me
comments.
sip some of that with you, bud.
Heck yeah, thank you, Melissa. And thank you, Alicia, sharing mine.
Thank you, Melissa. This is
I'm
literally
so far
like
behind.
I'm trying to get them fully into all the catfish community. So everybody that can hook up Clayton will be awesome. It'll be more people he can come around and enjoy and hang around with.
Dan,
He
Ohio
did a
does
great
have flatheads.
night up here. I'm sorry if you guys don't know. Watch this damn replay later. You're gonna see Clayton did a great freaking job up in Mike's Fishing Home live for the first time. He's never been up here before. He held his own. He did a great job. Even when Tim was up here, he was still like blah blah blah, buddy. Like he was just holding his own
It was
with
the
the
beer. It was
professionals.
drinking. That's what did it. If I would have
Brad
been sober, I'd have
still
been like,
hanging up
oh
here.
shit, Epic Catfish is on here.
Mike, not
Right.
for much longer. I'm about to go to bed.
No, I know. So am I, Brad. Shit,
Yeah, I
it's
gotta
getting
get to
late.
bed too.
So am I.
I should have been in bed 2 hours
We're all
ago.
about to get the hell out of here in a minute. I'm just saying it was because Clayton is new around here. I'm trying to promote him. He's very, very new around as far as this community, as far as I can tell. Maybe I'm wrong, but I ain't never seen him.
Yeah.
I got him on my Facebook. He commented. I said, "Hey, come over here." He came over here, and I'm trying to promote him over here on the community. And he seemed to fucking handle his own, even when you and Brad and Lance, and I said you and Brad, you and Epic and Lance and everybody else was up here. He was still holding his own. He got full screen a couple times because it was worthy. So, all right, thanks, Brad.
No problem, Mike.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate you letting me
Thanks,
come on.
Clayton.
Nice meeting you,
Have a good
Clayton.
night.
You too, Brad.
Angleraholics, Lizabella in the house. Don't Lizabella look. Hold on, let me. I'm gonna show Lizabella. Lizabella, look what I got today in the mail. Where's that solo layout? There it is. Lizabella, look what I got in the mail. Angleraholics, baby.
Yeah.
Bam, bam.
I want to get one of those. Damn, I keep dropping my phone.
No. So there it is. Back to them. It is awesome. I would have worn it tonight, but oh my god, it's freezing down here. I'm freezing even in my t-shirt and my chef coat, so I couldn't just wear that. That thing is. I want to tell you one thing though. Just so you and James know, I don't know if all of your equipment is like this, but this shirt is silky freaking smooth. It's gonna be amazing in like the spring and the summer.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna admit it would suck in the winter. It's gonna be amazing in the spring and summer though. It's a very, very sleek, silky filling shirt. The design is printed very, very well. Teespring did good by you guys. It's a good shirt. It was freaking. Let me give the final shout out. Brad, thank you. Clayton, thank you.
Thank you, man.
Melissa, Lizabella, Alicia, thank you. Just gonna scrub through a few of these names before I head out for the night.
Later, y'all.
Melissa, Dale
Appreciate it,
Health.
Mike.
Hey, absolutely, Clayton. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
No problem. I'll hit you up later. Later, Brad.
Later on, buddy. Have a good night, Mike.
If you have not gotten Brad's information by now, message me tomorrow and I will send you his information. So,
all right, man. Sounds good. I'll see y'all later.
Have a good night, everyone.
Yeah, man. Denim, oh, my buddy. Scrolling. All right. Looks like I called everybody so far. I'm gonna get out of here because my neck hurts and it's late. Ugh. So everybody from Tim Epic Catfish earlier and the Angler Alex, Pig Dan, all the chatters, and Brad, obviously being up on panel earlier. Everybody from the panel to the chatters, I love you so much. Thank you so much. I'm about to get out of here. It is what's my clock say? Yeah, fuck yeah. It's 4:15 in the morning. I work 11 in the morning tomorrow, so I'm out. Melissa, please. I love you. Please tell Hogleg what's up. Love you on Hogleg. Elisha, Danimal, you guys are amazing. You've been here since the beginning. I'm sorry I'm getting out here right now, but oh my god, I need to really get out of here right now. Love you guys. Have a great night. James. That fucking shirt is amazing, by the way. Eric B, hold on, no. I'm Gary Lee, but let me give one shout out. Eric Burnside, Sunday church. I literally am going to bed right this very second, but Eric B just popped up in there. All right. I love you, Eric B. Eric Burnside Church. Check them out, especially if you're into the community outreach to give prayer warrior shout outs to people who need it, like right now. Eric Burnside, just in case, because I work Sunday, it kind of pisses me off. I work Sunday. Can you please give a prayer shout out to Stan? Stan is not feeling great right now. Please, Burnside, give him a shout out. Love you guys. I'm heading out. Fucking tired of all shit. So I'll see you guys later. Please, Eric, if you can do a Sunday shout out to Stan. He's not feeling well. See you guys later. I will do it. Thank you so much, Eric. I appreciate it. I know it means a lot over there, so thank you so much. I am heading out here as far as my broadcast goes. I've been here for 6 hours.